myself, Alison, Jason, and Dino.
That's great. Okay, I'm almost ready, Wayne.
One sec. I'm just forwarding all my voice calls to my wife's phone so that we don't get interrupted while I'm busy.
100%. Okay, so when you're ready, then I'm ready. Okay, and then the officials, we will all chat in the WhatsApp group, our WhatsApp group, the information.
Okay, I'm nearly ready. And bingo. Enjoy, guys. Let's have a fun day.
Hey, boy, just wanna. Okay, so I'll click mute all when logging in. That's it. All right. Okay, Wayne, on account.
Okay, I'll still delay just a few seconds afterwards, just to compensate.
Yes, just want to get to it. All right, 5. Let me just spotlight here. See, I haven't spotlighted.
Okay.
Right. 5, 4, 3.
Great. So welcome everybody to this exciting day that we have on our hands today. Welcome to the very first ever Chinese 8-ball virtual pool tournament that we are going to kick underway today. It is a first time event that's happening and we are highly excited. The back team have been working on this event for some time. They've been preparing for months. There's been editing, there's been preparing. They're going to be doing the draw today. Speed pool, an action-packed lineup for you today. We've got players from all over the country that'll be logging in, playing a tournament at the same time. Never been done before in the history of our country and in the history of the world for that matter, playing the same tournament from different locations in the discipline of Chinese pool. And what makes this tournament a little bit different is that we have players that will be playing with a different handicap. And so we'll explain a bit how the handicap goes. But before we continue, I just want to introduce my fellow commentators into the commentary booth. We have Dino Ne, all the way from Cape Town. Are you with us? Is Dino with us? Dino from Cape Town. And then also we have Jason Teron from Durban, KZN. Are you with us?
Morning, I'm here, yes.
Morning, Jason. How's the weather going in KZN? Has things warmed up there a bit?
Yeah, it's going to be a hot day today, that's for sure.
That's awesome. And this is so amazing that we can log in as commentators from all over the country. We've got myself from Gauteng, we've got Jason from KZN, and we've got Dino all the way from Cape Town. And Dino, once you've joined us, please shout out and say hello, that we know you're with us. And what's amazing is that we can commentate on these matches that are being played from all over the country. And what an amazing lineup we have today. We've got players all the way from Roodepoort, Durban, Pretoria, Mitchells Plain, Bloemfontein, Cape Town. We've got Ballet, Belhar, Grassy Park, Rustenburg, the Strand. I'll tell you, Secunda. The names go on and on and on. We've got males, we've got females, we've got people that are playing from all over, different ages, different sizes. I tell you, different skill sets. It is going to be a whopping of a day. And great prizes up for grabs for today as well. We have first prize up is one of our, as you've seen in our videos that we've been having, is a bride, a beautiful bride for the man of the house. And then we also have second prize up. We've got the a patio set, and in third prize we have a DVD system, a home entertainment theater. And all players from this tournament, whoever wins in the first round, will qualify with 16 players on the 5th of December on a grand finale to fight out for a whopping prize of 100,000 Rand home makeover. It is going to be spectacular. And in the next tournament, which will be next month, and then in one last third one, which is going to be in November, players will also qualify for that grand finale. But Jason, quite interesting format. I think this is quite a breakthrough for Q Sports in our country, to have players being able to play from all over on the Chinese 8-ball table. I mean, you are accustomed to the Chinese 8-ball table. How exciting of a game is it? And the table and the equipment, what can our viewers expect to see today, Jason?
Yeah, I mean, well, obviously it should be pretty exciting with this one frame format. So hopefully we get some guys potting lots of balls, and yeah, hopefully they put in a good show for us.
Yeah, and it's interesting you mentioned there as well, it's a one frame format. So let's just talk a little bit about that. We have a one frame format, which means players will be able to break, have ball in hand, irrespective of what happens. Okay, so in other words, they'll break and they will have a ball in hand to be able to place the cue ball anywhere on the table. And if we can get a spotlight there, please, and place the ball anywhere on the table. And once they've placed the ball on the table, they'll be able to try and pot as many balls as possible. So now we know that some players are a lot better than other players, which is why they've brought up a handicap system. And the handicap system means this is how many balls can you pot after the break. So for a player who's a 0 handicap, he will use the full set of balls, which is packed in a triangle shape. And then for the player that is not as good as a 0 handicap, plays for 1 handicap, the bottom 2 balls will be removed. So 1 solid, 1 stripe. So they'll only have 6 stripes or 6 solids to finish before potting the black. Number 2 handicap player will have another set of solids and stripes removed from the pack, thus only having 5 solids or 5 stripes to pot, and then the black. And then a player 3 handicap will be having another set of solids and stripes removed, only having to pot 4 solids or 4 stripes before potting the black. Just remember, every ball potted is a point scored. So therefore, a handicap player that is on a handicap 2, that has had 2 sets of solid stripes, already starts with a 2-point lead. And for every ball they pot thereafter, they'll be scoring a point to their score for that frame. All matches only have a time limit of 5 minutes. So it is going to be whopping. And in the likely event that there is a draw, then it'll come down to a sudden death, black ball on the spot, and each player will try and cut that black ball in and try and do the tiebreaker sudden death. So it's really, really, really going to be exciting. And we would also like to just introduce our very, very distinguished guest that we have on the broadcast today, and that is Alison from Joy Billiards. If we can just ask him to join us. Alison, are you with us in commentary?
Yes, I'm here. Oh, Johan?
I'm sure you're very excited about this event. So what's the response been like from your side in the build-up coming to this tournament?
Look, it's obviously a groundbreaking tournament. It's something new that we're just starting. So I won't lie to you, it's been overwhelming. So many people that really wanted to be a part of this, and there are going to be more in the next event because I've got a couple of people that are already making space for our tables. because they want to be part of this great phenomenon. So yeah, it looks good. It's very much promising. The fact that it's one tournament and it can be 30 venues, so that's quite exciting, and something that you touched on, that you can commentate from Cape Town alongside Dino from the Western Cape. I mean, you from Gauteng, Dino from Cape Town, Jason from KZN. So it's all exciting, it's the things that technology can do, and definitely something that's very good for Q-Sport as well. So we headed in the right direction.
That's exciting stuff. And Alison, I think there's been a great build-up coming to this day. Players have been able to get a pool table, from what I understand, from as little as 800 Rand a month. Is that right?
Yes, 800 Rand per month gets you a Q5 or a bean table. There's so many advantages, or there's so many good things about having a pool table in your house. People underestimate the value of having a pool table. It's not only about the tournaments as well, but it's a lot of things that could happen by you having a pool table in your house for only 800 Rand a month. You bond with family, you bond with your kids, loved ones. There's so much to do around the pool table. You don't have to get dressed for an occasion to go play pool somewhere. It's just in it's in your house. It's in your lounge or patio. So you're there where you want it to be. So yeah, I can assure you that in the next tournament, there's going to be lots more of people. And well, the exciting thing with this format as well is the handicaps, that everyone is able to play against anyone because of that. So it does not limit good players only. So you can be a novice, you can be an amateur, or you can be a first-time player, but you can fancy your chances as well because of the handicap system. So good work in terms of preparing and setting up for this tournament.
That's great news. Thank you so much, Alison. And I'm so glad you touched upon the handicap system. The handicap system is worked in such a way that even if a player that is a very advanced player on a 0 handicap, if he would break and then drop 1, 2, 3, 4 balls off the break, he would then score himself 4 points. But if he had to be playing against a player that's a handicap 3, who already has 3 balls in the pocket and a 3-point start, he would only have to pot 2 balls to end up on 5 points, which beats the 0 handicap player. So if you're able to just pot 2 balls off the break, as simple as that, you have what it takes to possibly beat one of the top players playing in this tournament. So in 2 minutes time, we're going to be handing over to Henry Erasmus, who'll be kicking us with the draw. And if you want to know more about that, we'll have the information at your hand as soon as possible. But you can watch us on Facebook, on Agile Sports, as well as where you're watching from now, which is the Joy Chinese 8-ball page, and then also on the Agile Sports Facebook, on the YouTube page rather. Go search on YouTube under Agile Sports, and you can watch the live streams. We'll be having matches streamed on all 3 platforms, and it's going to be really exciting. So, Jason, all the way from KZN, I just wanted to ask you one last question before we kick off in again. You know some of the players that are competing in this event. Tell us about who is playing and who you know that is playing, and what type of quality can we expect in today's tournaments?
Yeah, there's Vincent Halliday, there's Aiden Joseph.
Oh wow!
Obviously the 2 kids from Cape Town. Watch out for those 2 boys.
I've been hearing about them.
Yeah, I'm supporting the Durban boys. So come on, Kirshen, Prasheen, Daryl. I don't know who else. But yeah, we should be able to see some good Chinese pool today. And Carl Akalu from Durban as well. Come on, Carl.
Oh yeah, Carl Akalu as well. So big names kicking it out today. And wow, 100,000 Rand home makeover. Jason, what would you do with 100,000 Rand home makeover? How would that impact you if you had to play?
The first thing I would do is make my garage bigger, so I can put a Chinese table in here, so I could be able to play.
Exciting stuff. Well, that's what players are really looking forward to. They've got their eye on the prize. On the 5th of December is the grand finale. 32 qualifying players from these three events, today being the first one in October and one in November. 32 qualifying players will be able to compete for that 100,000 Rand home makeover, proudly sponsored by Joy. And I tell you, it's going to be really exciting. If you want to know more information about how to get a table, you can post a comment in the comments below in our social media, and we'll be able to get in contact with you with regards to Joy and getting a table for as little as 800 Rand a month. That is absolutely nothing. And I'm talking not a 7-foot size table as everyone's accustomed to. This is a 9-foot Chinese 8-ball top class quality table. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to hand you over to Henry Erasmus, who's going to kick us off with our draw, a live draw for our contestants that will be playing the Chinese 8-ball virtual pool tournament, first time in history. Henry, over to you.
Well, welcome here today, ladies and gents. We're going to do our live draw. As you would see now, the live draw is on your screens as well. Just get it there. So there we go. Live draw is on your screens. So I just want to check it. There we go. Just want to make sure all the participants is here. So we'll just go through them quickly. It's Abdurrahman Williams, Aidan Joseph, Alexia Julius, Brian Canterbury, Daryl Lee Naidu, David Shadowski, LZ Kun, Franco Kriel, Ifran Williams, Jacques Barnard, Jandre Wessels, Kevin Martin, Kirshen Moodley, Carl Akalu, Llewellyn Shidik, Marcelino James, Christo Erasmus, Orlando Pastana, Prajin Chanderman, Raihan Williams, Robin Dempus, Rowan Chetty, and Vincent Halliday. That makes a draw of 32 players playing, or 23 players playing in the 32 draw. Just so that you all see, there's no seedings. So for this event, there's no seedings. And then we're gonna just draw it once. Okay, and the draw is done with Raihan Williams versus Vincent Halliday in the first match. From my side, over to you back, Wayne, and the draw will be published shortly, or the table numbers and the times. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Henry. And the draw is done. Exciting stuff. And I tell you, we are excited to kick this day underway. And yeah, joining us all the way from Cape Town, Dino Nair, our fellow commentator in the commentary box. Are you with us, Dino?
Yes, Wayne, how's it going? I'm here.
Great. Thanks for joining us. What an exciting day. I think for the first time, we're going to have commentary done from Gauteng, KZN, Cape Town. We got South Africa covered, I tell you. It's an exciting day we've got today. And tell me, so do you know any players playing from Cape Town side in this event?
Yes, I do. We've got LZ Kuhn, we've got Dave Shaskolski that's going to be participating. They're actually playing from a club venue this evening, or this morning rather, and both, as we know, have played in the Joy car competitions, and coincidentally, they ended up in one of their finals at the car comps held here in Cape Town. So both are quite accustomed to the one frame format. This one's a little different, but I'm sure they're going to be looking forward to making a good showing today.
And isn't that interesting that we have this handicap? Just a little bit more for our viewers that have joined us as well. A player that plays with a 0 handicap will use the full rack of balls, which is 7 solids, 7 stripes, and then the black, the 8th ball to pots. Then we also have a player on a 1 handicap who will have the 2 corner balls removed, which is 1 solid, 1 stripe removed, thus only having 6 solids and 6 stripes to pots, either group, and then the black ball. And then obviously a 2 handicap, another 2 balls removed, a 3 handicap, another 2 balls removed. Quite interesting to see. How do you think the likes of the top players, which is on the 0 handicap format, we have players like Aidan Joseph, Carl Akalu, Vincent Halliday, Franco Kriel, these guys playing with a 0 handicap, competing against the guys on a 2 handicap. So I think the Chinese 8-ball table makes it quite difficult. It's not easy just to run out a rack. It's going to be quite challenging to see how many balls people can pot off the break. But what do you think the players on a 2 handicap, what do you think are the chances of coming up against players like Vincent Halliday and Aiden Joseph with a 2 handicap versus a 0 handicap?
Yeah, look, Wayne, I think it's going to be quite an exciting strategy game this morning, because even the players with a 2 handicap still have more than a fair chance, given a decent break. Again, this is based on run out, so a good break with some open balls, a low handicapper can post a decent score, which would make it difficult for a 0 handicapper like the likes of Aiden and Vincent to cope with that. I've watched a few practice frames with LZ during the course of the week. It's not as easy as it sounds. So trying to make a finish in this format is quite challenging. So I would expect the low handicappers to probably take some time to adjust, but I think it will evolve as the tournament evolves. So we're going to see some changes as we start and progress through this event.
Awesome stuff. And also in a short while, the next highlight that we're going to be kicking off again is going to be our speed pool, which is going to be starting shortly, probably here around in about 6 or 7 minutes or so. And speed pool is quite interesting. This is just going to be ready for bragging rights, but our players will all be racked up their balls by the time, and everyone will be ready, and we will give a countdown 3, 2, 1, and all players will break and try and clear the table as quick as possible. First player to finish will be the speed pool champion of this inaugural event. So Jason, have you had a go at speed pool on the Chinese 8-ball table as yet? Have you ever tried that?
Definitely not on the Chinese table, but yeah, I've played speed pool on the smaller table, but on the Chinese table, it's going to be difficult.
It is. Yeah. Well, can you maybe just enlighten us? What was your record on the smaller table on the speed pool?
At the All Africa Champs, I think I did 47 seconds, I think.
Wow, that's amazing. 15 balls in 47 seconds. That's amazing. And well, it's quite interesting. On the Chinese 8-ball table, it is slightly harder. And as we know, because the table's a 9-foot table, and the pockets have a different cut to the smaller cut table. So it's going to be quite interesting. And that's going to be happening in about 5 minutes time. So you guys want to make sure that you drop a comment in the comments below, like this message, share it. Let's join the fun. I tell you something, pool halls have been closed down nationwide. Players have not been able to compete in league during lockdown level 5 and 4, but South Africans, you are resilient. I tell you, we've made a way, and players have been able to log on from all over the country to be able to compete in this event. And once again, for those that have joined us, we've got players from Roodepoort, Durban, Pretoria, Mitchells Plain, Bloemfontein, Cape Town, Grassy Park. We've got players all over the country, from the Strand, from Hendrina, Secunda, Pretoria. And I tell you, the list goes on. Players will be fighting out today in a knockout format, 1-frame knockout format, and it's going to be pretty exciting to see who goes through. And Dino, the prize on the grand finale on the 5th of December, the qualifying players, 32 qualifying players from the 3 events, today being the first one in September, next month October, and the following month November. Qualifying players from those 3 events will qualify to the main event on the 5th of December to shoot up for 100,000 Rand home makeover. Wow, what do you think about that kind of prize being put up on such an event? I mean, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, that's absolutely fantastic, Wayne. I think we've had Joy Willards in the past that have come up with great prizes. We've had the car competitions, we've had multiple cash prizes given. So this is quite in line with their line of promotions and marketing, which is absolutely excellent for the game. So I think it's a lot to play for these players, and this is event 1 of 3. So it's going to be interesting to see who makes it through into that final 32.
Yeah, exciting stuff. And 100,000 Rand home makeover. Wow, man, I tell you something, Jason already saying that he'll make some space in his place to get some more tables in. And I think a lot of us do, So it's going to be really exciting to see what is going to be happening on that 5th of December. So you guys want to tune in and take a look at that. Well, with regards to the places that you can go to actually view today, on the main commentary we're going to be having on the Joy Chinese 8-ball Pool Facebook page. You guys can join us where you're watching from now, possibly. And you want to make sure that you like, and please drop us a comment. Tell us where you are watching from. This is an inaugural event. The first time Chinese 8-ball Pool is being played on various venues from across different sites. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, I think this is the first time in the world this is ever happening, that Chinese 8-ball is played from various platforms. Drop us a comment in the comments below. Tell us where are you watching from, and then let us know what would you do with a 100,000 Rand home makeover. We'd love to hear from you. And please, it'll take very easy. Just share the page, share the stream. We'd love to others to join in on the fun. We have an action-packed setup for today. The event is going to go, it's going to carry on probably until about 11:15. We'll be done with round 1. Round 2 will kick off at 11 o'clock until about 11:45. Our quarterfinals today is going to kick off at about 12 o'clock, and we're finishing about quarter to 1. Our semi-finals will start at 1 o'clock, and then our finals will kick off at 1:30, and then we'll have our closing ceremony at 1:45. So an action-packed venue we have up tonight. So wow, I'll tell you, it's going to be really exciting. In 2 minutes' time, we're going to kick off our speed pool. And just by the way, I think I might take this opportunity to announce that the current South African speed pool record on a Chinese 8-ball table officially is 1 minute 30 seconds. And that is done by yours truly, myself, Wayne Parker. I did this at the Kyalami Motor Show about 2 years ago. And we had a referee and there was a speed pool, and I was able to win a 75,000 Rand discount on a bike car. Bike were the sponsors for the Joy events, and I tell you, it was really exciting. It's a car I still drive today. So, but that was compliments of Joy. So thank you, Joy. You have brought great joy in my life with a car that I've driven and has not given an inch of trouble whatsoever. But yeah, could the 1 minute 30 second record be broken today? It's going to be pretty exciting. So let's see. I think what we're going to do is we're going to hand over to Henry Erasmus, who can just get our players prepped in the meantime to have the tables racked, and we'll do a countdown, and we'll count down 3, 2, 1. And I'm not sure if the viewers will be able to see it on the mainstream. We can probably try and cascade the video and go on gallery view for our viewers to actually see what it looks like within Zoom, the app Zoom, where all players will be trying to clear up the table as quick as possible. So really exciting stuff. I think this is a first time that we are doing this. Henry, can we hand it over to you? You can prep our players and get them ready for the speed pool that we're about to kick off.
Right, thank you, Wayne. Players, if you can just rack your balls, we'll try and spotlight between all the tables. You play from your handicap, so you can just rack your balls as per your handicap and then try and complete the rack ASAP. We'll just spotlight between a couple of tables now as the players are getting ready.
And as soon as a player is done, when we've kicked off, the players who finishes his table first, who have potted all the balls, would have to run to the camera and wave at the camera to say that they've done first play. We see to do that and they clear the table. We know is the winner of the speed pool inaugural event.
Oh, Frank, don't see.
Players are prepping and getting ready. For viewers that are busy watching, they're busy spotlighting between the events. These views that you're busy watching now is happening from all over the country. These are players from all over South Africa that will be competing in this speed pool event, and very, very, very exciting to see what the players will be doing. And wow.
Referees Annelies and Wayne, Werner, you could just make sure that all the players that are participating in the speed pool, that they play according to their handicap balls. Mr. Joseph. All right, it seems to me we've got most of the players ready.
Okay, great. And then, yeah, I think what Henry will do is he will spotlight between the tables. He'll probably give about 10 seconds between tables. At the same time, we're also going to be recording some footage over here of these players. It's going to be pretty exciting to see. We've got a player from Cape Town currently on the screen. We can see there, my boy, the guys are ready and to be ready to try and break and clear the table as quick as possible. So, so it's going to be quite
Okay,
interesting. Yeah.
players, if you're ready, I'm going to count down to 3 and then you may start your engines. 3, 2, 1, go.
And the players are underway. We have Cape Town, we have Rustenburg, we have players in KZN trying to clear up the table. Whoever's able to clear the table the fastest and run to the camera and wave to indicate that they are finished, they will be the winner of the speed pool. And we can see players are trying to move as quick as possible, potting these balls off here. So, wow, what do you think about the speed pool and the excitement that's in the air at the moment now, Gino?
Yeah, looking great. I can see lots of players running around the tables, getting some balls down. We had some tactical breaks from the back, so lots going on here. And we can see that the our production team is skipping through various frames here. I think guys are getting through the frames pretty quickly. Not sure who's in front at this point. It seems Aiden seems to be on a few balls here. We know he's pretty quick around the pool table, be it a Chinese table or a black ball table. So this is Kyle Akalu.
I think Alzette almost finished.
Yeah, she's looking good. She's got 3 to go. And she's one of the ones that had the little tactical break. I watched the break from the back.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Just got to roll that in. Here we go.
I think Aiden's on his last ball.
Is it?
Oh,
LZ's got a couple to go. LZ's on a last ball.
Barbara's on his last ball.
Aiden's one. I think it's Aiden and LZ together, yeah? I think we've got a bit of a we got a dead heat. They both waved at the same time. I'm watching LZ and I watched Aiden wave at the same time.
Yeah, just quickly, both Aiden and LZ same time, so we will play a sudden death off with those 2 players.
Nice, well done, guys.
It just gets exciting, I tell you. So yeah, Alzette and Aiden, I'll tell you, this is exciting stuff all the way from Cape Town and Gauteng. We've got 2 players competing for the speed pool. They've both cleared up the table at the same time. This is going to be a sudden death, and the sudden death is going to be a speed pool rack. They're going to rack the balls again, and the players are going to go between these 2 players. Whoever clears the table first is going to be the winner of the speed pool inaugural event and title holder. This is going to be quite exciting stuff. So yeah, Henry, over to you again. Let's see who is going to be the victor. I think we're just waiting for LZ to rack up the balls. And wow, I think this is also another history-breaking record over here, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time, we are having speed pool competing, 2 players competing from different sides of the country. And wow, pretty record-breaking stuff that we have here.
Exciting stuff indeed, Wayne. Do we know what the times were for that first round between these 2 players?
Yeah, the time was quite...
It was quick though, but it was a minute plus.
Okay. Was it less than 1 minute 30, which is our record?
No, 1:34.
Oh, almost 4 seconds out.
My record still stands.
Okay, I think I can see LZ that's quite ready on my side, and Aiden looks to be chalked up as well. So, referee, when we're ready, or Wayne, when we're ready, we can go.
Yeah, just quickly resetting the clock. Right, players, if you're ready, let's just spotlight LZ here quickly. On a count again, 3, 2, 1, go.
And we see LZ having a strategic break coming in from behind the pack, smacking the balls and having a nice spread there, Dino. Quite interesting to see the different styles over here.
Yeah, definitely. She's don't think she's made a ball this time. I think she did make a few balls in the previous break, but Aiden looks to be on a roll here. I think he's already got about 3 or 4 balls down. He's looking good. Yep.
Yeah, and Aiden's ball's really nicely spread over there. We've got nice little slow stop shots from Aiden and moving quite quickly and agile around the table. Excuse the pun.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good. I think the key thing to speed pool, as we've seen over the years, is try not to miss balls. I mean, if you get balls on every pot that you go for, then you're more than guaranteed to make a good time. And you can see Aiden here has hardly missed a ball, so he's just using the white to set it up.
And only 2 more balls left for Aiden.
1 minute.
That's going to be a record, I
Wow.
think.
This is going to be a new record. Here we go. It's
And
done.
we have a new record. Wow.
1 minute, 4 seconds, and 76 split seconds.
Wow,
Wow.
that is absolutely amazing, guys. That's super quick.
That is absolutely super quick. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. My South African record has been broken by the great Aiden Joseph, all the way from Gauteng. 1 minute and 4 seconds, clearing up 15 balls from the break on a Chinese 8-ball table. Proudly brought to you by Joy. Man, I tell you, this is really exciting stuff. So Aiden is our champion over here. We're going to bring Aiden in to the commentary booth and just want to ask him a little bit about that, and I would love to share a few questions with him. Aiden, are you with us in the commentary box? Can you hear us?
I think he's just trying to get his there we go.
Yeah, there we go. Aiden, are you with us?
Hi guys, how's it?
Hey, wow. Well, firstly, congratulations on that speed pool record. I did not think that you were going to break it I tried the whole day at the Kyalami racetrack to try and get to 1 minute 30 seconds, and you came in just a few moments just to obliterate it by 26 seconds. Tell us, what was your strategy behind the speed pool?
Honestly, I don't even know. I just came to the table now and I didn't even know that I'm about to play speed pool. But
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Get your breath back, Aiden. Get your breath back.
I can't.
I think
Well,
that's the most exercise Aiden's done in the last 6 months, it looks like.
Definitely.
Well, there we go. I think we can definitely recommend to all our viewers to get rid of that lockdown extra weight. Play about 7 racks of speed pool a day, and you're sure to shed those kilos. Well, also there, Aiden, it was so great to see what's happening, and also at this very special event to have 2 players from 2 different sides of the country competing in speed pool. I think it's really, really, really exciting. So congratulations there, Aiden. And wow. This is really exciting stuff, and already the day has kicked off with an exciting event, and it's been so exciting to see what our players are going to be getting up to. So we shortly, in about 5 minutes time, we're going to kick over to our next event, which is going to be the player admittance to the various tables. So we're going to have players that will be logging onto various tables where we'll be streaming from, and our streaming platforms are going to be from the Agile Sports Facebook page, Agile Sports YouTube, as well as the Joy Chinese 8-Ball Facebook page that you guys have been watching from. And if you've just joined us now, this is an exciting moment that we have. This is a breakthrough event that we have, because what we've got here is an event where players from all over the country can compete in the same tournament. And not just any old tournament, but a tournament where there's some great prizes up for grabs. Jason, can you maybe shed some light on what the prizes are that the guys can be looking forward to for the viewers that have just joined us? What are the guys shooting out for today?
I'm actually not too sure. But I think they're playing for some outdoor furniture or
yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
there's a braai, an outdoor furniture. It's a patio set, from what I hear, and grand finale on the 5th of December, 100,000 Rand home makeover. Isn't that exciting stuff, man? I'll tell you. Dino, what will you do with the 100,000 Rand home makeover?
Dino's going to go get coffee. That's what he's going to do.
Coffee. Sure, no worries. And the beauty of live streaming. Well, as you guys can see, this is a first time that we're doing this, and it is really exciting to see what our players are going to be achieving today. 32 players will be fighting out in the grand finale on the 5th of December for that 100,000 Rand home makeover. And today we have, I think, about 23 players who will be competing. and it'll be in a knockout format. So the knockout format today is going to be a last 32 draw playing into a last 16. The players that win the first round event today, those 16 players will qualify for that finals competition tournament on the 5th of December. And then the next tournament, another 8 players will qualify. And in the following tournament in November, another 4 players will qualify. And yeah, so it's going to be quite exciting to see what's going to happen. In 2 minutes' time, we're going to have our players that'll be logging off from this main stream that you've been watching, and they're going to be logging onto their various tables where they'll be playing from. Not all the platforms will be streaming the same match for our viewers that have just joined. Some players will be playing from the Joy Facebook page. Other players will be playing from the Agile Sports Facebook page, and other players will be streaming from the Agile Sports YouTube page, rather. So for those of you that have just joined, how does this format work? How are these players playing from all over the country playing the same game? Well, the question is this: how many balls can you pot after the break? So the rules are quite simple. You can break, and after the break, have a cue ball in hand. You can put that cue ball anywhere on the table. So it doesn't matter if you've broken and you've dropped the white off, the white went off the table. It doesn't matter. It's ball in hand, and you've got to try and pot as many balls as possible after the break. So players will play off various handicaps depending on how good they are. So top players that are really good and skilled will play with a 0 handicap. That means they will play with all 15 balls, and which means they're going to have to break and drop 7 solids or 7 stripes, whichever group they choose, and then the black, the 8th ball. And players playing with a 1 handicap will rack the ball slightly different. They'll have 2 balls removed from the pack, and the pack will be in a teardrop shape, and there will only be 6 solids and 6 stripes in the pack. They would then have to choose to either drop 6 stripes or 6 solids, and then the black ball, which would be the 7th ball. Players playing with a 2 handicap will have yet another 2 balls removed from their pack, and they will be able to break possibly clear 5 stripes or 5 solids from the break, and then the black ball, which would be the 6th ball. And players playing with a 3 handicap will be playing in a diamond shape racking of the balls, where the balls will have only 4 solids or 4 stripes, and then the black is the 5th ball. So it's all about how many balls can you drop after the break. It's going to be really exciting. So stick with us, or we're going to switch over to a video for our players to give them time to log onto the various platforms. And so, yeah, please log in, drop us a comment in below. We want to hear, where are you watching from, and what will you do with 100,000 Rand home makeover? Stick with us. We're going to hand you over to Henry, who's going to stick us over to our players getting to various rooms. Thank you so much. We'll see you shortly. And we've got Henry, will be switching us through to a video. Henry, are you with us?
Wayne, mute.
So, gentlemen, and ladies, we have our tournament that is underway here. We have our first round that will be starting in about 10 minutes. Pretty exciting stuff. We've got players from all over the country that are joining us and playing the same tournament. It's going to be really, really, really a breakthrough that we've had. Never before in the history of our nation have we had, or anywhere in the world has players been able to play the same tournament from various locations. So our players have just joined their various groups and their various rooms and various platforms. As you know, that this is something that's happening in the virtual world. Hence, it is the Chinese 8-ball virtual pool tournament that's happening. So a lot of virtual environments and technical things. And yes, and a great hand to our technical team in the background, where we have Henry and Erasmus and Johan and a lot of key role players that are busy making it all happen in the virtual world. So we also have our round one that'll be starting at 10 o'clock. And we're going to have various tables busy showing that. Just to confirm, is our commentator still with us? Dino and Jason, are you still with us?
I'm still here.
Jason, tell me something. Isn't it interesting just to see the technical side? Just a bit of comments on the technical side. To make something like this happen, players need an app called the Zoom app, and players will be able to play from the comfort of their own home. And how has that been like for you, just for the experience that you've had? I know you've been pretty much in the top 2 as far as the Zoom pool event is concerned. What can the players expect in this event to be playing for the first time off a home, their cell phone or their iPad or the computer, watching? What does it feel like? How different is it to playing in a pool tournament where people are busy watching versus playing at your home and a camera, knowing that possibly millions of people are watching? How does it feel?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a different feeling. For some reason, I think it's more pressure when you play at home. I don't know why, but yeah, I mean, I'm sure most of these guys, they just need to enjoy themselves and try not to think of the camera or anything like that, and try and mute their devices if they don't want to hear the commentary.
That is true, yeah. So it is different in the aspect of you're not having spectators busy watching you from the side of the table, but yet in the back of your mind, you know that there are commentators busy commenting on your game. You've got players watching in. And just by the way, I think this feed will be stretching far and wide, even as far as the East is concerned. So we might have a few 100,000, even possibly 1 million people watching, I believe, in times to come. And yeah, in 8 minutes time, we're going to have our first round kicked off, and you'll be able to watch from the Joy Chinese 8-ball Facebook page, which you're watching from, and as well as our Agile Sports Facebook page, and also our YouTube, Agile Sports YouTube channel. And this is brought to you proudly by Joy, the Chinese 8-ball pool manufacturer tables that have made it able for you to have a table as little as 800 Rand. I mean, Dina, 800 Rand for a table, Chinese 8-ball table. I think that's never been done before. I mean, tell us about the quality of the Chinese 8-ball tables. How good are they compared to your average pool table, for example?
Yeah, the Chinese tables, Wayne, are of very high quality. You know, we've seen them; they've been around for a while. There's a lot of cost that goes into manufacturing these tables. So, you know, playing standard-wise, you know, it's used or they predominantly use nap cloth on those tables. You know, you've got the Q5s and the Q7s, which are made of a wooden structure, so a very high standard material used. So, you know, that adds to the cost of the table. But from a playing perspective, you know, we can compare it to the snooker tables that we see on TV. So, of very high quality indeed.
Awesome stuff. And once again, just to maybe share on something else as well, our matches will be reffed as well by our referees, and introducing also our referees, which is Annelies van Vieren, our head ref for the day. Our referees will be watching as well on the various streams and on the various platforms, watching the players to ensure that obviously all rules are adhered to. I think a very challenging aspect, but quite a big breakthrough, I must say. And one of our other referees, we've also got Zander as well, who'll be joining us on the refereeing side. But isn't it an amazing breakthrough, Dino, to have players playing from all over the country and people commenting from all over the country and referees that are refereeing from different sides of the country and being able to play an event simultaneously at the same time? I mean, what kind of a breakthrough, and what do you think that might mean for the future of pool in our country?
Yeah, absolutely, Wade. I think some of the benefits or the positives that we can take from this entire COVID pandemic is the birth or the sort of the new beginning we have in pool, and ways or creative ways that we've seen players and organizations be forced to move into to create different avenues for the sport to continue. So this, I think, has opened up a platform for the future of pool, and I definitely can see a lot more events, a lot more tournaments being played on this platform, purely for the fact that it gives players from anywhere in the country or the world to participate in the same event, which we've not seen in the past, unless players congregate to the same event or place. So definitely an eye opener for the sport, and I think some positives moving forward as well. So we'd like to see a lot more of these events take place, and I'm sure we are going to, especially with the backing of companies like Joy and other promoters out there.
Yeah, exciting stuff. And yeah, so we have in the commentary booth with us, we have Jason from KZN, Dino from Cape Town, myself from Gauteng, and yeah, we're going to do some commentary on the matches. And our first match that we're going to be looking at, we have Rayhan Williams against Vincent Halliday. They'll be starting at 10 o'clock. So this will be quite interesting to see, and we're going to, I see Dino, you and myself will be doing commentary on that, and that'll be in 4 minutes time. We do know that our players will be ready, and our referee for that tournament, for that match, is going to be Hebref Annalise, and Zander will be the referee. So yeah, I think it's going to be quite interesting. Any thoughts on your side between these two players? And we're looking at Vincent Halliday. I think he's known to have won quite a few of these events in the past. And so what do you think is going to be the outcome of these players? I mean, Rayhan Williams playing for 2 handicap, meaning he's going to have 2 balls in the pocket already. And Vincent Halliday playing with 0 handicap, which means he's going to have to play with all 15 balls. What can we expect from this kind of a match?
Well, look, to be honest, we've got Vincent that's played overseas before. He's played multiple international events on the Chinese pool table, versus a youngster. I think Rayhan's not even 12 yet. I mean, he's quite young. He's probably on 11, bordering on 12, but he's one of our youngest players, and I think he has made a trip overseas last year in one of the Chinese events. But in terms of these two, I'm going to actually fancy the junior on this one, because with the 2 handicap, we know what a dangerous player he is. He's taken out some big names in the car competitions. Previously, he's got to quarterfinal stages. He's made an appearance in a few events in Cape Town. So he's definitely no mug with a Q. He's a great talent, and so is Vincent. So I expect this to be pretty close. If I had to call it, I think we might even get a shootout here if things go well in terms of our first match.
Yeah, exciting stuff. Well, I'll tell you, just heard now that we're going to have Annalise as our referee, not Zander. And what's quite interesting also is that when the players break, Dino, they say that it is ball in hand. Tell us a little bit about that. What is for our average player that is not, or the supporter or the spectator that's not tuned in, that doesn't really know what ball in hand means? Explain to us, what does it mean when the players going to have ball in hand after the break?
Yeah, so ball in hand is a term that's kind of derived from the 9-ball scene, whereby if players make a foul or scratch on the break, or drive the white ball off the table, they've got literally ball in hand. So it's a referee on the table in a physical setup would hand over the ball to a player in his hand. So that's the term ball in hand that's come about. So for the players in this format, if they make a legal break and the white ball's still on the table, they have the option to move the white ball to a spot where they feel comfortable to play their first shot and continue their frame from there. So the same applies if the white ball is driven off the table, or if the white ball scratches, which means it goes into the pocket off the break. So they've got a ball in hand, which means they can place the white ball anywhere on the table and continue playing their frame to pot as many balls as they can.
Oh, well, that's good. And yeah, so on table number 1, we're going to be having our 2 players fighting out for a 1-frame format. So each player would have 1 break, and that'll kick off at 10 o'clock. That is in 1 minute time. We have our referee there. It's going to be Vadnet on table number 1. And yeah, that's going to kick off at 10 o'clock. Each player will have 1 break to try and pot as many balls as possible after the break. And the amount of balls that they pot, that will be the amount of points that they score. Whoever scores the most amount of points from their break, they would be able to win that frame and proceed to the following round. So matches are going to be quite quick, quite fast, action-packed. And we're going to hand over to our referee on table number 1. And we're going to say goodbye to Jason for now. Jason in the commentary booth. Thank you so much for joining us, Jason. We're going to see you again, Jason, in the commentary booth again on table number 1 at 10:30. And so it's going to be exciting. Join myself and Dino on table number 1. And table number 2 will be on our Agile Sports Facebook page. You can go visit Agile Sports on table 2 at 10:15 and to view those matches that kicks off at 10:15. But over to you, Werner, for taking our players in round 1 on table 1.
Good day, everyone. My name is Werner. I'll be the referee for this match. Players, I trust that you are familiar with the rules as provided in the handbook. The match will be a total of 15 minutes. There will only be 1 frame each. Rayan, your handicap will be 2. Vincent, your handicap is 0. Good luck on the match. Rayan, you may break first.
Okay, Wayne, here we go. We've got little Rayan here. You can see he's just got shoulders and head above the table, so he's still quite young. He's going to be kicking off our event for us this morning.
Yeah, and another thing, as our players only have 5 minutes to play. So Rayan can break, and the stopwatch will start. I think Rayan's just waiting for confirmation. We can go ahead.
Rayan, you may break.
Okay, I think he was getting a few practice swings going on the break there, so he's good to go. Wow, look at that.
Yeah, lovely break there. And for our viewers that have joined, you can see Rayan has had 2 balls start. So which means he's already on 2 points for this match. I mean, yeah, for this match. And with Vincent Halliday, he's got a ball in hand, as we can see. He can place the ball anywhere on the table. And he already starts with a 2-point lead on Vincent Halliday, who will be responding after this frame, playing from a 0 handicap, having to use all 15 balls. And yeah, Rayan is busy. He's got 4 minutes left to try and pot as many balls as possible here.
Okay, you can see Rayan is strategically trying to get a good ball selection here. He looks to be on the stripes. Oh, that's end of frame.
End of frame. Rayan, your score is 2. Vincent, you're playing from a 0 handicap. You may break.
Wasn't a great start there by Rayan, Wayne?
Yeah, and as we can see, anything can happen. After the break over here, Vince Halliday was going to have a ball in hand, and he can place a cue ball anywhere, and all he has to do is pot 3 balls for him to proceed to round 2.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's got any off the break. I can still see 15 balls on the table, so Vincent just needs to focus on getting 3 balls in for him to win. We can have a look at the table that Vincent's playing on. He's playing on a Joy Q7 table. Absolutely magnificent piece of equipment there. You can see the crafty design in the legs and the table design itself. It's quite sleek. This table also has steel block cushions, I believe, Wayne. So it plays as good as any tournament snooker table.
Yeah, and I've played one of these tables. It's one of the most purest forms of pool I ever played, and I will tell you, beautiful quality. I think Vincent going for his 3rd ball.
Yeah, is that it? Okay, no, he's got 3 already, so I'm not sure if he's aware that he's 1.
Yeah, but I think he'll probably just pot the next couple of balls as a victory. I mean, he lost the last one, but 3 points to his name.
End of frame. Vincent, your final score is 3. Congratulations, Vincent. Thank you, players.
And that is how quick it is.
Match 1 done and dusted.
Yeah, match one done and dusted. And I'll tell you that within 5 minutes, we're going to look at interviewing Rayhan. So, Rayhan, if you can get your camera, we would love to ask you a few questions. I'll tell you, the word has been out about your playing, and you're still very young, but I'm telling you, the skills that we see in your game is really that of a high caliber. Rayhan, are you with us? Can you hear us here, Rayhan?
Not sure if he's on screen. Just trying to have a look and see if he's still on camera there.
Okay, we can see Rayhan there. Rayhan,
there
can
he
you
is.
hear us?
Oh, they should turn the volume down there.
Yeah, just turn the volume down there and just unmute his one mic. If you can just get to the one mic, we can just interview Rayhan, if possible. Rayhan, can you hear us?
Oh, just need to mute one of the mics. Here we go. Have you muted one of the mics?
Okay, we can see Rayhan in cam.
Okay, I think we can hear him. We can hear him now as well. Hi. Can you hear us? Can you hear us, Rayhan?
Yes.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I think
awesome, Rayhan. So you go for dinner?
No, I think he's still got one of the mics turned up, so it's going to echo if he speaks. It sounded like he needs to turn one of the mic volumes down. Maybe the one on the phone. Rayhan, can you say something? Say hello.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go, Wayne.
Great, Rayhan. Well, firstly, Rayhan, we just want to just say congratulations, Rayhan. You are such a great player. We are amazed to see how well you can do around the table. What a great break that you had there. A bit unlucky for your first shot, but will you be playing in future tournaments?
Yes.
Okay, well, that's exciting stuff, man. I tell you. Well, keep practicing there, Rayhan. We're going to look forward to watching you play again. It's going to be really exciting.
Just before you run off, Rayhan, can you tell the viewers how old you are?
10.
He's 10 years old, Wayne. 10 years old.
Wow. 10
Unbelievable.
years old. And do you like playing Chinese 8-ball pool?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. How many balls can you pot after the break? What's your record? Do you know?
I finished the game once.
Already at 10 years old. Wow.
This kid has got some super skills.
Well, Rayhan, it's such a pleasure meeting you. Our viewers are excited to see you play next month again. I'm sure you'll be joining us again next month in October, and we're looking forward to seeing you again. So practice hard. We know next time you're going to do so much better. Awesome. Give a thumbs up there for our viewers, Rayhan. Give a thumbs up there for our viewers. Bye-bye, Rayhan. Oh, that's great fun. Oh, there we go. Awesome stuff. And then we're going to be joining on our next interview is Vince Halliday, no stranger to the 8-ball table. Vincent, are you with us?
Yes, I'm with you guys.
There we go.
Oh, wow. So tell us, Vincent, firstly, before I hand over to Dino for a few questions, I want to ask you, so what do you think about this format of play, being able to play from all over the country? I mean, you've been involved in Chinese 8-ball pool for some time now, and you know playing in tournaments, and you've been overseas to China playing in prestigious events there as well. What do you think about this format of play, playing from the very comfort of your home, and yet you playing competitively for great prizes against players from all over the country? What are your thoughts on this concept?
I think it's really nice. Gives the players still an opportunity to compete. I mean, we all actually compete. It feels like I haven't played in 6 months competitively, so it takes a bit. And it gives players a chance to win a few events while at home. Only difference is you need a table at your house. We know all players can't do that, but hopefully this changes mindsets in the near future.
That's right. And as Joy has announced as well, if you don't have a Chinese 8-ball table at your house, you can get one for as little as 800 Rand a month, which is amazing, you know. So, Vincent, just one more question there is how nervous were you playing against someone like Rayhan? I know he missed his first pot, but he started off with a 2-0 start, and you dropped 3 balls, but missed your 4th one. Had Rayhan potted 2 balls after the break, let's say he did drop that ball in the center pocket and drop another ball, wow, then there's a possibility he could have actually proceeded to the second round. What do you think about the handicap system? What are your thoughts on that, Vincent?
I think it gives the players a good opportunity to compete on all levels. I must say, I just pulled out of the shot when I heard you said I already won on the on the news feed.
Yes, that's right.
But yeah, after his break, I thought he'll easily finish. I have no idea why would he start with that difficult ball queuing over a ball. So when he did that, I'm thinking there's a chance he might miss. If I was him, I would have collected a few balls and leave that ball for last, basically. Because that is no good run, because he doesn't know how much break is going to turn out. Rather get some points on the board than actually trying to finish the whole table, because he also had 1 ball frozen on the cushion.
And how different is it listening to the commentary in the background? And how different is it actually listening to the commentary? Because our players, our viewers that are watching just need to know that you as players playing on the table, you can actually hear the commentators commenting on your game. How is that for you?
I was actually thinking muting it, but I'm still new to this. So let's see how it goes. But definitely not for me. I'd rather switch it off. But I'm just scared I miss some rules or something, because it's still new for me as well.
Absolutely. Dino, anything from your side?
Yeah, great stuff, Vince. We saw you pulling up on that shot there after you heard that. So, but I think just some background for some of the viewers. Do you think there's any strategy involved in this format of Chinese Pool with this one-frame virtual event?
Yes, of course, because I mean, there's no safety game involved. So it's basically potting. What I'll say is smack the break, rather control the break, get the balls in the middle of the table, then freezing them on the rails.
Yeah.
And then I would say put the easy position to open the frozen ball, but make sure it's an easy ball that you can pot, and don't take on a difficult ball to open a ball or something like that. Just get your points on the board. It's almost like snooker, just get those points on the board.
Yeah, great stuff. Great stuff. That's great advice there from Vincent, Wayne, and for the viewers as well, and for those players that are involved as well, because it's the first time for these guys playing in this sort of format. So I think it's going to be a learning curve for everyone, and it's good to get some great advice from Vincent, who's a seasoned player on the Chinese table. So I hope some of the other players were tuned in on that.
Awesome stuff. So we have our next round about to start off shortly at 10:15. We're going to have round 2 kicks off, and it's going to be quite interesting to see our next match. So far on the scores, we can see here that we have our Rayhan Williams lost 3-2 to Vincent Halliday, and our round 2 match will be starting shortly, having our players kick off at 10:15. And so then we're going to be having the next match. Who do we have lined up?
We've got Llewellyn Sedgwick. We've got Llewellyn Sedgwick and Daryl Lee Naidu from KZN, I believe. That's going to be an interesting match. Yeah, Llewellyn, the Black Panther, as he's known as, on the Chinese circuit. Quite an accomplished player as well. He's won a few events in his day, and has spent a lot of time on the Chinese table. I think he's retired from the 7-foot table, so his focus is purely on the Chinese side now. So let's hope he puts a good showing today.
Yeah, and just looking at some of the live updates on our round 7 match played on table 2, we have Alexia Julius, which is 2-0 up on Franco Creel at the moment, playing on table 2. We'll get a final update on that match as soon as that is done. I think they'll be starting off also shortly. But at 10:15, we're going to be handing over shortly to our referee Vanner again for our next match, which is going to be with Llewellyn Sedgwick and Daryl Lee Naidu. And a very quick action-packed match. If we look at the handicap players, Llewellyn Sedgwick playing off a 0 handicap. And he'll be playing against Daryl Lee Naidu, who will be playing off a 2 handicap, very similar to what we just saw now with the first match. So yeah,
Yep.
Daryl Lee going to be having a Dina 2-ball start. Am I right?
Yeah, that's right. So he's gonna kick off with 2 points on the board, and he's got a reduced rack as well with 4 balls missing from there. So he's got virtually the max handicap for this. So it'll be interesting to see how this one pans out, because it's quite a high handicapper, and I think Daryl's quite an accomplished player himself. So I think Llewellyn's got a bit of graft to do here to come through, and Daryl's got the break first, I believe, because he's the higher handicapper.
Yeah, so that's also another thing, as I'm glad you mentioned that, Dina. So the players that have a high handicap will be the ones that break first, so that they can have full opportunity to be able to pot as many balls as possible. And yeah, so I think it'll be interesting to see Llewellyn Cedric playing. He's playing from Belhar. And where is that exactly?
The table that he's set up, it looks like it's in Eltersdorp. It looks like it's at Canterbury. So that's in Cape Town. Yeah, it's in one of the suburbs. So I think it falls under the northern suburbs, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, so he's playing in one of the club tables, because I don't think he's got a table at home. But yeah, exciting to see. I'm looking forward to this one. I think we're about to kick off now.
Awesome. We're ready to hand over to Werner. Yeah, it's ready. It's 15:15. Our next match underway. Werner, we're going to hand over to you to kick off our next players.
Hey players, my name is Werner. I will be your referee for this match. I trust you are familiar with the rules. There will be a total of 1 frame each, total of 15 minutes. Daryl Lee, you will be playing from a 2 handicap. Llewellyn, you will be playing from a 0 handicap. Daryl Lee, you may break.
Wow, nice setup here, Daryl Lee. Got some trophies in the background.
Yeah, this is going to be quite interesting to see. Playing with a 2 handicap, and you can see he packs the ball slightly differently. He's packing in an arrow shape. So this is going to see a ball in hand after he breaks. So let's see how many balls can he pot after that.
Yeah, I think again, the break shot is quite key in this format, Wayne. Players would like to get a nice split and balls away from the rails, more centered tables, so you don't need to smack the balls too hard. Just make sure that they open up from the back, maybe hit the rail once and come back towards the center of the table. So Daryl spotted a ball here. Okay, is he on solids? It looks like he's dropped a few solids off the break here. Okay, so there's 5 balls left. So he started with a score of 2, and he's got 2 solids left on the table. That's a miss there by Daryl. So that looks like his total score is going to be 5, if I'm not mistaken.
In the frame, Daryl Lee, your final score is 5. Llewellyn, you may break.
Oh, there's an interesting one here, Wayne. Llewellyn's got a bit of work to do. It's 5 balls, so all down to that very important break.
Yeah, so Llewellyn basically needs to make sure that he drops 5 balls to tie, to go to a tiebreaker, or drop 6 balls to proceed to the next round. So not as easy for the 0 handicap players, I must say.
Okay, so we've got Llewellyn is ready to go. Yes, got a nice break off. Hasn't made a ball, but he's got a nice open table. It should be quite comfortable for him to get at least 4 or 5. So a bit tricky. Llewellyn's got to work out his pattern here, Wayne. He's got choice of balls that he can go for here.
Oh yeah.
It looks like the stripes might be a better option. I think there's only one that's tied up on the rail. The balance are open, so he needs to get to 6 balls essentially to win this match. So I think getting the easy pots out the way would be his strategy.
Yeah, he's got 1 point there on the stripe.
Yep.
And 4 more to go to try and equal this match, and possibly 5 more to win the match and proceed to be one of the qualifiers for the 100,000 Rand home makeover tournaments happening in December. So a lot riding on the match.
Yeah, most definitely. I think he's got another 2 or 3 easy balls that he can go at here. He's on 2, so this is virtually a countdown for us against Llewellyn's run out here. So he's made 2. He's got 4 to go to see himself into that main final. So let's see if he can pull this through. Oh no!
That is the end of frame. The final score is 5-2 to Darryl Lee. Congratulations, Darryl.
And there you have it. Wow, guys, isn't it amazing? Our first match where a high handicap player knocks out a player on a 0 handicap. Isn't that interesting, Dino, to see how this has turned out? I think it's a different kind of pressure, isn't that, don't you think, Dino?
Yeah, I think especially with the lower handicappers playing second, they've got it's like a cricket match. You got a team that's batting first, and then you got a team that's chasing the score. So it's always going to be the lower handicappers chasing a score. Like in the first match, we had Vincent chasing a low score, and in the second match, we had Llewellyn chasing a high score. And knowing that prior to playing is gonna sort of give that added element of additional pressure to the high handicapper, which we've seen Llewellyn miss in his standards, a fairly straightforward pot. So I think this is going to play into it a lot with the lower handicappers going first and putting some points on the board. Points on the board always is going to carry a lot more weight. So it'd be good to hear what the players thought having gone through that match.
Yeah, let's get Llewellyn in the commentary booth and let's ask a couple of questions on this format. So Llewellyn, can you hear us?
Yeah.
So Llewellyn, firstly, commiserations there to you with regards to the outcome. But no, absolutely good potting there where you started off very well. And it was just a bit short, just 2 more balls that needed to try and draw against Darryl Lee's score that he had there. What do you think of the match play format? I mean, how much pressure is it to ensure that you pot the amount of ball that's needed? How was that?
Yeah, look, it's like Dino said, it's like a cricket match. So if you're batting second or playing second, there's a lot of pressure on you. What's nice about it is I knew how many balls I needed to pot. So I could kind of navigate my way through, but the break was vital. I don't think my break was too good. If I could pot, or if I was able to pot maybe 1 or 2 balls, I think I would have had a better spread.
Correct, yeah. Dino, from your side?
Yeah, good. Llewellyn, we actually thought you were going to get to 6er because I think you just had the 1 stripe that was tied up on the rail. You were looking good. You were in prime position, bar that miss that you had. So, going forward for future tournaments, I mean, are you going to adjust your play? You kind of learned a little bit from this one, not a lot, but are you going to continue to watch the balance of this event today?
Yes. We're actually I am playing from Canterbury, so we're actually going to put it up on the TV as well.
Okay, great stuff.
Yeah, so we're going to have it live all day till we're done.
Excellent stuff. Excellent. Well, commiserations, Llewellyn. Will be good to see you in the next event and good to see you back playing again. So well done on that, having a long layoff due to lockdown. But we'll hope to see you in the next one. And if we can bring in Darryl Lee. Wayne, is Darryl Lee with us?
Yeah, Darryl, you with us? Darryl Lee.
Got the table there.
Darryl Lee, are you with us?
Can we have you on screen?
I think he's using 2 cameras.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go. There's old Darryl Lee. Getting up close and personal with Darryl Lee.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay.
Right, so Darryl, firstly, congratulations, man. Exciting stuff. You have finally qualified to go through to round 2. And not only that, you automatically have a draw, your name is drawn into the final match, which will be, or the final tournament rather, on the 5th of December to fight out for that 100,000 Rand home makeover. Pretty exciting stuff, man. So tell us, what went through your mind as you were busy playing today? I mean, what type of pressure is it to be able to play and try and pot as many balls as possible?
You know what? When you play from home, it's actually there's a lot more pressure than playing in a normal tournament. I don't know. I don't understand why, but it's just how it is. I mean, I got lucky at the break. I got 2 balls off the break, and so yeah, 5 balls is good enough.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're hearing it from quite a few players. They're them saying that playing from home is a lot more pressure, you know. So, but very interesting to hear that from you. And tell us something. Any strategies that you had in mind going beforehand? Any thoughts that you had on going into this match that you think of where to break from? What were your thoughts around the break?
Yeah, man, the break is very vital in this kind of game. And also your trick is to get as much points on the board and not to go for the finish of the frame. More getting points is more important than finishing the frame.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so yeah, there's an awesome braai up for grabs as first prize, a garden set up for second prize, and a home theater system for third prize. Are you going to be going for the first prize? I'm sure, right?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, no, it's going to be exciting stuff. Well, yeah, Dino, over to you.
Yeah, good shooting there, Daryl. Are you fairly new to Chinese 8-ball? I haven't seen you play in any of the other events. Is this your first one? Daryl, you still there?
Yes, I'm still here.
Okay, just asking. Is this your first Chinese 8-ball event?
I actually played at one of the Chinese car comps. It's actually my second time playing.
Okay, and how long have you been playing Chinese 8-ball?
It's just a few months.
Okay,
probably
so you still...
about 6 months now.
Okay, and what are your thoughts? You enjoying the game? You think it has lots to offer?
Yes, it does have a lot to offer, but it's very hard compared to a 7-foot table.
So just for the guys out there and the rest of the viewers and guys that have watched you now, how much of time do you spend practicing having a table at home?
You know what? I actually don't play as much as I would want to because I'm a bit busy with work and stuff like that. But you know what? I put as much time as I can, and we can go from there.
Excellent stuff. Well, good luck for the rest of the event, Daryl. We hope to see you in the next round and showing off some of your good performances. So, Wayne, yeah, exciting stuff here. We've got a low handicapper making it through into the next round. We've got some news from other matches as well. So that match with Alexia and Franco ended up with Franco winning that 3 points to 2. Interesting stuff. He was 2-0 down. Yeah. So I think he played second, so he's the lower handicapper. So he went through in that match. And we've got another match that's underway currently. It's Rowan Chetty against Jacques Barnard.
Yeah, Rowan Chetty with a 2 handicap and Jacques Barnard with a 1 handicap. That'll be a match on table 2, which our viewers will be able to watch from Agile Sports Facebook page. That'll be starting at 10:30. And we also have the next match up on table 1, the table that we viewers are busy watching now from Joy Chinese Pool South Africa Facebook page. Kyle Ekelu against Jean-Ray Vessels. Wow, what a whopper of a match.
The current Black Ball SA champion, Kyle, against Jean-Ray Vessel. So that's going to be an exciting one. I haven't seen Kyle play a lot of Chinese, so it's going to be my first time actually having him on a live feed here playing Chinese. So this is going to be quite exciting. Kyle should be winning, one of the favorites, you know, being a very strong QS. He plays snooker. He's good at black ball. So I think Chinese is the only format we haven't seen him do well in as yet because he hasn't been playing as much. But I think he has a lot to offer in this format of the game.
Absolutely, Dino, and it's going to be really exciting to see. And we've seen players like Aiden Joseph also across different disciplines, going from Chinese 8-ball to black ball on the 7-foot table to the 9-ball table, and really perform well in all 3 disciplines. And here we look at Kyle Ekelu, the current SA black ball champion, playing against Jean-Ray Vessel. Jean-Ray Vessel will be playing with a 2-ball handicap, which means he's going to have a 2-ball start. And whatever he breaks, whenever he breaks, whatever he drops off the break, and whatever balls he chooses thereafter will be adding on to that 2-point lead. And yeah, it'll be quite interesting to see if, for example, Jean-Ray is able to put 2 balls after the break, and he accumulates 4 points, and Carl Ekulu only drops 3 balls off the break, Carl would still not be able to make it through to the next round. That's how the handicap's working. So 1 frame knockout, 2 minutes time. We're going to be having Jason joining you, Dino, in the commentary box. And yeah, from my side, I'll be saying goodbye. And I'll be joining you guys again at 11 o'clock, which is going to be in half an hour's time with our round 2 set of matches. And yeah, for those of you that have just joined us, before I leave, drop us a comment in the commentary box below, and tell us where you're watching from and what you would do with 100,000 Rand home makeover. It'll be exciting to see where you're busy watching from. Really exciting stuff over this. I'm so excited to be part of this, Dino. A real breaking ground record, should I say, for what Pool has done in South Africa, being able to play. So Van Neff should be our referee on the next table, and we'd like to welcome Jason over there straight after I leave. So Dino, over and out. Thank you so much. Over to you.
Excellent stuff. Good to see you back a little later on, Wayne. So have a little welcome break. But now we've got, joining me in the commentary booth, we've got Jason Teron. Jay Bay, are you there?
Yes. Morning.
This is Mr. Chinese 8-ball SA himself, in the flesh, in the blood, with a new haircut, looking suave. Jay, what do you think of the event so far?
Wow, yeah, exciting. I mean, we've seen our first upset, I think.
Yep.
I mean, the 2 handicap beating a 0 handicap. So yeah, it's very exciting.
All right, great stuff. So we're going to hand over to Werner. It's almost 10:30 to get this next matches started. That's going to be between Kyle Akalu and Jean-Ray Wessels. So Werner, over to you, young sir. Werner, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, here we go.
Hi, players. My name is Werner. I'll be your referee for this match. I trust you are familiar with the rules. Jean-Ray, you will be playing from a 2 handicap. Kyle, you'll be playing from a 0 handicap. It's 1 frame each. Jean-Ray, you'll be breaking first. You may break.
Alrighty, where's Jean-Ray? Jean-Ray, are you there? I don't see him in frame.
So how many balls does Jean-Ray get?
Jean-Ray gets he gets a 2-ball handicap, so you can see the ball is set up like an arrow shape there. So he's got 2 balls from each set, so 2 stripes and 2 solids removed from the pack. So he's got a 2 start, but I'm not sure where he is. Jean-Ray, are you there? Can you hear us? Must be on a toilet break or grabbing a last-minute coffee. Yeah, so I think Jean-Ray is going to be off at 2, so he's meant to be going first. It sounds like he's in the background there somewhere, shuffling about, grabbing a cue perhaps. So Jay, just for the viewers as well, players have 5 minutes to play their frame. So you know, they can take some time on their shots, but I think essentially they've just got the 5 minutes in which they've got to complete a frame. So Jean-Ray has got 2 balls start, so he can literally take a minute or just under a minute to pot 5 balls and the black ball to complete the frame and score maximum points. Okay, so I think we've got some technical difficulties with Jean. It looks like his camera's gone off here. Oh, hang on.
I think he's back there. Jean-Ray, you there? If you can hear us, it's you to break.
Yes, just because of camera problems with it.
Yeah, we can see your camera, so you could
continue. I already played it and showed the shot, so I'm just sorting out quickly.
Oh, you mean it's frozen? Oh, okay.
The best thing is maybe to log out and then log back in.
Yeah, just log out and log back in. Maybe that might wait.
So, Dino, the first match we saw the little Williams take on Vic.
He's the junior of the 2 juniors, so he's 10 years old. That was Rayon. I wasn't quite sure as to what he was trying to do there. I mean, he played the the difficult ball first, which didn't work out in his favor. But Vincent, I would count Vincent quite lucky there because that little guy can shoot. Rayon's quite dangerous, and his older brother Irfan, who watch out for him in a couple of years.
Yeah, definitely. Not even a couple years. You can already watch out for him now.
Yeah, yeah. He's actually won. I think he won a tournament here, one of the qualifiers at my club. So he's definitely one to look out for. I mean, that guy, I've seen him he's made runouts on the Chinese table, which is quite tough to do.
I was actually we were in China together in January, and he actually made a big name for himself. He came through the qualifying stages, the international qualifying stages, to qualify for the main event, beating players without a handicap.
So you played a full frame against those players?
A full frame against those players, and he qualifies.
Yeah, that just goes to show the amount of talent that that youngster has, and I think they are quite heavily invested in Chinese 8-ball as well. He's bought some decent equipment whilst over there, some nice cues. They've got a few tables at home, so I think he's spending all of his time on the Chinese 8-ball table. So we should expect him to be making more international trips once the pandemic goes.
Definitely.
Yeah. Do we have Jean-Ray back? I mean, can we check his table again? Production team? No, still nothing?
Nothing back yet.
No, not yet. We will wait another couple of minutes.
Okay.
So is there, maybe Werner can help us here? Is there like a ruling on this, or what happens now? What's the next step?
Yep.
Openly, I need meeting ID.
For now, we'll just allow for some technical difficulties, but obviously within reason. If he's unable to log in successfully, we'll switch over to Carl and he can continue.
Okay. All right. Cool.
3 more minutes, then we can switch over to Carl.
Will Zonja's 2 balls stand still? Does he still? Is that what he gets? His score.
Yes, he will still be allotted his 2 points.
I see. Okay.
Interesting. So we've got another match that's underway. It's Rowan against Jacques on table number 2. While we wait for this, I think we've got a couple more minutes before Carl needs to play. I hope Jean-Ray can sort himself out with his camera work there. Hate to see someone.
Franco beat Lexi 3-2.
Yeah, Franco. Well, I think he played second, obviously, because he's the lower handicap. So he just needed to beat 2 points, I think. So he came through 3-2, and obviously we saw Daryl win 5-2 against Llewellyn. And the first match, Vincent came through against Rayhan. Okay, looks like we've got a result in the Rowan and Jacques Barnard match as well. Jacques won that 3 points to 2. Okay, so we're getting guys filling up into round 2, which is the last 16. So it's a few more matches in the prelim stages, and then we're going to be done. So, Werner, what's our timing on this match for Jean-Ray to get himself sorted out? Oh, there we go.
Okay, just hold the camera there, Jean-Ray. Let someone hold it, and then you can play. It's fine. You can just play, Jean-Ray. We're running out of time.
I'm not sure if Jean-Ray has anyone there with him to help him to hold the camera, perhaps. If someone's there.
Yeah, it says he's connecting to video and can't hear us yet.
Okay.
I think he can hear you now.
Yep. Jean-Ray, do you have anyone?
You can just let someone hold your camera and start your match, please.
Hello?
Yeah, Jean-Ray, let someone just hold your camera and then you start your match.
Okay, we start. No, the camera froze, so yeah.
Okay, so Dino, we
Finally got Jean-Ray online here. There we go.
You may play.
Okay, Jay Bay, here we go. Jean-Ray's got a good break off. 0 balls spotted, it appears. 7, 11. Yeah, so he's playing with 11 balls. That's 5 solids, 5 stripes, and the black. So he's got a 2-ball start.
So just for the viewers, can he pot any balls, or does he have to play solids or stripes? Like
No,
a
it
normal...
doesn't matter. So in this instance, he's not pot a ball. So had he pot, for example, a stripe on the break, he could have still played solids, but he would only have started
The
with 2
frame,
points.
that is a final score of 2. Carl, you are playing from a 0 handicap. You may break.
I just want to confirm one thing. After the break, I can also remove the white anyway. Am I right?
Werner, can we confirm or give Carl some feedback?
Werner?
Yes.
Ref? Okay. All right, cool.
Yes, so be like a football.
Jean-Ray, can you mute your mic?
Okay, so Carl just has to get 3 balls to win.
Yep. So he's got ball in hand after the break, and he's got to make 3 balls. So decisions here on the balls that he chooses. Carl's playing from his club. He's got a Bing table there. It looks like he's come from a morning cycle. He's got his cycling shirt on.
Yeah, I know Carl is big into his fitness and triathlons and all that. So probably did a quick 10er this morning.
Quick 10Ks before this event. So
I just did a this morning.
yeah, you just did a double bacon, egg, and toast for breakfast.
So we're going to see Carl taking this way. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's chosen the easier ball. The stripes are nicely laid out there, so he just needs to make 3. So he's going to continue on here.
Let's see if we can get a finish.
Yeah, let's see if we can make a finish, the first of the event. We haven't seen a finish in this format yet. So is he going to finish this up? Nope. Okay, so Carl scored 4 points, I think.
That is the end of frame. The final score is 4 points to 2 for Carl. Well done, Carl.
Thanks.
All right, cool. So we've got a couple minutes. So let's grab Jean-Ray. You still with us? Hello, Jean-Ray.
I don't think
Jean-Ray's with us. So Jay, let's have a couple of words with Kyle while we have a few minutes. Kyle, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Cool stuff. How did you find that? I mean, despite the technical issues by Jean-Ray to start off the match, what are your thoughts on this format?
I thought I wouldn't be able to get a chance to play. I was looking forward to playing. So yeah, there's just the handicap. It's a bit new compared to the one for the car comp. You know, in the car comps, you get to take the balls at the ending of the frame or towards the frame when the frame is finishing. Whereas here, you take it out in the beginning. So I think this gives, like, I would say it gives the non-handicap players a better chance. You know.
Okay. So just on the run up to this event, you've had your Chinese table for a fair amount of time at your club now. How much of time have you been putting in on the table?
None. I just came yesterday just to see if I could break and pot a ball. And this thing, I played about 2 or 3 racks, and that's about it. You know, with the lockdown, and I'm sure you can understand too. You know, the business owner, there's not a lot of time now to play games and stuff. You know, because the dynamics of the business has changed stuff. But yeah, no practice, and just trying to enjoy the tournament because it's a one frame after all, you know.
Yeah. Well, good stuff nonetheless. Carl, Jay, you've got anything to add to Carl? He's gone through to the next round.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, well done, Carl, keeping the
Thanks, man.
Durban.
KZN, huh? KZN.
Yeah, KZN can go all the way.
Yeah.
All right, good stuff. Thanks, Carl, and good luck for the balance of the tournament. I'm sure we're going to grab you in the commentary box again pretty soon after a few of your, or after your next match, rather. But Jay,
Thanks.
Exciting one there. We've got Kyle that's gone through. It looks like he's got a nice draw in the next round. I'm not sure if Kyle's going to be following the fixtures or the tournament schedule very closely, but he's got a great match in Kevin Martin coming up. So Kevin, as we know, is quite a great QS. You know, he's joined the men's side of things now. He was a junior. What do you think is going to happen there with Kevin and Kyle next round?
Well, I don't know much about Kevin. I've just heard about him, but yeah, I mean, what's his handicap? Is he...
Kevin's a 0 as well, I believe.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, I don't know. I would have to further Carl on that one.
Well, we're gonna have one of the two provinces being knocked out there. So we've got our next matchup is going to be Rob Dempers against Orlando Pastana. Do you know any of these guys, Jay?
Unfortunately, I don't.
Haven't you met Orlando though? He's one of the guys that used to play at Pandas. He's from Hendrina, I believe. He's the only guy that's from out there.
Okay, well,
I've seen him on the 9-ball, a few of the 9-ball events. He's quite a good QS. I haven't seen him play Chinese, but I'm sure it's going to be quite exciting. So can we get Werner back to welcome the players? I think it's about time that we start. Werner, you there? Here we go.
Yes, I am here. Hi, players. My name is Werner. I trust you are familiar with the rules. There will be one frame each. The total match time allotted will be 15 minutes. Orlando, you will be playing from a 1 handicap. Robin, you will also be playing from a 1 handicap. Orlando, you will be breaking first. You may break.
Okay, here we go. Jay, this is match number 2 for you in the commentary booth. We've got Orlando that's going to be breaking first. So again, I think just for the viewers, when both players are on the same handicap, the player that's on the left-hand side of the draw, it appears, would break first. For the other matches where the lower handicapper gets an opportunity to break first, here, if it's the same handicap, the player on the left-hand side of the draw would get to go first. So we're going to have Orlando starting off. Orlando, you there?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. We can hear you, Orlando.
Can I break?
Yes, you can go.
Break.
Thanks.
Yeah, Jay, you got a nice setup here. Look at Orlando's table. So he's...
I know Orlando now. Yes, I've seen him before.
No,
you recognize him.
Yeah. See, he's playing on a big table.
That's Orlando.
There's someone in the background there. Can you mute your volume, please?
Sorry?
No, not you, Orlando. You continue.
Okay.
So Orlando's actually got a good break here. I think the solids are looking very good for him here.
Yeah, definitely. He's got a 1 start. So does his opponent. So Orlando's quite a nifty potter. I've seen him smash balls off the light shades many a times. Very aggressive, very fluent potter. So he's looking pretty good here, Jay.
Yeah, I mean, how many balls is that so far?
I think he's done 3 plus the 1, which is 4. So he's on 4 points effectively. Oh, here we go. Make that 5. So he's got the 2.
If you score a ball on the break and you go solids, does that ball still count as your handicap? Or so you can effectively score 9 points or 10 points?
No. So if you make a solid on the break, for example, as he's done, so that's just 1 that's on the board already. So his handicap is 1 plus any additional balls he makes will count as an additional point. So the maximum I think you can score here is the number of balls that's left on the table plus a black, which is going to be 8.
In the frame, the final score is 6.
Wow, that's a higher score so far.
Yep, most definitely. Alrighty then.
Robin, you are playing from a 1 handicap. You may break.
Okay, we've got Robin Dempers here. I think Robin's
he's
also, yeah, he's a Western Cape player, so he's going to be breaking off here. Looks like a nice setup, a lot of pool balls on the wall. Okay, so Robin's off to a good start. Nice open break. I don't think it's as good as Orlando's, but he's off to a flyer here. So he's got ball in hand.
Quite difficult to see the stripes
Yeah,
of
the
this.
balls. Yeah, it's just tough one to commentate on this match because I don't think his camera is quite as clear as Orlando's. He needs to get a bit closer. Oh, here we go. The cameraman's heard us, so he's bringing it a bit closer. Thank you, cameraman. Looks like he's off to stripes here. So he's got one. That's stripe number 2.
So he's got a pretty open table here.
It looks like so. He's got a few more balls to go. That's number 3.
You can see he was a bit scared to take on the rail ball there.
Yeah, I think knowing the difficulty of the table.
Big shot.
Oh, is he going in? No, end of visit. So that's 4 points. I think 3 balls and his 1 handicap.
End of frame. The final score is 6 points to 4. Well done, Orlando.
Okay, so Jay, we've got a result here. Orlando's going to be making it through to the next round. So let's get Robin into the commentary booth. Robin, you there? Hi, Robin. Can you hear us? Hey, Robin,
Yeah.
how are you doing?
Just need to unmute.
Yeah, we need to unmute Robin. I think it's on Marcelino's phone.
I am doing good.
Good, Robin. Almost got to the 6 points there. How were you feeling before you started? You knew what you had to chase. So talk us through. This is your first Chinese tournament playing virtual pool.
Yeah, my
How
first time.
are you
Yes,
feeling?
my first one. I'm feeling good because my first tournament, I wanted to do better. But yeah,
Okay, where are you playing from? Which club are you playing from?
we just playing Colorado.
From Colorado. Okay,
Yeah.
great stuff. So you came up against Orlando, who got the better of you in this round. Tell the viewers, I mean, what's it like playing in front of a camera? Have you played in front of a camera many times before?
No, it's the first time.
And how are you feeling? Were you a bit nervous?
I was more but nervous, but I came through.
Okay, all right, great. So, well, look, commiserations there, Robin. We hope to see you in the next event. Are you looking forward to the other 2 that's coming up in a couple of weeks' time? Robin? Okay, I think we lost Robin there. So, Jay, oh, you're there. You got any questions for Robin?
Yeah, or not really questions, just unlucky on your match, and hopefully we see you in the next event.
All right, great stuff. Thanks, Jay. Production team, can we bring Orlando in view? Let's get a few words from Mr. Pastana. Orlando, you there? How are you doing, Orlando? Tell for the viewers, tell us where you're playing. You look like you're in a club setup. Are you playing in a club, or is that your home?
Yeah. Yes, no, it's my own club.
Oh, your own club. Okay, so it's just as good as home then.
Yes.
So talk us through this. I mean, with this handicap format, what are your thoughts on this event so far?
I don't really know, but it's fun so far. I don't know, it's different, something different.
Well, what do you think is going to be the trick to winning this event?
Trying to pot the easy ones first.
Yeah.
Yes, just to get more points.
Okay,
And
cool.
not to be scared, you know.
Well, you did really well in your first frame. I mean, you got to 6 points, and that's the highest score we've seen so far on the day. I don't think anyone scored as many as you have, and you've played off a 1 handicap. So, well done on that. You almost made a finish. I think you rattled the last ball. So, have you had much practice playing in this format before?
Not bad the last 2 weeks.
Okay, so you are familiar with breaking with fewer balls and trying to make a run out.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Jay, you got anything to say to Orlando?
Yeah, just well done on your match. I mean, 6 balls is really good, and yeah, good luck in your next round.
Yeah, great stuff, Orlando. Well, look, we hope to see you do well in this event. I know you're quite an avid player. You've You've been on the 9-ball side before, and now you're playing Chinese. So we hope to see you again pretty soon. So yeah, congrats and well done. So Jay, we got some exciting results here. We've actually had another match complete, which was David Shaskovsky against Christo Erasmus from Pandas. David came through 4-3 in that match. That was on table 2.
Oh, okay, nice. Cape
Yes,
Town boys are holding up there.
yeah, it looks like so. We've got the first round that's completed now, the prelim round, if you were. So we're now into round 2, which would kick off in 5 minutes, 5 or 6 minutes. And our first matches on the stream table on the Joy Facebook page will be Irfan Williams against Vincent Halliday. Now there's one to talk about, right? You've seen Irfan before. Can you tell the viewers your experiences with this youngster?
Yeah, I mean he's something else. I mean, he's so composed for being such a youngster. So it should be, yeah. I don't know who's the favorite to win that. I think maybe Irfan, because he's got a 2-ball handicap.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Irfan does have a 2-ball handicap playing against Vincent's 0 handicap. So I think Vincent's got a bit of work to do here. We haven't seen Irfan play in the first round. He had a bye. So I think all the guys that played a prelim round now are done. So it's going to be Irfan's first match, and I'm sure he's put in a lot of practice. So got to be an exciting one. I think this tournament is evolving. The highest score so far was by Orlando, 6 points. We haven't seen a finish, but I'm sure as this day progresses, we're going to see someone get to the black and make a finish and score maximum points. So again, Jay, just to answer your question, with the handicap, so with, for example, the last match we had players playing with 1 handicap each. So effectively 1 solid and 1 stripe is removed from the table. So if they break and get a solid on the break, if they choose to play solid, that counts towards their points. But if they choose to play stripes, they're going to be starting from ball 1 again. So it'll be your handicap plus the first stripe that you pot. So the solid that you pot on the break doesn't count towards balls potted. It's only of the same suit. So if that clears it up, even for the viewers that might have any questions, that about sort of sums up balls on the break and how it would count towards your scores. So I'm going to be jumping off from the commentary booth in a couple of minutes, but we're going to have Mr. Parker back, who's going to be joined by Jason for the next 30 minutes. And I'll see you guys at 11:30 again. Wayne, are you back back in the booth? Wayne Parker, you there?
Yes, I am here.
There we go. Wayne Parker is back in the booth. So I'm going to love and leave you for a couple of minutes, guys. I'll be back at 10:30. Wayne's had a welcome break, had a nice strong cup of coffee for this morning. Maybe a sandwich or 2. He looks well refreshed. Oh, he's still got that strong cup of coffee. Nice stuff, Wayne. JB's shared his breakfast with us, so we know he's had his full share of 5 eggs and 5 sausages and 10 rashers of bacon. So he's well fed. But I'm going to hand over to you guys now, and you can introduce the next players with our referee. See you guys soon.
Thank you so much, Dino. And awesome stuff there. We have our next round underway shortly in 3 minutes' time. And it's exciting to see what the outcome is. Our next match on table number 1, starting off at 11 o'clock, we have Irfan Williams will be playing against Vincent Halliday. Irfan Williams will be playing with a 2-0 handicap. Sorry, a 2 handicap against Vincent's 0 handicap. So yeah, that's going to be quite interesting to see how these players match up. And then the following match after that on table number 1, which is on this Joy Chinese 8-ball pool Facebook page that you'll be watching again at 11:15. And then we'll have another one at 11:30 and another one at 11:45. So stick with us. If you want to view some of the other matches, feel free to visit the Agile Sports Facebook page. So just go to Facebook, type in Agile Sports, AGILE Sports, and you'll view some of the other matches that will also be underway simultaneously as you're watching here on the Joy Chinese 8-ball Facebook page. And also visit the YouTube page. Go to YouTube and type in Agile Sports, and you'll be able to watch as well from the Zoom gallery view, which is quite interesting to see how we are viewing things from this side. But yes, a first time ever in history, players are competing in a tournament for their share of some amazing prizes. Today, up for grabs, first prize is a master braai. And then we also have a garden set for second place and a home entertainment theater system in third prize. And players play a one-frame format, one-frame knockout. And they'll play with a handicap system where they are allocated a handicap point. For example, a player with a 2 handicap will have a 2-point start. How many balls can they pot after the break? A 2-point start means 2 balls of each group have been removed from the pack and they're able to break from there. In a minute's time, we're going to cross over to our referee, Werner, who's going to be assisting us with our players kicking off. But in the commentary box with me, I have Jason from KZN. Are you with us? How's things going, Jason?
Morning, Wayne. I'm good.
Good. So what do you think so far of the matches so far? I mean, and this format of play, I mean, it's pretty exciting. It's almost like the I-20 cricket of pool, should I say. Very action-packed, eh?
Yeah, it's quite exciting. It's quick. And yeah.
Fast, and anything can happen. I mean, players, as we saw, some shake-ups here as well, where we had a 2 handicap knockout, a 0 handicap player. And Aspodino, what was the main amount of balls we've been able to clear off the break so far? I think the max we've seen is about 5 balls. Am I right?
I think Orlando just did 6 balls.
Was it 6 balls? Oh, wow. Interesting. Great. Well, it's 11 o'clock and we're going to kick off to our next match, round 2, last 16. We have Ephraim Williams playing against Vincent Halliday. And over to you, referee, if you can kick our players off at 11 o'clock.
Hi players, my name is Werner. I will be your referee. There will be 1 frame each, a total of 15 minutes. Irfan, you'll be playing from a 2 handicap. Vincent, you'll be playing from a 0 handicap. Irfan, you will be breaking first. You may break.
Oh, well, Jason, we can see cue ball off the table, but that's fine because it is cue ball in hand. So if one can place the cue ball anywhere he wishes on the table, he starts off with 2 points head start. 2 balls have been put down on the table. He is opting for the solid balls.
Yeah, I think if he can just clear, I mean, geez, he's only got a few balls left already.
I think that's 2 balls now that he's dropped now after the break. I think he did drop a strike after the break, but it doesn't count because he's chosen the solid balls. Oh, and he's missed the next ball. So I think that'll put him on 4 points, if I'm not mistaken. We'll hear from our referee, Werner.
In the frame, the final score is 4 points. Vincent, you are playing from a 0 handicap. You may break.
And Vincent here now needs to make sure that he drops 5 balls to proceed through to the quarterfinals. And but he will have ball in hand straight afterwards. So he's counting on a very good break here, Jason.
Yeah, I mean, Vinny has balls open in the center of the table. I mean, should finish it. I think he's got the strike balls are looking pretty good here.
Didn't see anything drop off the break, so he is facing an open table with the complete set of balls.
So Vinny would need to get 5 balls to win.
Correct. He's opting for stripes, taking the 1 stripe to the top center. I think his camera's frozen a bit.
Vincent, your camera has frozen. If you can please stop playing and revert to sorting that out, please.
And quite interesting, we're playing in a live environment, live streaming to Facebook and to social media. Sometimes there are technical issues that happen, such as the case, but great work here by our referees who are able to interact with the players and have them sort out their technical difficulties before proceeding. So yeah, Vincent Halliday having to just sort out his camera because it's currently frozen at the moment. And as soon as he sorts that out, sometimes what would happen is players would have to log out and then log back in again in order to continue playing. So let's see if what's
think you're on mute, Dwayne.
So thank you there, Jason. The beauty of the live environment, streaming live on Facebook, we have our referees doing some great work, trying to sort out the technical difficulties with Vincent Halliday's match. He did break and his camera did freeze over there. So our referee is speaking to Vincent and allowing him just to log out of the Zoom app and log back in again. And soon we'll be underway again shortly. As we do know, players have 5 minutes to complete their match and to try and score as many points as possible. And as soon as we do have a green light from our referee, we'll be going back to Vincent Halliday. But what do you think about Vincent's chances here of clearing up 5 balls from the break, Dina? Jason, what do you think his chances of actually clearing from the break that you saw?
I mean, yeah, from that break, it looks like his chances were good, but now I don't know what the ruling is. I think he has to re-rack and break again, or I'm not sure.
Yeah, obviously we don't know if he's continued playing or if he actually did try and stop his camera and try and restart again. We'll hear from him shortly. But I think a bit of pressure there for the zero handicap player Vincent Halliday, and what a great point there by Ifan Williams. 2 point starts, potted 2 balls off the break, meaning he's got 4 points. Yeah, and what happens if Vincent only drops 4 balls and it's a tiebreaker? What happens in such a case?
I'm not too sure, Wayne. I haven't read.
Well, it's a very good question, because our players that are going to be ending up with the tiebreak, if the scores are equal, they come down to a sudden death, which means they'll take the black ball, put it on the black spots, the cue ball, they'll put it on the bulk, on the head string, on the head spots, and they will have to try and cut that black ball into the corner pocket. First player to pot that black ball proceed to the next round. So that we haven't had yet as of note, but it's going to be quite interesting to see what happens.
Sorry, just from the technical side, Vincent Halliday's power went off, so the generator had to re-kick in. He did continue playing, so he will need to restart. He'll log on now.
Okay, there we heard it from our technical team, and great work from our technical team, by the way. As expected, playing from all over the country at the same place, at different places at the same time, takes a lot of work, a back-end work from a technical team. And to make it work with the technical side, with streaming and spotlighting cams from different areas. And as we found out that Vincent Halliday continued playing, but his cam wasn't working. So the ruling from the referee side is that the game will be replayed. So, and apparently, yeah, that's what happened. Load shedding kicked in at Vincent Halliday's place, and he had no power. So fortunately, he does have a generator. The generator's kicked in. And as we're busy speaking, Vincent Halliday is busy logging on, and he will have a re-break as well and try and drop 5 balls after the break, depending on what group he takes. So yeah, Ifan Williams is leading 4 balls to 0 at the moment, and Vincent will have to respond to that. And you guys would want to check our next match out as well for those that have tuned in here. Our next match, we're going to be having my boy Williams playing against Daryl Lee at 11:15. And yeah, Daryl Lee playing with a 2-0 handicap, and he will be playing against my boy Abdulrahman Williams of a 0 handicap. Also, interesting to see, Jason, that it is possible for a player on a 2 handicap to beat a player on a 0 handicap, as we've seen.
Yeah, I mean, it's happened in the first round. I think Daryl beat Llewellyn. So it definitely is possible for a 2 handicap to beat a 0 handicap in this format.
And Jason, it all comes down to the break, really, because, I mean, as Vincent has to break and only drop.
I'm going to read. Load shedding kicked in. I'm still waiting for the Jenny to go on. I'm just going to play without the light. Is that fine?
No, we can see fine from our side. Referee, is that fine with you?
Vincent, if you are comfortable with that, then you may proceed. Just give me 1 second before you start breaking. Vincent, you may break.
All right. So it looks like Vincent drops a stripe off the break. It all depends on what ball choice he'll be choosing here.
So I think he's going to be looking maybe at the stripes because he has potted one. So if this ball goes, he would only need to pot 4 more.
That's right. So 1 point already for Vincent. It's just a countdown. Here we go. And that's his second ball. So he's on 2 points to Ephron Williams 4. 3 more balls and Vincent will be through. So yeah, interesting stuff. Ball choice and the break is very important here, Jason, because the break determines where all the balls end up, you know. So I think a good break is really what it's all about.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Vinny going through here. He's just going to leave the white ball there and play the 9 ball in the left corner.
Yeah, he's got a choice here to play the 9 or to play, I think, is that the 12 to the right? I can't see that. But I think the 9 would be the better option, as you said. He's nice and straight on the 9 ball here. And he's just eyeing out the other ball quick just to see which one is more comfortable with. The other one is closer to the pocket, but I think the 9 ball is straighter to the top left corner.
So this would be for the win, right?
From what I understand, yes, yeah, this will be for the win. This will be his fifth shot.
And there we go.
And so
well, let's see if Vinny can make the finish.
Yeah, Vincent, show us if you can make the finish. This is purely victory lap. And the whole...
I think Ephron would be kicking himself there because he actually had a decent table to actually get 5 or 6 balls.
In the frame, the final score is 5-4 for Vincent. Congratulations, Vincent.
Yeah.
Great. And Ephron, just get ready. We would like to just ask you a few questions before you log off. Ephron, are you with us? Can you hear us in the commentary box?
Yes.
Oh, you're gonna have to mute one of your speakers there, if possible. Listen, unfortunately, there, Ephron, but you had a very nice start. We really enjoyed watching you play, and it's exciting to see the type of talent that is coming up. You know, so so tell all the viewers, Ephron, how old are you?
13.
You're 13 years old. Well, listen, congratulations on competing in the very first nationwide tournament during lockdown on the Chinese 8-ball table. You are part of history, and we're so excited to see your face on screen. Supporters are going to be looking forward. Are you going to be playing in the next tournament again in October?
Yes.
Okay, well, we're looking forward to that. You're going to practice hard, right?
Yes.
Is there any players, so tell us for our viewers, who is one of your favorite players that you admire in Q Sports generally? Jason. Oh, there we go, Jason. I think it's a good time to hand over to you, Jason. Any questions for a fan that we have here from you? Any advice you want to give to
Yeah, I mean, he knows all the advice he needs to know. But yeah, I mean, unlucky on your first match, and I hope you're going to be supporting your dad now because he's the only one left.
You don't need to. Easy enough.
He needs your support.
Oh, awesome stuff. Great stuff there, Ephron. Thank you so much for joining us, and we wish you all the best in your practice for the next tournaments. And Vincent, we'd like to bring you into the commentary box. Thanks, Ephron. Vincent, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Awesome, Vincent. No pressure there, playing with no lights, left in the dark, literally. What happened? Did load shedding kick in?
Load shedding kicked in, and my junior is set up, but I'm just going to sort it out. It didn't kick in.
Okay,
but
awesome.
Funny enough, I cleared the first frame, break and finish, because I didn't know the control went off.
I was going to ask what happened on the first frame, if you did finish or not.
Really easy. And then I thought it's still on, and when I looked over to the screen, the Zoom went off because my Wi-Fi went off. Because obviously I'm running now, I'm linking it on my phone. But yeah.
But that's interesting, Vincent. I must just say,
it's a bit lighter, but it's dark now. But I can sort out my generator.
Well, hats off to you there, Vincent. All I can say is, it is amazing how resilient the South African pool player is that it does not matter if it's lockdown, if it's load shedding, we'll make light work of it and we'll make a way where there is no way. Play or no play, power, no power, lockdown, we will make sure that we get the finish and we get those balls starting. So all adds to you. I think you're really a great example of what it's like, that no matter how or high water, we're able to play this game on the Chinese 8-ball table and make it happen. So congratulations to you. You're proceeding now through to the quarterfinals, and we'll touch base with you a bit later on. Anything from your side, Jason?
No, just a quick well done, Vinny. Good to see you playing again.
Nice.
And yeah, let's go to our next match.
That's it.
Great. Thanks, Vincent. All the best that side. And so players and viewers that are just tuning in right now, if you want to view some of the other matches, feel free to log on to Facebook and visit Agile Sports to view some of the other matches. We can get spotlight there on the main cam, and also visit our Facebook page, the Joy Chinese 8-ball pool Facebook page, or visit YouTube. And on YouTube, you can also visit the Agile Sports page on YouTube to view some of the other matches. But our next match underway right now at 11:15. In a minute's time, I'm going to hand you over to Werner, our referee for this match. We have two players, my boy, Abdurrahman Williams, all the way from Cape Town. He'll be playing against Daryl Lee. Daryl Lee playing with 2 handicap, my boy playing with a 0 handicap. And Werner, over to you to get our players underway.
Hi players, I will be your referee for this match. There will be 1 frame per player, total of 5 minutes per frame. Total match is 15 minutes. Daryl Lee, you'll be playing from a 2 handicap. Abdurrahman, you'll be playing from a 0 handicap. Daryl Lee, you will be breaking first. You may break.
Great, thanks. Daryl Lee with the lower handicap will be breaking off first, giving him full opportunity to be able to try and pot as many balls off the break as possible. This is a 1 frame knockout, meaning each player, my boy and Daryl Lee, will have 1 break each, and they will be able to see how many balls they can pot after the break. For our viewers that have joined, if you want to view some of the other matches, feel free to visit the Agile Sports Facebook page to view the other match underway now also, which is Franco Kriel against Prashin Chandaman playing on table 2. Prashin with a 1 handicap above Franco Kriel. And so, yeah. Daryl Lee, we're waiting for you to break.
You may break. Your timer has already started.
All right, give us, Daryl Lee just giving us the thumbs up there. He's going to go ahead. As you can see, he packs the ball slightly different.
And that's a very good break. It's pretty open on the solids.
Yeah, he's got a ball in hand, so he can place the cue ball now anywhere he likes. Didn't drop anything off the break, but he starts off with 2 points. So just walking around, strategizing and seeing which is the best balls to choose. What do you think is good here? Solids look pretty good, Jason.
Yeah, if that 7 ball can go into that center pocket, then definitely solids.
Okay, well, it looks like it is because he's positioned the cue ball there. And he's just removed it now. He might be changing his mind.
Yeah, so when I think, like, if I was playing in this tournament, my strategy would be, like if I'm playing first, I would definitely be playing balls to get points straight away.
Yeah.
So definitely try and finish the balls in the center of the table and just put points on the board. I mean, as we know in Zoom pool, we always keep saying that put points on the board.
100% right. You know, so it comes down to how many balls can you drop off the break. He's able to drop. So Daryl is able to drop his first ball off the break, puts him on 3 points. Second ball off the break puts him on 4 points. And as we've been seeing, the match has been going pretty quick and pretty fast. Action type. It's almost like the T20 cricket of pool here. And he drops his 3rd ball after the break.
So, I mean, that's 5 points already. I mean, that's a good score, the way how things are going.
Yeah, correct. And he's got a 6-ball here to the right middle. And let's see if he can run this through to try and get the 7 that's closest to the center. And he does miss it, but he does finish off on 5 points, which I'm sure
In the
he'll be very happy
frame, total points is 5 points. Abdurrahman, you're playing from a 0 handicap. You may break.
Yeah, now we see Marboy. And Marboy is no stranger to Chinese pool. He can definitely make his way around the table. Oof, but that break was not a very open break at all. So he's got some work to do.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty challenging, I must say, because we're looking at 5 points that is coming up against. For him to proceed to the next round, he needs to drop 6 balls. And seeing the cluster of balls there, Jason, it's pretty tight. So he's definitely going to have to negotiate the cue ball a bit and try and manipulate the balls in such a way to loosen them up a little bit. If Marboy drops 5 balls, then he'll be able to tie. Then they'll go down to a tiebreaker. It looks like he's opting for the solids here.
Oh, and that's it.
In the frame, 0 score. It's 5 points to 0 for Darrell Lee. Congratulations, Darrell Lee.
And wow, and as quick as lightning, we find this match over. Very unfortunate there, and I must say, just unfortunate there for Marboy, who tried to drop a ball into the center pocket and open up the pack a little bit. He had a very unlucky break, we must say. And in this game, I think the first shot, Jason, is probably one of the most important shots in this style of play, don't you think?
Yeah, like we've said over time all the time, that the break is definitely very important. And then that break Marboy did was a bit unfortunate, yeah.
Yeah, and so, yeah, we're going to get Marboy in the commentary side. So, Marboy, if you can just get close to your cam, that we can see you and hear you. Can you hear us, Marboy? Just maybe unmute your cam. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Great. There we hear you. An unfortunate break there. Just a bit unlucky on the break, I think, eh?
Yes, bad break.
Yeah, no, and we see the break is very important over here. And what were you trying to do there? You were trying to drop the ball in the middle pocket and open up the pack a bit, right?
Open the pack, yes.
Yeah, no, it is a little bit tougher. But tell me, Marboy, what do you think about this, the format of play? I'm sure we'll definitely be seeing you again next month in October for the second tournament. And because I'm sure you still got some unfinished business with this tournament. And so what do you think of the style of play? You know, it's quite nerve-wracking, I'm sure, under pressure, being on your home ground, should I say. What do you think of the style of play?
You must just get used to the way we're playing now.
That's right.
We just used to play normal Chinese pool.
And it's quite different not having a crowd of people around cheering on, because I know you're one of the top players in our country. And normally I've seen you in environments where there's people crowded around the table cheering you on to try and go for a finish. You're able to pull shots off like nobody's business we've seen before. And this style of play is slightly different because now the viewers not around the table per se, but they're actually logging in, possibly from overseas, probably so many from China busy watching you live right now. I think it adds a different kind of pressure, don't you think? It's something different that one must get used to, right?
No, I'm too old to have pressure.
Great humor there and awesome humility there by Marboy. But thank you so much, Marboy. Commiserations to you. And I know we're going to see you again next month. And yeah, so keep practicing. We're going to see you shortly. Thank you. Is there anything from your side, Jason?
No, just good to see you guys again, and hopefully you guys are always practicing as usual, and see you next month.
Okay.
Thanks, Marboy.
Thank you.
Great. And Darrell Lee, can we have you join us? And then Marboy, can you just mute your microphone, Marboy? Yeah, just mute your microphone. And then Darrell Lee, are you with us? Let's see if Darrell Lee can join us for just a few words. Darrell Lee, are you there? Okay, he's coming through to the cam.
Yes, I'm here, guys.
Awesome, Darrell Lee. Wow, man. Well, let me just say something, Darrell Lee. Congratulations. On 2 occasions now, you played first round against Llewellyn Sedgwick, who was a 0 handicap, and you knocked him out 5-2. You come up second round against my boy Williams, who's on a 0 handicap, and you knocked him out 5-0. I think your eye is on the prize for today. I mean, what are your thoughts so far of your progression through this tournament?
Yeah, man. As we can see, the break is very vital in this type of competition that we are playing at the moment. And also, it's about your choices that you make. You rather score points than go for the finish. Points is more essential at the moment.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be very happy. And tell me something. Any advice on how you're currently breaking? What is your secret behind the break? Are you? I see you knocking.
Yeah, man. I'm just playing centre wide as hard as I can hit the ball, so you get a good spread like that there.
And are you making sure that the pack is tight when you're racking the balls, or are you making sure the balls are
that's essential. You have to. It has to be tight.
Okay, and tell us, for our viewers that are busy watching, for the up-and-coming players that aspire to play at the level that you're currently busy playing at, what advice would you give to the up-and-coming players, the juniors that are wanting to run out and pot like you did now as well? So many balls off the break. How many? What advice would you give to the up-and-coming player?
Yeah, man. This game, there's so much to accomplish in this game. This game there's so much to offer to you. There's so much of giveaways and stuff like that. And you know what? This looks like to be the future of South Africa pool.
Oh, wow, that's great to hear.
I advise everyone to get the table at the house. It's only 800 a month. It's affordable.
800 a month, that's right, from Joy. And they can have a big table set up right at their house. And hey, they're sponsoring prizes, Darryl Lee, a braai. When will you start using that braai? What are you going to braai on that braai the moment you get it, should you win?
Hey, let's not be the judge of that right now. But that is the prize.
Okay,
that is
awesome.
the aim.
And there's a few tournaments coming up ahead, so it's not only now in September, but there's one in October, and there's also one in November as well. And some great prizes up for grabs there. Jason, anything from your side for Darryl Lee?
Yeah, I mean, well done, Darryl, and hopefully we're going to have a bra at your place next week with that new bra.
Yes, surely. Sure.
So I think ideally one would want to try and win all 3 if possible. Not sure that would be possible, but it's going to be quite interesting to see. Imagine having a braai and underneath your garden patio set and having the home entertainment theatre in the background listening to some tunes. Anyways, only time will tell who those winners would be. And let's not forget, 32 qualifying players will go through on the 5th of December to play the grand finale and allow them to play out for 100,000 Rand home makeover. And we also would love to hear from our sponsors, Joy, Chinese 8-Ball. Alison, are you with us? Alison, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you. I'm there.
Awesome. So give us a bit of a recap of what you've been seeing so far in the tournament. What are you enjoying about this type of play and the players seeing so far with the handicap and the players that are proceeding through? We just started round 2, and so any thoughts from your side, Alison?
I think it's so exciting to see what's happening, and the fact that you can't predict who's going to win a match before it starts makes it even more interesting. And it's nice to see players like Darryl Lee coming nicely through and going through to the next, to the 3rd round. So this is what we want as well, for players that are not known to make their name out of this. So yeah, I'm enjoying it. The games go quick, so they keep you on the edge, so it's not boring. It's just continuously going and flowing. So a great competition so far. And yeah, like Darryl said, 800 Rand per month will get you a Chinese pool table with all the settings that you can see there. People's homes are looking like clubs, they're looking so nice with those tables there. So you too can be a part of it. Dimension wise, you need 6.5 meters by 4.5 meters to house a Chinese pool table. So obviously, if you've got the space, then nothing is stopping you.
Awesome. That's great to hear from you, Alison. And just one more thing. Look, players and people and supporters and spectators are wanting to know, how do I get a Chinese 8-Ball table? how would they get in contact with you in order to place an order to get a table at the house for only $800 a month? How would they contact you?
All right. 4 very easy ways. Firstly, they can just inbox me on Facebook directly, or they can WhatsApp me on 060-588-3305, or alternatively call on the same number, and I will call them back actually, 060-588-3305. And lastly, they can email me directly to office1 or FFICE, the number 1, at cesl.co.za. I'm always on call, and I'll always work around with everyone individually. You know, people have got different requests due to different financial, to these financial times that people are going through. So I've cut deals with people differently sometimes just to make sure that they do get a table. So we're always willing to listen and obviously cut a deal and put the table, because we want Chinese pool to progress. It definitely is the future of Q Sport.
That's great stuff. Wow, Alison, thank you so much. And once again, thank you so much for the sponsored prizes. It has definitely added the element of pressure, as we can see with the top players, when it comes down to try and potting how many balls at the break. Right, it's 11:30. We're going to hand over to our referee to get our next match underway. Kevin Martin against Kyle Akalu, both players playing with a 0 handicap. Werner, over to you.
Hi players, my name is Werner. I'll be the referee for this match. It will be 1 frame per player. Both players will be playing from a 0 handicap. It's 5 minutes per frame, a total of 15 minutes. Kevin, you are first to break. Kevin, you may break.
Right, so Kevin just getting his camera ready there. Switched over, and great. It'll be interesting to see both these players will be playing from a 0 handicap, which means they're playing with a full rack of balls, 15 balls on the table, and they are going to have to make sure they drop as many balls as possible off the break. So our viewers that have just joined us, once a player breaks, he'll have ball in hand, and that means literally he can pick up the cue ball, whether he's dropped the white or even shot the white off the table, doesn't matter. After the break, he'll be able to pick up the cue ball, hold it in his hand, and place it anywhere on the table, and then start potting as many balls as he can of a particular group, either solids or stripes. But Kevin Martin, you can break. Your time is running.
Yeah, Wayne, so we can see, you can put your Chinese table anywhere. So it doesn't have to be in your actual house.
Yeah, you can put it in your garage, you can place it anywhere, and we can see here now that Kevin Martin's got the ball in hand, and yeah, he's opting for the solids. I can't see what balls he dropped off the break though. There's one he's dropped now physically. I think he did drop one off the break.
Yeah, so he's dropped 2 balls now.
Yeah, so that's his 3rd ball that he's dropped.
It's looking good for at least 4.
Oh yeah. Players want to try and get as many points as possible on the table, and wow, I tell you, Kevin Martin here playing with some confidence, striking the ball solid. He's opting for a 6 ball down the cushion, not an easy shot over here. Looks like he did drop that with some ease. Oh, no, he didn't. He missed it. He missed it. So he's only on 3 points. Am I right? 4.
In the frame, that is 4 points.
4 points.
Kyle, you are playing from a 0 handicap. You may break.
Okay, and Kyle Akalu, one of the favorites of this tournament, has to try and break. And after the break, having cue ball in hand, will try and get to 5 balls after the break. The break, an important shot within this match.
So it looks like the 4 balls is a good average, maybe 3 balls.
Yeah.
I think 4 is a good score. I think Kyle's got a nice open table here on the solids. Yeah, he should just be looking just to get his 5 balls and then that's it.
He does have a ball in hand, so he can place the cue ball anywhere he likes. And he's not sure which choice he's going to be playing from there, where the cue ball is laid. Just not sure if he knows that there is a cue ball in hand, but it seems like no, he doesn't. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I think he was just busy working out his routine, Jason, and also to try and confuse us commentator.
Yeah. This is just the one.
So Carl, just making sure here. I think there's no problems here. He should easily get his 5 balls here.
He should, yeah. So he's just checking out his first ball here, opening shot. This looks like, yeah, take down to the bottom corner. You now want to take one to the top middle. So he's spotted 1 ball now.
Yeah,
And,
just needs to get white ball in the center there somewhere. I think me personally, I would have taken white ball in hand and taken the balls in the middle there by the black ball first.
yeah, and I hear you there, Jason. And yeah, so he's taken 2 solids so far. He needs 3 more to win this match and proceed to the quarterfinals. He's just making sure. I think he is opting to take that blue ball, the number 2, to the top middle, and just get some nice shape on the next solid. Definitely a different kind of pressure here because 1 miss and we know that it's over. So very tight. And if we saw the previous match with my boy, we saw just after 1 shot to the middle, he missed within his first shot and it was over. So yeah, so a very interesting format that we're seeing over here.
I think Carl's landed a little bit short on that 4 ball. He was ideally trying to go for the 4 ball. So, and yeah, we've just heard that Aiden Joseph has lost.
Yeah, he played against Jacques Barnard and lost 6-2. And as we know, Jacques Barnard is playing for 1 handicap. That means Jacques potted 5 balls after the break, and Aiden was only managed to pot 2. So yeah, quite interesting. Anything can happen. I think the format is quite interesting. Okay, Kyle's able to drop his 3rd ball.
He potted 4 balls. So this
shot. So this next one is for the match.
We could see our first tiebreak here if he misses this, but I don't see him missing this. I think Carl will get this.
1 minute left.
Oh, commentators good.
End of frame for all.
So when we have our first
tiebreaker. A tiebreaker, Jason.
We will now be going over to a tiebreaker. Black ball on the foot spot, white ball behind the bulk line.
So just a question for our viewers there, referee. Does the black ball goes onto the black spot and the cue ball goes in the center of the bulk line? Is that correct?
That is correct, yes.
Okay, so the black ball on the black ball on the black spot, so in the center of the 4 pockets.
Yes, Kevin, you are first to play. If we can please spotlight Kevin's table.
Oh, the foot spots, yeah.
Can I play the shot?
Yes, you may.
All right, so this is sudden death for our viewers that have just viewed. Let's take a look and see
Oh, wow.
And shot takes it down.
Oh. And Werner, what happens now?
I would just need to confirm with our head referee. Yep, that does not count.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Because the cue ball dropped, right?
That is correct, yes.
Right, so Carl just needs to drop this ball in order to proceed to the next round.
Yes.
That is a miss.
Do I go again?
Yes,
Yeah.
Kevin, you may proceed.
A great work here by referee Werner, who's able to get our players off here for the sudden death tiebreaker. And we're looking here at Kevin Martin to try and drop the black. And Kyle will be able to respond and see if he can also drop the black. And he misses.
That is a miss.
Kyle actually now has a chance to try and proceed to the next round.
Carl, you may proceed.
And the black goes down.
Where's the white? Safe.
And he will play.
That is the end of match. Congratulations, Carl.
Thanks.
Great. I would like to get Kevin Martin in for an interview. Kevin, are you with us?
Yes, I am.
Well, firstly, congratulations on being part of a history-making event. Unlucky there on the tiebreaker. Wow, it was close, man. First shot, you dropped the black and went in off on the white. Very unlucky there, you know. So, but what do you think of the tournament style so far?
I think the tournament is going well. It's quite competitive and it's a bit complicated, but it's fine. You have to adapt to the new norm and playing like this. And it's actually very interesting.
Oh, that's awesome. And then tell me something, where are you playing from for our viewers? So they understand.
Stevens home here in Portland, Mitchell's Plain.
Okay, wow. Mitchell's Plain. Well, that's all they're from the Western Cape, you know. Yeah. So you played against Carl Ekulu, all the way from KZN. Isn't it amazing that you could be playing against the likes of Carl Ekulu, you know, in a tournament play, not having to travel to a national tournament or having to travel and all of that, you know. So playing from the comfort of right where you are, you know. So commiserations to you, Kevin, and thank you so much. Anything from your side, Jason?
Yeah, I mean, geez, unlucky on your first attempt there with the black ball to going in off there with 3 cushions. So yeah, unlucky.
Thanks.
But I'm sure we'll see you in the next tournament next month in October.
Yes,
so
yes,
keep queuing, and we'll see you then. Thank you so much, Kevin.
Sure.
Carl Ekulu, are you there with us? Wow, man.
Yes, I am.
Finish there, huh? Nail biting finish through to the quarterfinals. Yeah. Share us some thoughts. What
I had
got that last ball.
No, I got on the last ball and I didn't think that my time got finished so quickly. So then as I was about to play the shot, the referee said 1 minute. So I panicked a bit and I got under pressure there, and then I tripped that ball there because my speaker, I could hear it quite loud.
Yeah, it's absolutely, you know, and I think one of the coaching tips that many coaches will say that if one is unsure about the shot, stop, get up, go back down again, address the board. And I think that may have probably helped a little bit, you know, but I think in the moment, it's a lot of pressure, you know, thinking, because you don't consider time, you know what I'm saying?
It's just the time thing that got me. But other than that, it's good. It's good. I had a good chance.
Well.
I just came a bit short on that one ball, but it's fine. It's good.
And the tiebreaker, any thoughts on that?
The tiebreaker, I got a bit lucky there because he put the white. I got very lucky, but then when I missed this, the first shot and I realized I got a second shot, I was like, no, this ball is definitely, and I had to pot it. So I was sure about that the second time around when I had my second attempt.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Anything from your side, Jason?
Just well done again.
Josh, KZN, Team KZN.
Next time, take the easy in the middle of the table.
Yeah.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Kyle. Appreciate that. And we'll see you in the quarterfinals next round. And in 2 minutes' time, we're going to hand over back to referee again to start our 11:45 match, which will be LZ Kun playing against Orlando. And it's going to be interesting to watch these two players play because they both play before 1 point handicap. And so, yeah, that'll be happening in just a few minutes' time. But some breaking news from our previous matches just before that, in 1 minute's time. We can see that one of the tournament favorites, Aiden Joseph, lost 6-2 to Jacques Barnard just in the previous match now as well. Carl Ekelu proceeded through 5 points to 4. It came down to a tiebreaker. And Franco Kriel also went through at 5 points to 1 against Prashin Chanderman. So yeah, Orlando Pestana is going to be playing against LZ Kun. Both players playing off a 1 point handicap. You've joined us. If you want to watch some of the other matches on table 2, we'll have David Saskoliski playing against Marcelina James. If you want to watch that match, feel free to visit the Agile Sports Facebook page or even visit the Agile Sports YouTube channel. Otherwise, let's hand over to our referee, Bannon, who will get LZ and Orlando match going. Over to you, Bannon.
Hi players, my name is Werner. I'll be the referee for this match. There will be a total of 1 frame per player, 5 minutes each. The total match will be 15 minutes. LZ and Orlando are both playing from a 1 handicap. LZ, you'll be breaking first. LZ, you may break.
Great, Jason. So here we have LZ and Orlando playing off a 1 point handicap. And for our viewers that have joined, a 1 point handicap means they'll have the corner balls removed, as you can see on the pack. So that means there's only 6 solids and 6 stripes that needs to be potted before the break. And we'll see now. All depends on the break, Jason. The break is really what it's all about. And I think what a great break that is. What a beautiful break.
That was a really good break. You can see she's actually been practicing her break. The way she hit that really soft.
Yeah, a lovely spread there with her cue ball in hand. She starts off with 1 point, and it all depends on which group she'll be taking, or which group do you think she'll be opting for over here? Which would you go for, Jason?
Definitely the strap balls.
Yeah, strap balls are definitely looking good. It's all about the opening shots, and as you said, making sure that you're putting points on the board.
She's taking the rail ball here first, which is, I think, the right thing to do. It's a good shot.
That puts on 2 points, and I think now the straps are pretty open. Definitely getting some commentary from the technical team. That's a beautiful camera angle, and it's absolutely a pleasure to commentate on a camera angle that LZ has up here on the table, easily to spot the balls. And yeah, it'll be great to see all our players on the camera angles like this. Bit of a stretcher for LZ. She might opt to go for an extension on the cue or a rest.
Am I on the correct table?
And no, we don't have. We've got someone coming in here. You can just mute your mic.
Jason.
There we go. And LZ.
Jason, and I'm a correct table. Link. Wrong table too.
So 4 points there for our player, LZ. She's got 3 more stripes left to go. Hopefully, she can try and score as many points as possible over here. Stretching over for the 14 to the bottom right.
Oh, I don't understand why Z took that ball.
End of frame, 4 points.
It was a bit
Orlando,
of a trick there, huh?
you may break.
It was a bit of a stretch there.
I keep saying it, Wayne. I mean, points on the board is key.
Hello?
Hi, is it Orlando?
Yes.
Orlando, before you start, I'm going to ask you just to please zoom in a little bit closer.
Okay.
There we go.
Thank you. Orlando, you may break.
Yeah, and we can see Orlando also playing off a 1-0 handicap here. Orlando needs to pot 5 balls after the break to try and proceed through to the quarterfinals. Has a very strong, powerful stroke there on his break shot there, Jason.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just still, yeah. I don't know why Zed took that difficult ball. It was no need to.
Yeah, it was a bit of a stretch, and but yeah, not easy. Oh, and a miscue. Wow, I think Alzette would be wiping the sweat off her forehead because of that shot. Unfortunately, there.
It is the end of frame. Score is 1. Congratulations, Alzette.
That was unfortunate over there. I think Orlando, we'd love to get you in the commentary box. Please come and join us. We want to ask you a few questions, and I think Orlando would be disappointed with that opening shot. Unfortunately, they got a bit of a miscue. I think he really tried to dig into the cue ball a bit there, and so Orlando, are you with us? Can you hear us?
Yes.
Yes, Orlando. Unfortunately, it looked like you were trying to really get a lot of backspin, possibly to try and pull the cue ball back. Am I right?
Yes.
And just got a bit of a miscue there.
Yes.
Very powerful break. You got the very nice stroke. So I know we'll definitely be seeing you again next month. And but tell us about this actual table, this Bing Chinese 8-ball table that you got. I had the privilege of playing on one of these a couple of weeks ago when we were doing the recording for the video, the promotional video. What are your thoughts on the style of pool? I mean, what do you think of this game?
It's a lot of fun. No luck here. No luck. You have to be good.
Yeah.
I mean, if you miss, you miss. So I think it's very fair. You know, that puts the best, by the best.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. And unfortunately with the miscue, I mean, I'm sure you would have wanted to put a few balls there. Look, you had a couple of balls that were lined up for the next shot there.
Yes,
and, but a lot of pressure riding on every single shot. And as you can see, one cannot play the shot or take any shots for granted. Anything can happen. So it all comes down to discipline and making sure. But I know we're going to see more of you next month, I'm sure. So commiserations to you, unfortunately there. But I'm sure we'll see you again in the future. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Awesome. Alzette Kun, can we shoot over to you quick just to ask you a few questions? Are you with us, Alzette? Can you hear us?
I'm with you, Wayne.
Wayne, I'm asking you the first question, Wayne.
Go for it, Jason.
Wow.
Did I play the...
Can I ask, why did you take that ball?
Look, I was confident on the ball, but I knew that I wanted to keep the yellow for the black, to put the black into the bottom right pocket. I was actually less confident about the blue that I potted because that was an even more stretch to play. So yeah, I didn't want to screw the yellow back because I was scared I was going to overscrew it. And yeah, so I wasn't confident about the yellow, but yeah, I guess I was a little bit lucky there.
Wayne?
Yeah, unfortunately, Alzette, but I must say you had a very lovely break. Tell us, what was the secret behind your break to open it up so nicely?
I've been practicing the break to see, the pattern, where the balls go. And if I break from the bulk, then it's like you break too hard and then you get more of the balls against the cushion. So if you move the white a little bit backwards, you can still hit the same pace and you will get a little bit less reaction and the balls will not, it will spread out nicely and less will then lie against the cushion. So I guess it's just because I practiced the break, I know what pace to hit it and where to hit it on the white. You just like stun the white and you get a nice split.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, as you mentioned, you're pretty confident on that 6 to the bottom corner, and I think I saw you did pull the white back a little bit, and you drew the white back so you could take the next one to the left middle.
Yeah.
But you were set to actually clear the whole table. I could see your mindset was to really run out the whole table.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about missing. Like I said, I think my first shot, you know, sometimes if you play it a little bit too slow, then it touches the cushion and it rolls out, or there's like some piece of chalk on the table. So that was like when I potted that ball and I had the other ball to the middle, then I was confident. I was less confident about the blue. I potted the blue, and to me, you know, it seemed perfect, the green and then the orange, and keep the yellow for last, but I missed.
Well, unfortunate there, Elzit, on that one little mistake, but it was good enough. I'm sure you're wiping the sweat off your brow when you saw the miscue there by Orlando, knowing that you proceeded through to the quarterfinals. So
yeah, it's a bit unlucky for him to have you know, miscued. So like I said, I was lucky. But yeah, this format is, you know, it puts a lot of pressure on you, because, you know, if you miss, you're out. So you need to focus, and yeah, like I said, I was just lucky.
Yeah, well, anyways, well done there for you, LZ. Anything from your side, Jason?
No, just well done, and yeah, good luck in the quarterfinals.
Thank you so much.
Awesome stuff. Well, thank you so much there, LZ. And in 5 minutes' time, we're going to be proceeding to the quarterfinals. And the quarterfinals match is going to be taking place on table 1. So if you are tuned in on this platform, on the Joy Chinese 8-ball pool platform, you want to stay on here, drop us a comment in the comments below. We want to give you a shout out. Tell us where you're watching from, and what will you do with a 100,000 Rand home makeover? 32 players over the next 3 tournaments will be proceeding through to the top tournament, or the final, the grand finale, happening on the 5th of December for the shootout of a 100,000 Rand home makeover. This is going to be a prize that is sponsored by Joy Chinese 8-ball pool. And yeah, Chinese 8-ball virtual pool, a first for South Africa. And we are having players watching from all over the country. It is exciting to see what is happening. And Dino, are you with us in commentary again?
Yes, I'm back, Wayne. So what an exciting round there. I've just managed to watch that last match with Dave and Marcelino. What a close match.
Yeah, what a great match there. And just wanted to wish Jason well. Thank you, Jason, for joining us in commentary. And we'll probably hear from you a little bit later on again when we get down to the finals. I think Jason's probably left us already, as we know. Load shedding. Are you still there, Jason? Okay. So I understand you'll be joining us for the finals a little bit later on. But Jason, great having you with us in the commentary box. Have a bit of a rest. Get yourself a nice good cup of coffee there. And just before we go across to Jason, how many sugars do you have in your coffee?
It's not sugar, sweetness.
Sweetness. Oh, that's so sweet. Thanks, Jason. Appreciate you having us in the commentary box. We'll see you later on.
Cool.
So, Dino.
Yeah, Wayne.
Matches they've been saying exciting stuff.
Yeah, definitely. I was really keen on that last match, and LZ had a chance to make a finish. I think you grabbed her in the commentary, and she probably would have said so as well. So, but yeah, I think things are really hotting up now. We're into the business end of this tournament. We're in the quarterfinals. Some interesting lineups as well. We've got young Cushion against Vincent in our next match in a few minutes, actually. We should be getting ready to kick this off.
Yeah, Cushion will be playing for 1 handicap against Vincent's 0 handicap. So that's going to be quite interesting. This sudden death, I'm telling you, I think it's a different kind of pressure, Dino.
Yeah.
Knowing that you have to make sure on every shot. And as you can see with the previous match, Orlando doing a miscue on the first shot. As you saw with Marvoy as well, his first shot tried to drill a ball to the center pocket and then try to go in the back, missed it, and it's all over. You know, so it takes a different kind of discipline and mindset to ensure that you make sure of every single shot. So yeah, and our lineup for the quarterfinals: Vincent Halliday against Cushion Woodley. And these quarterfinal matches will all be on table 1. It'll be on this match, on this platform. So you want to make sure that you like and share this Facebook page. Second match after that will be Daryl Lee Naidu against Franco Kriel. Then after that, we'll have Kyle Akalu against Jacques Barnard, followed by Alzette Kuhn against the Marcelino James will be competing. So exciting stuff, guys, to see what's coming up ahead in 2 minutes' time. So before we continue, I want to ask you all to drop a comment in the commentary box below and tell us where you are busy watching from. We would love to hear how far the spread is. It is a history-making event, having players to compete in the same tournament from various locations using the Zoom app, fighting out for some prizes. First prize today, a braai, a master braai. Second prize, a garden set, tables and chairs. It's an awesome set. And third prize, a home entertainment theatre. So Dino, which one of those prizes do you fancy the most?
Oh, I fancy the braai because we're going to be heading into summer. I've got some lekker choppies to throw on there. A braai would do us a world of good here.
Yeah, no, looking forward to that as well. I saw the braai and I saw that that garden set as well, and the home entertainment theatre. I'd fancy all three actually, and use them all three at the same time.
Yeah, I'm not so much of a gardener, so the garden set wouldn't be for me. But yeah, home entertainment set sounds pretty cool as well. So hopefully we can get one of these guys into these prizes. So yeah, we're good to go.
Yeah, so our first match up, we've got a minute to go before we get up to our referee. So what are your thoughts, Dino? Vincent Halliday against Kirshen Moodley.
Yeah.
What are your fancy? Kirshen Moodley playing for 1-0 handicap. What do you think is the chances for him to proceed with Vincent? Vincent's playing well.
Yeah, Vincent has proved his worth in the first 2 rounds. I think he's got the strategy side nailed down. He's always had the benefit of playing second. And I think in this instance, with Kirshen being off for 1, Vincent gets to go second again. So he knows what he's got to do. However, Kirshen on the other hand, he's got a very strong snooker pedigree behind him. So this table is kind of his home table, if you will, with the nap cloth and the size of the pockets, etc. And he's definitely a good cuer. So we haven't seen much of his matches early on, but I think he's going to be a tough one to beat. If he gets a good start, a good break, we could see a close match here between these two.
Absolutely, and it is 12 o'clock on the button. And firstly, a great handshake. I mean, a hand clap there for our technical team and referees team and everyone that has made this event possible, running smoothly on time. It is 12 o'clock on the button. We're going to hand over to Werner, our referee, who will be kicking off Vincent and Kirshen for our first quarterfinal match. Over to you, Werner.
Good afternoon, players. My name is Werner. I'll be the referee for this match. There will be a total of 1 frame per player. 5 minutes limit, 15-minute total. Kirshen, you'll be playing from a 1-point handicap. Vincent, you'll be playing from a 0 handicap. Kirshen, you are first to break. You may break.
Okay, here we go. Kirshen, left-handed player, Wayne. He's our local Jimmy White. Very few left-handed players on the circuit. He's got an interesting shot there as well.
Yeah, he's got the cue ball in hand, and he's ready to kick off this first quarterfinal match. Looks like he's possibly opting for the stripes here. Does that look right, Dino?
Yeah, that looks like it. Looks like it because he's got a couple of open shots. I think the only sort of trouble he has is those 2 balls near the middle pocket, which is closest to view. But I don't think that should pose too much of an issue. It might be a plant into the middle. So Kirshen's off to a great start here. He's got 2 points on the board. So I think he needs to score higher in order to go through on this match, because we know Vincent's quite a strong player.
Yeah, that puts him on 3 points now. So 3 points so far. So with every ball that he pots, we know that Vincent has to pot 1 more to proceed to the next round. And,
that's right. Yeah, Kirshen's taking dead aim on this one. So,
In the frame, final score is 3. Vincent, you may break.
So close, so close, Wayne. All right, let's see what Vincent has in his arsenal here to power through. Needs a good break, obviously, again. Yeah, another good break there by Vince. Okay, I'm just looking at the comments here, Wayne. We've got little we've got Vernon Gradridge here from Belito in KZN. It's good to see more guys joining the live stream on the Joy page. So if you can, guys, you can like and share that with your buddies as well. It's good to get some exposure for the sport and this format of the game. So feel free and drop a comment. Let us know what you think of the streams, of the commentary, of the players, anything that you want to find out. You're free to ask.
Okay, so Vincent is on the stripes, and he's looking good.
Yep, he's off to a good start. He's got a ball in. He's got 2 balls in actually. So he just needs
just
4.
one more ball.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just one more ball.
And but I'm sure Vincent would have planned to even possibly run up the whole table. So because I've seen him eye out all the balls, and would love to see him just do this anyways, even though he has a chance to drop the 4th one over here.
It's a bit of a stretch here, but I think he can get to it quite comfortably without any difficulty. Just needs to focus here. Oh, great shot by Vince.
Well, very confidently they struck very well, stunning the cue ball across the table to get onto what looks like the 9 ball. Is it, Dino?
Yep. That yeah, it's a bit tough to say. There's a bit of light coming through from the window there, so it looks like the 9. It could be the 14.
But with that ball potted, Vincent has really progressed through to the. Now
nice shot.
Pull the cue ball across, nudge the ball. Lucky there, just on that, but looks like he might go and play this ball off the 4, possibly. Or do you think he can cut this?
Yeah, I think it's going to be quite fine to cut that in. He's going to lose the white, so he might opt to maybe just flick it off the 4, maybe off the 7 if he can. Or is that can't see the ball? It looks like the 5 ball. Oh, he can cut it clean. It's still good enough though. We've got Vince going through.
Final score is 5-3 for Vincent. Congratulations, Vincent.
Great, and we'd like to get a Kirshen Moodley. Kirshen, can you get your camera? We'd like to just ask you a few questions quick before we go over to Vince Halliday. Kirshen, can you hear us?
Can hear you.
Awesome, Kirshen. Listen, unlucky there for the one drop. We can see the ball still hanging over the pocket there in the background. And wow, man, I'll tell you something. You started off with a great break there. It looked like you were going to go all the way, but just a bit unlucky over there. Tell us, what are your thoughts on the style of play of this playing in front of a Zoom camera against somebody from on the other side of the nation, for that matter? I mean, how did you enjoy that?
I think it's very exciting. It's okay. Well, from my point of view, being on 1 handicap, so playing against Vincent, I have to play first. It does put me under a little bit more pressure because I don't know what to expect from him. But still,
sure.
I should have cleared up the table. It's a learning curve.
Yeah, and as Dino mentioned in commentary as well, that you're also quite keen of a snooker player. And this table, I think, for a snooker player is very well suited because you've got the snooker cut pockets on the Chinese 8-ball pockets, you know. So one needs that cue action discipline in order to perform well on the Chinese 8-ball table. So share some thoughts that you have on the Chinese 8-ball table and the equipment and just the quality of this compared to a normal pool. What are your thoughts on it? Is it comfortable to play on? Is it nice?
I think it's good table to play on. It does get some, does take some time to get used to. But the past few weeks, I haven't really actually practiced on my Chinese table. It's only been 9-ball continuously. Only the past 2-3 days, I actually put in time on this table. But I should probably put in more. But it's, like I said, it's a learning curve. I just have to learn how to play in these type of tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely there. And thank you so much there from our side, Adina. It's something from your side for Kirshen.
Yeah, Kirshen, good to hear. I mean, commiserations for not getting through in this match, but you just gave me a little bit of spark of interest there when you mentioned practicing 9 balls. So I'm hoping to see you in a couple of weeks, hopefully.
Yeah, I think I'll actually play much better 9 balls in Chinese ball.
So do you think that that's affected your cue action playing this event, practicing a lot of 9-ball? Because I know you're quite firm with your cue action, but you know you tend to strike the ball a little differently.
It hasn't really affected the cue action. It's just the 9-ball table is like about, I would say it's about this much lower. So to come and play on a higher table, it doesn't really change the cue action. It changes how you stand, but that's all in itself. You should be able to play on any table.
Excellent stuff. Well, good luck for the next one, Karshan, and keep working on that cue action. You sound like Ronnie now with the cue action. But we'll get our winner of this match, Vincent, on next. Wayne, have a few words with Vincent.
Yeah, Vincent. Hi, and hey, congratulations again. I think we've seen quite a bit of you. You definitely got your eye set on the prize for today. And now, listen, I think you had a lovely break over there. Unfortunately for Karshan, who wasn't able to put down more balls as what he hoped to. But you now gone through from the quarterfinals to the semi-finals, and you possibly facing the winner between Kyle Ekulu, Jacques Barnard, or LZ against. So you'll be placing the winner between Daryl Lee, Naidu, and Franco Creel. You know, Franco Creel also no stranger to the Chinese 8-ball table. You know, a couple of joy car comps that he's been involved in as well. And so any thoughts on your side, Vincent, on your play? I saw you striking the ball really nice and confidently. Now, are you getting used to the format now?
I don't always strike the ball confidently. I don't care about second guessing a shot. One thing I can say, it really helps me to see how he plays, because obviously I would have played the pattern a bit different if he finished the table. I would have started with the 2 difficult balls at the bottom, just get the white in the middle and finish up in the middle. But I mean, 4 strikes in the middle, it's so easy, just pick the points and then go from there.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, so there definitely 2 different schools of thought here from the different commentaries we've been having. Some players opting to go for the easy balls, as you say, picking off points from the center of the table, leaving the different ones last. But I think for the 0 handicap player, finds it more comfortable going for the more difficult shots and then working them way to the easier shots to try and put more points on the table. You know, so yeah, absolutely. I think both views being grounded there. Anything from your side, Dino?
Yeah, sure. Well done, Vincent. First man into the semi-finals, looking rock solid as ever. So I think it's time you put in a call to your butcher to order some chops there for that Bryce. But yeah, nothing much to add. You played well again. So congrats, and we hope to see you go as far as you can, and we'll see you in the next round.
Thanks, man.
All right, take care.
Yeah. Thanks, Vincent. Appreciate that. So yeah, quite interesting. In 4 minutes' time, we'll be kicking off our second quarterfinal match with Daryl Lee Naidu playing against Franco Creel. And Daryl Lee playing off a, let me see over here, Daryl Lee playing off a 2 handicap. And listen, we've seen Daryl Lee do some amazing performances today. He was able to knock out Llewellyn Cedric, a 0 handicap player, Dino, as well as Mabwe. He also knocked out Mabwe as well.
Yeah,
so I think we can expect some fireworks here between him and Franco. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, no, definitely. Daryl seems to be the surprise package of the tournament. In every event that you get, you're going to get a dark horse or someone that springs to the fore unexpectedly, and he's one of those guys because I mean he hasn't played much. He's only been playing for 6 months. It's his second event, so it's his second Chinese event. So yeah, I think this is going to be a cracker. So I think we on point now to get this next match underway, Wayne.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got our referee, Werner, who'll be kicking us off for our next quarterfinal match. And then also just a great thanks also to everyone in the background that's making this event possible as well. The technical team, as well as a head ref, Annelies van Vieren, who is also overseeing the referees and for any tough decisions that there has been, and there has been quite a few. I think especially with the tiebreaker match that we had with Kyle Ekulu, Dino, where he was able to drop, I think it was, the black was dropped and the cue ball also dropped as well, you know, so yeah. That was quite interesting.
Yeah, so in that situation, I mean, you know, players got to be careful and mindful of controlling the white ball, you know, post the black. So Yeah, let's hope we see a few finishes in the upcoming matches.
All right, awesome stuff. So great. And so for those of you that have just joined us on social media, feel free to go and like the page and follow us on Agile Sports on the Facebook page. But for the remainder of the matches now, we have the quarterfinals. Daryl Lee Naidu will be playing against Franco Kriel. Daryl Lee playing for 2-0 handicap. Our next quarterfinal match, this next quarterfinal match will be starting at 12:15. That's literally in about 2 minutes' time. So we are running spot on time at the moment. And our next quarterfinal match will be between Carl Ekalu and Jock Barnard. Looking at the handicaps, Jock Barnard will be playing for 1 handicap, with Carl Ekalu is playing for 0 handicap. And then our last quarterfinal match, match 28, will be played between LZ Kun and Marcelino James. And Marcelino James will be playing off a 0 handicap, and LZ will be playing off a 1 handicap. And that match will be happening at not too long from now. We're looking at 12:45. So yeah, 12:15 is the next match now, followed by the next match 15 minutes later at 12:30, and the final or the last quarterfinal match will be at 12:45. So yeah, get yourself ready. We're going to hand it over to Werner, our referee, who will be kicking off our next our quarterfinal match. The winner here will be playing against Vincent Halliday in the semifinals. So yeah, stick tuned, and we're going to see you guys now. Thank you, Werner. Over to you.
Good day, players. My name is Werner. I'll be your referee for this match. There'll be a total of 1 frame per player, total of 5 minutes. The match will be a total of 15 minutes. Daryl Lee, you will be playing from a 2-0 handicap. Franco, you will be playing from a 0 handicap. Daryl Lee, you are first to break.
Great. So Daryl Lee, you can go for it. Your time starts. And for our viewers that have tuned in, our players have 5 minutes to try and pot as many balls as possible. Daryl Lee, playing off a 2 handicap, is going to try and pot as many balls as possible after the break.
Yeah, Daryl's got a good break there, Wayne. Balls seem to be nicely spread open.
Yeah, so he starts off with a 2-ball start. So yeah, 2 ball in hand.
Just a bit hard to see from this angle if he's made any balls. Didn't look like anything went through there. I can see 3, 6.
Yeah, no, he hasn't potted any balls at the break.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's going to have cue ball in hand over here. I do see a problem with the 2 solids closest to the black, so that makes me think that he might opt to go for the stripes. Do you know?
Yeah, I think so too. He's got ball in hand, so he's got 2 difficult stripes there. He might actually choose to maybe clear one of those early on and loosen it, which will leave him down table here with 3. So looks like he's deciding to start at the bottom. Interesting choice. Well, I think what Daryl's working out here, if he can get these 3 stripes, that puts him on 5, which has got him through the first 2 rounds. So it's not a bad start, actually. It's not a bad choice either.
Yeah, and but one never knows what Franco Kriel's going to be doing as well, So
yeah.
So yeah, one always has to have it in the back of your mind to make the points, but at the same time play the balancing role of trying to score as many points as possible, even taking advantage of the difficult shots as well. And so you have loosened up the black very well there. Great shot there by Daryl Lee.
Oh, so that puts him on. Is he on 5 points or is he on 4 points? And he's got this one to go.
Yeah, he's on 4 points now.
Yep. Okay, looks like he's going to take this this ball up table. Wonder, or he's just having a look and deciding where to go from there with this next shot. So I think this is a key ball, Wayne. He needs to get this to get onto the 5 points. He's taking his time. He's got 5 minutes to play his frame, so he's got ample time. He can even choose to take 2 minutes on a shot if he wishes, but
unfortunate mistake.
In the frame, 4 points. Franco, you may break.
Okay, so Franco's got to score 5 here, Wayne.
Yeah, 5 points for Franco. This needs a nice good break, yeah. Franco, if I'm not mistaken, playing all the way from Bloemfontein.
Yeah.
We'll try and get a nice good break over here.
Yeah, Franco's an old customer as well. He's been around for a long time, so he's no stranger to Chinese pool. He's played multiple events. I think it looks like he's maybe just turning down the volume there.
Nice bit of a break there, ball in hand. I see he's also breaking with the magic rack. For our viewers that have been watching, the magic rack just allows the pack to be nice and tight to allow the balls to have a nice open spread, as we can see here from Franco.
Yeah, it definitely helps with the break, Wayne. With the balls being nicely, tightly packed, it gives a good spread. So I think it's really key for these guys to make sure that they get a good split.
All right, well, there's his first point. He's opted for the solid balls. And yeah, only 4 balls away from his spots in the semi-finals of this Chinese 8-ball virtual pool tournament.
Yep. I can see there's a couple of solids down table here, so he looks to be thinking of maybe clearing these 2 loose solids here, and he's got the one up top, so he still needs 5 balls. I mean, 5 balls in total. Oh, great shot.
Yeah,
might have to use. Yeah, he might have to use the rest in this next shot. Don't think he can actually reach it, or might be a bit of a stretch. Yeah, I think he would have preferred maybe just cannoning onto that that stripe ball, which is the 12 ball. So I think he's got a bit of a reaching issue here. Well, Franco's not the shortest man in the world, but he should get to this. I think it's about getting position on the next shot. Yeah, it is a stretch.
Might be running this one through, I think, especially because of the stretch, and he has.
Yeah, nicely. 2 rails. Oh, he's got to miss the black.
And he might see the 7 here. Do you think, Adina?
I don't know. It looks like threading the needle there again through the traffic of balls. I think he might get through to the 5 right at the end. He's looking up table. I don't think the 7's going to be an option because it's tough for him to get position on the next ball. So he might be looking at maybe playing the 5 or the 2, whichever he can see or has got eyes on.
He wants to make sure that he drops a ball here, because if should he miss here, then Darryl Lee will progress to the next round. So
That's right.
Very important shot here for him.
Yep. Oh, he's going to go for the 7. Oh, nice shot, Franco.
Well played. Well, that'll secure him to at least go to a tiebreaker should he miss the next shot.
Yep. I think he kind of weighed up his options. I mean, going up table was a tough ask. I don't think he had a clear shot, so he's kind of bit the bullet here. Went for guaranteeing a tiebreak and hoping to maybe make a ball here with a cannon or plant. He's trying to plant the 6 onto the 5. It's going to be a tough shot, this one.
Yeah, very tough shot. And if he makes this, he goes through to the semi-finals. If he doesn't make it, we're looking at another tiebreaker. Second one for the tournament.
Absolutely. You know what? I got to be honest, Wayne. I thought we would have had a lot more tiebreakers by now. Looking at the format and the balls being potted, etc. So it's good to see that we're getting some clear-cut scores, from the onset. Oh, there we go.
In the frame, scores are tied.
Okay. Darryl Lee, we've got ourselves a tiebreak. Are you ready?
Black on the black spot, white in the middle of the bulk line.
This is going to be interesting. Our first tiebreaker happened earlier, and for our viewers that have just tuned in as well, they need to make the black in a legal shot. In other words, the cue ball cannot drop, the cue ball cannot go off the table. They're going to drop the black ball legally, and each player will have 1 shot at the black, and whoever is able to have the advantage shot will proceed to the semi-finals. Great, thank you, referee.
Darryl Lee, you may go.
Okay, exciting stuff again. Wayne, it's sudden death. Whoever makes this ball goes through. So let's have a look and see what goes down here. Oh,
he missed the first one.
It's a great effort. Great effort there, Darryl.
That is a miss. Franco, you may proceed.
Yeah, the camera angle's a bit deceptive here. It looks like the balls are not totally down the middle, but it actually is. It's just the camera angle. Oh.
It's one
That
miss
is a
each.
miss. Darrell Lee, you may proceed.
Very fine cut. They played a bit too thin.
Yeah, a bit too thin.
That is a miss. Franco, you may proceed.
So Franco's going second in this. So if Franco makes this, he goes through. He makes into the semi-final.
That's right. And he would be making an adjustment. He did play it a bit thin earlier, so I think he will make the adjustment to try and get his black in.
Oh,
and play it thin again, just a little bit again.
Yeah, well, I don't know. This positioning on the black ball it seems quite tricky, you know, despite it being moved up from where it historically was, further down the table.
Darrell Lee, you may proceed.
I think it just takes the guys a bit of time to get their eye in and adjust. So we should see them getting a lot closer to the pockets. Oh, that's looking good.
Oh, close. That's his third miss.
That is a miss. Franco, you may proceed.
And if Franco gets this one, Franco will go through to the semi-finals. I'm just making sure. He has played the last two a little bit thin, so I think he will make the adjustments.
Oh, that's thin as well.
That is a miss. Darrell Lee, you may proceed.
Yeah, I think it must be getting a little frustrating for the players now, not getting the cutting line or the potting line. So let's see how Darrell handles this. Oh,
this brings back memories for me.
You were involved in a couple of tight shootouts, weren't you, Wayne?
Franco, you may proceed.
I remember I was in the finals against Jeremy, and in fact I played Franco in the semis. And I had a shootout. I think he's going for the opposite pockets. He's changing angles.
He's changing. He's looking good. Oh,
was close.
Yeah, much closer.
That is a miss. Darrell Lee, you may proceed.
So starting from square again. Oh, that was very close.
Yeah, I think we can see these boys getting much closer to the pockets as they play on. So
that is a miss. Franco, you may proceed.
Well, I think, Dina, this is definitely a shot that I think players did not necessarily spend time practicing before this tournament.
Doesn't look like it. I think with this format, I mean, there was probably less chances of getting tie breaks, you know, versus the Chinese.
Yes,
oh, there we go.
Franco, you have won the tie break. 4 points all. Franco wins the tie break.
Thank you so much, Franco. Thank you, referee. And we'd like to just take over to Darrell Lee quickly for a couple of words. Darrell Lee, are you with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Hey, Darrell Lee, listen, unfortunately there, man, I tell you, it came so close, you know, so, but just a word, a quick question. Did you practice this shot beforehand to try and put the black off the spot? I don't think many players did. I don't think many players foresaw that it could come down to a sudden death, but I think having this knowledge in future, I'm sure you'll be practicing this for the next tournaments, am I right?
It will be a big help, yes.
Yeah, absolutely there. And listen, and I'll tell you something, a very good congrats to you. I think you progressed very well. For a 2-point handicap player to have progressed all the way through to the quarterfinals, you definitely did some great performance there, you know. So absolutely proud of you, and we're looking forward to seeing you in the next tournament. Dina.
Yeah, well done again, Darrell, and we hope to see you in the future. So good luck and practice hard. Make sure you practice at black the next time.
Yes, thanks, guys.
Awesome. All the best there. Darrell Lee, thank you so much. Franco Kriel, are you with us?
Yes.
Hey, man, congratulations. And I'll tell you, it's awesome to see you now once again in another semi-finals. I remember you and I personally met at a semi-finals at a Joy Chinese April competition. And I think it was in Secunda, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember where it was. But we played in the semi-finals, I remember. And I fortunately had a very good break, and I was able to run out a couple of balls, which was awesome. But on this particular time, you were able to drop 4 balls after the break, and the tiebreaker, wow, nail biting. It could have swung either way. But finally,
Yeah. Usually I'm confident with that. Usually I'm
confident
confident with
from
that.
one pocket to the other.
Yeah, but we have a light here, then my whole angle changed. So I just said, okay, no, rather go for the other pocket. So the lighting is still all right. So I can more or less.
So, but I think the adjustment did you good, because you were playing the shot a little bit thin. And then when you changed to the other pocket, the first shot you played it thin, but then eventually I think you adjusted and you got the pots bang on, you know. So I think it's something definitely worth practicing. Is a shot. I don't think many players have been practicing potting the ball off the black spot, you know. So yeah, but listen, well done. It's awesome to see you proceed through to the semi-finals. You're going to be playing up against Vincent Halliday. Your thoughts on your chances on that match? It's going to be a tough match, right?
Yeah, it's always a tough match when you play against Vincent. So, but yet again, it's a one frame knockout, so anything can happen. So I'll just play my game and hope for the best.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And listen, all hats off to you, Franco. I've seen over the years, and even when I came to Bloemfontein that time, seeing you as a young player, and seeing how you've progressed and how much you've really added to your game. You know, you've really grown so much in the maturity of your game. You know, and it's amazing to see how much better you've become over the years. So I think we're definitely looking at a bright future for you. You know, just keep going and keep going. It's going to be great to see what's going to happen. Dino, from your side.
Yeah, no, just another well done, Franco. You played really good there. I think you did well to get to 4, because under pressure with Daryl putting some points on the board first. But yeah, well done. We'll see you on the next one, and it's time for us to move on to the next match. Wayne, we've got Kyle against Jacques.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, and great. Yeah. We're going to hand it directly over to our referee, Werner. Can you kick off our next quarterfinal match? Kyle against Jacques. I think you're muted, Werner. We can't hear you.
Yeah, you're still muted. Henry, can you maybe unmute Werner?
It's a problem on his side. He's unmuted. Annelies, could you just read out?
Kyle, Jacques, my name is Annelies. I'm your referee for this match until Werner can take over again. Jacques, you play from a 1 handicap. Kyle, you from a 0 handicap. Jacques, you may break.
Okay, here we go. We've got Jacques off to break. He's got the family in the background there. He's got a great view on the table as well, Wayne. So let's see what Jacques can do.
Drops a stripe off the break.
Yeah, and look at this, Wayne. All the stripes are in the open, and so are most of the solids. So I expect to see a good score here from Jacques.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Jacques playing for 1 handicap. This allows him to already have 1 point on the board. Plus, he dropped a stripe off the break, which puts him on 2 points for now. And not only that, I think we can expect something here from Jacques, because he also caused a big upset in the tournament by knocking out Aiden Joseph.
Yeah, that's why he scored some points there as well. So looks like he's worked out his pattern. He's got the white ball in hand on the table. So here goes Jacques.
Franco, can we just mute your mic, please? Just mute your mic, Franco. Thanks.
Sorry.
All right, so that puts Jacques on 3 points.
Yep. I think he's got a nice shot here. It's straight into the pocket. He's got to draw the white back a little bit, maybe get onto the 13 in the bottom right. Franco.
Mute the mics, the guys.
Franco, we can still hear you. Can you please put your mic on mute?
All right, so 4 points in the bag here for Jacques.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good. I mean, bar that little disruption there, he seems to have gathered himself again. He's back on the 13 into the bottom corner here. Maybe just slide the white around the cushion and back on the 10. Oh, great shot. Oh, where's the black?
Ball.
Oh, no.
That's only 4 points.
4 points.
Oh, no.
Kyle,
That's me.
you may break.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate there for Jacques, Wayne. Had he not got the black in, he was looking straight on into the stripe up the top of the table. So he's given Kyle a bit of a lifeline here. So it's not easy. Still got to make 5 balls to win.
Yeah, absolutely, Dino. So yeah, I think Kyle will definitely be happy with that black ball going down because Jacques was definitely on his way on putting on a bit of a hefty score on that match. But 5 balls is still going to be a bit of a feat to achieve. We've got some nice balls in the center of the table, but two solids on the top long rail, 2 stripes on the bottom long rail. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see the ball choice. I think he's going for stripes.
Yeah, I think Kyle can probably get to 4 stripes here, which would definitely tie the match. I can see 4 balls that he can make. It's down to him getting onto that 5th ball, which he needs. So we might see him playing a shot or two to maybe develop a ball. He's going to need that at some point in order to win this frame. So let's see how he gets on. He's starting off in the center pocket here. Yep, great shot. He's looking down table. Not sure if he intended to be playing the 14 ball now, but he's going to be having a swing at this.
Yeah,
great shot. I think he's just making sure of the pots here. He's got the stripes. He's got 2 that are available that will get him onto 4, and then he can play the 12 probably to the center and take it up table for the 15, and that'll secure the win.
Yeah, no, he's definitely got some options over here. But yeah, I think these players are going to make sure, because at this far a stage in the game, one mistake would be very disappointing.
Yeah, I don't think Kyle needs to disturb many balls, but he has. So he's left himself a couple of options. Yeah, he can pot this ball down table and then take the 10. Both balls are close proximity to one another.
That's right. So he's got 3 points on the board already now. 1 more to get the draw, and 2 more to proceed to the semi-finals. The winner here will be playing against LZ Kun, and the match between LZ Kun and
Marcelino James, that's right, yeah. So Kyle's opting to stay in the bottom half of the table here, just a soft roll and come across for the 10 in the same pocket. Oh, great shot, but has he snuck? Oh, no.
Wow, he's left himself a pressure shot on the next ball, yeah. So he will be taking the stripe in the middle. This is a pressure shot to proceed to the semi-finals. So, yeah, he knows what's at stake over here. He's considered the cost. And this is what Chinese 8-ball virtual pool is all about.
Yeah, I don't think he's got 3 more stripes on the table, but I think he's going to be taking this 12 up to the top right-hand side pocket. I don't think that's available into any of the middle pockets. So if he gets this, he's into the semis. If he misses, he's down to a tiebreak.
So close.
Here we go. So let's get these guys ready for the tiebreak.
You're both on a 4 score. This is a tiebreak. Jacques. The black on the foot spot, white in the bulk line in the middle.
Shark's just looking for the black ball there. I think he's kind of located it. There we go.
And I would almost think that Kyle might have a bit of an upper hand here, seeing that this is his second tiebreaker for the tournament. So, you know.
Yeah, no, most definitely. And he's practiced it. He's got his ball ready to go. So I think it is Jacques that's going to go first. Yep, he's got the black. Alrighty then. So he's all set. Off we go.
You may break.
Looks like Shark's going for the bottom right pocket here, Wayne. He's eyeing up his potting angle. Oh, great shot. Oh, on the money. We call that the money ball. That is money ball.
He would be happy with that. Pressure's now on Kyle.
Kyle, black on the foot spot. You may break.
Okay, so Kyle's got to make this ball to stay in the competition, Wayne. Oh, has he got it? No,
That
it's
was
missed.
so close.
Yeah,
Wow.
great effort there by Kyle.
Final score is 4 each. Jock won the tiebreaker. Congratulations, Jock. Thank you,
Okay,
guys.
We've got a couple of minutes. We've got 2 minutes literally to get some interviews in here, Wayne, before the next match kicks off. So we're going to bring in Jacques. Yeah, we're going to bring in Kyle. Kyle firstly. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Kyle, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
There we go.
I'm here. Yeah.
Yeah. Commiserations there, Carl. So close. Came down to the tiebreaker, and you did have a chance there. Talk us through that frame. I mean, you were on 4 balls, or you were on 3. You had a choice to play the 2 at the bottom of the table, or roll the 1 into the middle and go up table. Talk us through your decision there. Why did you choose to come down table?
Because I felt that if that ball was more open, and there was too much angle to draw the ball back with the rest, and I didn't want to risk it with the rest. So I said I'd rather play it safe, and I just overran that ball. So that was the mistake I made.
Yeah, but you had a close one in the shootout as well. I mean, Jacques went first and made the ball. So what were you thinking when you went down to pot that shootout ball?
I was pretty confident that I was going to get it, and then. Clearly, me eating the ball says otherwise.
No, well, unfortunate on this occasion, Kyle, but I'm sure we're going to see more of you. Wayne, you've got anything to add for Kyle?
Yeah, well, I'm lucky there, Kyle. It's just a bit unfortunate, and but I must say you were definitely one of the favourites to go through. And I think, as we could all see now, that tiebreaker shot is going to be something, and all players will be practicing now after seeing this tournament. But all up to you. Listen, you've really held the standard of pool very high, and a lot of players will be looking up to you on the standard of play to play. But unlucky there. But I know we'll see you next month.
Thanks. Cheers.
Awesome. Thanks a lot, then, Kyle. And yeah, let's bring in Jacques.
Yeah, Jacques, you there?
Hi, I'm here.
Hey, how you doing, Jacques?
Good, thanks, and yourself.
Firstly, massive congratulations. You made it through into the semi-final. So yeah, just talk us through that frame. I mean, you were looking pretty good there to score some big points. What happened? You managed to get the black in, and
yeah, actually I managed. I ran a bit far with the yellow down here, and then I had some bad luck on me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry, I just lost my volume there for a second. Wayne, you've got anything for Jacques?
Yeah, well, Jacques, firstly, how does it feel to have beaten the current SA Black Ball champion?
Sorry for that, Kyle. But yeah, now I'll take it. Right?
Absolutely. Well, listen, congratulations. You are through to the semi-final, and you'll be playing the winner between LZ Kun and Marcelino James.
But I'll take it game by game.
Exactly. Awesome stuff. But thank you so much. We're about to kick off to our next match, but all the best. and we'll hear a little bit from you again, Jock. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Right, so we need main spotlight again. You can mute your camera again. Thanks a lot, Jock. So great, guys. There we have our three semi-finalists, and about to start our last quarterfinal between LZ and Marcelino James. And yeah, it's quite interesting to see what has transpired thus far. Through to the semi-finals, on the one half, we have Vincent Halliday and Franco Creel who will be facing each other. And on the other semi-finals, we have Jacques Barnard, who has just knocked out the current SA Black Ball champion, Carl Ekalu. And to take us through to the next match, hopefully our referee is back online again. Werner, we're going to hand over to you to get our players ready. We're going to have LZ Kuhn and Marcelino James playing. LZ playing off a 1 handicap and Marcelino playing off a 0 handicap. Over to you, Werner.
Thank you, Wayne. Werner is not yet back. LZ, your handicap is a 1. Marcelino, your handicap is a 0. LZ, you may break.
Lovely view we got here, Dino.
Yeah, it's looking good. I think this is going to be a really close match because we've seen Marcelino make a maximum, if you were in the last one, making a run out. So all to play for.
Yeah, so it's really, really good to see the type of break. She doesn't break the balls very hard. She has a nice little solid break and gets an even spread. Oh, drops 2 balls off the break.
Yeah, LZ's been practicing the break pretty much this week here. So I have been, watching and working through some of the breaks, helping her try and get some success with the breaks. And she's kind of got a little formula going, so it seems to be working so far. So let's hope she can take some of these balls out. She's got a couple of tied up balls here, so it's got a bit of work to do. I think getting points on the board, as we've discussed early on, is going to be really vital for her in this match. So Marcelino, we know, is a potting machine.
That's right, and she has dropped one of each off the break, so that already puts her on 2 points with whichever group she goes for.
Yep, I can see she's got a striped down table over the pocket. She's got one that's not far from it, so those two can follow one another. She's got a good open stripe up top table, which you can start with. And then she's got the one that's next to the black, which is also available. I mean, gives her an option to go for that. And she's got the one tied up. So I think if she can focus on getting the open balls out, which is 4 plus her handicap 5, plus the one that she's dropped. So she's on 2 already, right?
Yeah, it looks like she's going for solids.
Solids, okay. So she's just going to work her way around the table, maneuver through to the center, and then the 2 balls into the top.
Yeah, there we go. Well, it puts on 3 points already.
Yeah, so I think she's looking to develop that 2, Wayne. She's going to probably pot the 7 into the middle, maybe cannon the 2, or maybe get the 6. She's going for the 6 first. She's making sure of the points here, which is really good, smart play by LZ.
Nice,
yeah, great. Nice pot. So with this as well, when it's just a dead weight shot, just roll that 2 toward the pocket, let the white do all the work, come off the side rail or the long rail, and she's on the 7. She might be looking. Yeah, sorry, Wayne, go on.
No, I said she's on 4 points now, so trying to get this next ball on 5 will definitely put her in a favorable position to at least be competitive against Marcelino.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think what's key is if she gets this ball, she's virtually guaranteed to be on the next one. So this ball is effectively worth 2 points, and no, so close, so close.
Full score, Marcelino. Marcelino.
Okay, we've got Marcelino. Here we go.
You've got a 0 handicap. You may break.
Okay, here we go. Marcelino is going to be breaking off here. Wayne, he's got 5 balls to pot to take the win. Oh, he's got the white here, but he's made a ball. He's made a few balls. He's made 3 balls. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, if my eyes didn't deceive me there, Wayne, I think he made 2 solids and a stripe, because I can see 2, 4, 5, probably 6 stripes and 5 solids. So he's made 2 balls already on the solids. which means he just needs to make 3 more to win the match. Alternatively, he needs to make 4 more stripes to seal this one. So let's have a look at what he goes for.
Yeah, with his previous match that he played against David, he scored 8 points against David's 7. So that was pretty close.
Yep, that's our first maximum or run out in this event. And Marcelino actually made that with a few seconds to spare. So yeah, I think he had about 20 seconds to go. So looks like he's selected the solids, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, he's playing solids now, isn't he?
It does look like it.
Okay, so it's pot 2.
Got a very long bridge on his hand, which
Yes.
allows him to really strike the ball with some force, which is awesome.
Yeah, he's quite a tall lad, so he's got a massive reach. Okay, so I think he made 1 solid and 2 stripes off the break, which is put him now on. Yeah, that's 5 solids, 5 points so far. So he's gone through. It looks like.
That's right. So he's gone through. He's just doing a pretty much of a victory lap over here, and putting in some practice on the cam.
Wow, but he's potting absolutely fantastically. Look at that. I mean, effortlessly, he just made these 6 balls, and now he's going to try. Yeah, looks like it. I don't think he needs to play this too hard. Just let the. Yep. Oh, he's hit that too full.
That's 6-4. Congratulations, Marcelino. You 6-4.
Awesome. So yeah, we'd like to get Alzette Kuhn, if we can get you in the commentary booth when I ask you for questions. Can you hear us, Alzette?
I'm here.
I'm unlucky there, Alzette. I tell you, I think that ball that you played at dead weight down the cushion, I think it's going to haunt you for a couple of days. But had that dropped, you had the next ball in the middle pocket, which would have put you on 6 balls. It would have put a little bit of pressure on Marcelino, I think, you know. So, but I must say you've had brilliant break on your game. Share some thoughts with us on what happened with that last ball that you missed. Was it just nerves, or?
Are you talking about the blue?
Yeah, the last one that you missed. To make it 5 balls. Was it just a bit of nerves, or was it just
no?
Just
the thing is,
underestimating the angle?
Yeah, it's sometimes it's very difficult to judge when the white ball is close to the ball. So I think it was just a judgment error. So yeah. But,
it's Marcelino.
But definitely, listen, well done there, Alzette. I think you really set the bar very high there to make it all the way through to the semi-finals. Very close to get into the finals, I must say. And yeah, and I think you're definitely adding a lot of inspiration for a lot of other ladies to get involved in the Chinese 8-ball virtual pool tournaments that are coming up ahead. You know, so absolutely awesome and inspirational stuff from your side. From anything on your side, Dino?
Yeah, no, well done again, LZ. A good result. I mean, it's your first event in this format, so you had a couple of chances in your match. But yeah, just commiserations and do what you're doing, put in the time that you're doing, and I'm sure you're going to get some great results moving forward.
Thank you, Dino.
Cool stuff.
See you next month, LZ. And Marcelino, can you hear us?
Hello.
Hey, congratulations, Marcelino. You are our first finalist going into the finals, competing for the first prize today. And I'll tell you something, I'm very impressed with your cue action and how comfortably and confidently you're striking the ball. Where are you playing from?
Mitchell's playing Colorado Park.
Oh, wow. And how long have you been playing for?
Sorry?
How long have you been playing this game for, Chinese 8-ball?
2 years.
2 years now. Well, that's excellent stuff. And a bit unlucky there with playing the 1 ball off the 10 ball. We saw you try to play a ball they're cannoning off the 10 it would have been a great run out there by you. But I saw your previous match as well. You scored 8 points against David Shaskolski, and it was the first run out, from what I understand, from the tournament. So yeah, big congratulations for you. You're looking at playing possibly the winner between. Sorry, no, sorry. In the quarterfinals, you've now played against LZ. You through to the semi-finals, and you'll be playing against Jacques Barnard. What do you fancy your chances against Jacques?
I'm not sure. I'm just hoping for the best player to win.
Okay, well, that's going to be good. You're taking the one ball at a time. Well, it's awesome. We're looking forward to seeing you playing well. You're striking the ball very well. Your side, Dino.
Yeah, no, well done, Marcy. You almost were looking at making another run out there. So you did well in the previous match against Dave. Looks like you're queuing well. Have you been practicing much on the Chinese table?
Yes, every day.
Every day. Well, congrats. You're into the semi-finals. We're going to kick off in a couple of minutes, but I think just for the viewers again, and Wayne, looks like we're going to get Alison back on for a couple of minutes just to hear from the sponsor side of things. So, Alison, are you there?
Yes, I'm there. You know, I'm there.
How you doing? How you doing? Are you chilling out in your lounge there, watching some action-packed Chinese pool, eh?
It's breathtaking, man. It's very enjoyable. Yeah, thanks to our sports for the way they're handling the tournament so far. All good. Well, this is the first tournament to do with Chinese pool that I'm just watching. I can spectate.
Usually it's your job walking around with a mic all day with your lovely tuxedo, well kitted out, doing interviews with everyone. So the first time you get to sit and watch everything unfold in front of you. So just give us your thoughts. I mean, obviously it's the first one. We're into the semi-finals now. Any comments from Joy Billiards in terms of the standard of play and the way the tournament is being run so far?
I think the standard's been very good. It's been very good. We saw Darren Lee, virtually almost unknown in Chinese pool, making it all the way to the quarterfinals. We've seen good play from the likes of Vincent that we always expect. Obviously, some consistency from Franco. He's ever consistent. He always gets to the quarters, semis, finals. You know. I'm not supposed to vouch for anyone, but I would love to see him win. He's been reaching to the semis and finals. Big shout out to Jacques Barnard as well, creeping in. Also, he's had a table in his house for since the beginning of August, so he's definitely putting it into good use. Well done there, Jacques, and Marcelino, to see him going all the way as well. So the standard is very high. It is very high, and the good thing is, once again, you cannot predict. We saw Kyle Akalu, the black ball, current black ball, South African black ball champion, losing out just now, and Aiden Joseph as well. So it's a nice, fair balance. The handicap system is definitely one that makes this a standout tournament as well. It just makes it fair for everyone. So it's been a good tournament. The commentary has been world class. The refereeing also top class. So we haven't had to call VAR. So it's all good so far.
Well, thanks, Alison. And just looking at the semi-finals, I mean, one of them, we can call it the usual suspects in Vincent and Frank, and the other one, two guys that are fairly new. So it's really, really good to see some new players coming forward, and hopefully we can draw a lot more of them for the future events. We've got one a month leading up to December, so we'd like to see these filling up, and a nice good field of 32 come the 100K makeover on in December.
Yeah, we will definitely fill the spots up. I know after this tournament, there's a lot of people that will have seen that, okay, this is real, this is happening. So some people are all outing Thomases. So they first want to see what's going on, and they take it up. And besides this, I've got a lot of people that are busy preparing their garages or breaking a wall to fit a Chinese pool table. So it's exciting time to lie ahead. So definitely this will grow bigger in numbers, in prizes, and in viewership as well. So we are breaking new ground, and Agile Sports has done a good job thus far.
All right, great stuff, and thanks for your time again, Alison. We'll probably call on you toward the back end of the event, post the final. So keep yourself nice and snug in your chair and stay tuned. So back to you, Wayne.
Thank you, Dino.
I think we're gonna be kicking off the semi-finals in a couple of minutes.
Yes, that's right, Dino. So absolutely exciting stuff. I'm so excited to see what's happening here. Our first semi-final match. These players will be playing for a spot in the final position. The final that's will be happening a little bit later on today. So yeah, we're going to be starting off the semi-finals now at 1 o'clock, at 1:15. The second semi-finals will be underway. At 1:30, we will be having the shootout for third place. And then after that, we'll have the shootout for the actual final events. But this next match, the winner here will proceed to the finals, who will have a guaranteed prize of at least a garden set, furniture sets for their patio. And so it's really exciting to see these players busy hitting out with each other. So our first match underway is going to be a cracker of a semi-final match. Vincent Halliday playing against Jacques Barnard. Both of these players will be shooting off a, Jacques Barnard.
No, it's Franco against Vincent.
Sorry, Franco, that's right. Franco playing with a 0 handicap and Jacques playing with a 0 handicap. These two players will be playing both off a 0 handicap now at 1 o'clock. It's going to be exciting to see which one is going to be going through. All you got to do is how many balls are they going to pot after the break? And I'm going to hand it over to our referee, Annelies van Vieren. Over to you to get our first semi-final underway.
G'day players, my name is Werner. I'll be your referee for this match.
Welcome back, Werner.
Thanks, gents. I trust you're familiar with the rules. It will be 1 frame per player, maximum of 5 minutes. The total match will be 15 minutes. Vincent, you will be playing from a 0 handicap. Franco, you will also be playing from a 0 handicap. Vincent, you are to break first. Vincent, you may break.
Oh, this is going to be a humdinger, Wayne. You know what's different here? Vincent gets to play first for the very first time. So let's see what he can do. He's always been playing second, so he knew exactly what the score was for him to beat. Let's see how he deals with playing first on this occasion. So I think he's going to be thinking he's got to get as many points on the board, and he's got a couple of troubles here. So a few balls along the rails.
Yeah, and I see he's changed his camera angles, so it's very nice to see what he's been doing. He's got ball in hand, nothing down on the break, and now it's all about how many points can one put on the board. Vincent obviously wanted to do as many points as possible because Franco is also a top player playing from a 0 handicap.
I think Vincent went to loosen that ball initially because he knew he had the backup of the 15 ball up top table there next to the 7, so that was going to be his next shot. So he wanted to develop the 13, which he has, but he still left it against the rail. So Vincent's got a bit of work here. He's got back up against the wall now. He's got to get the 15 in and get position on the next ball.
That's right, Dino. So yeah, one point on the board so far for Vincent.
Yeah. He's got a couple of options here. I mean, he can come back down table after the 15, but he looks to be maybe too straight there. So not affording him a lot of angle to maybe come off the rail. It looks like he's quite stuck for what he can do with the white. He's going for it, so he's jacking up a little bit. Yeah, great shot, Vince. Yeah, nice shot. Alrighty, so 2 points. He's looking down table now because that 13 ball is definitely out of commission. Up against the rail, he's going to not even put that into his line of sight, so he's going to be focusing down table here. Looks like the 10 or the 12 I think it's a 12 ball that's on the left-hand side. So I think if he makes this, he can maybe just cannon into one of those 2 balls and develop them. Great shot. Oh, he's kissed the 2.
Oh,
that's not
and
good.
Across, yeah. So this is going to make it a little bit difficult, but he's on 3 points at the moment now, and
yeah,
he's going to try and get a 4th point on here, which will be to his benefit, especially coming against Franco. who will also be playing for 0 handicap. So yeah, this is for a spot in the finals.
Yeah, Vincent staring down the barrel here. He doesn't have an easy shot. I mean, he's got a really thin cut on the 13 up to the top top left pocket. I don't think you can see much down here. Looks like a couple of plants. He's looking at a plant, but look, he's going to be bridging over that 13, so it's not going to be easy. Even if he can get to the potting line, it's going to be a tough shot to make. He's going to be putting a little bit of unwanted side onto the white.
And this will definitely qualify as a shot of the tournament if he's able to make this plant.
Yeah, definitely. But more importantly, Wayne is going to keep his break going, which means he gets another shot at the table if he makes this. So let's see if Vince can pull this off. He's lined up. Yeah, there's always going to be a tough ask. So 3 points.
In the frame, 3 points.
Wow.
Franco, you are playing from a 0 handicap. You may break.
Okay, Franco making a few last minute adjustments to his camera. It looks like we've got a good view of the table. He's got 4 balls to make to win this match.
4 balls doesn't seem like much to make, but that 4 balls is a long way to get a garden set, I must say.
Yeah, definitely. I think what'll help if he does get a ball or 2 off the break, which it looks like he's come up dry. Yeah, he's dry.
Yeah, it's but it does have a very nice spread on the balls. I think it looks like he's lining up for the solids, and so he's just looking at 4 to make. And that's the thing about having ball in hand, is that one has a choice of where to start your first opening shot with.
Yeah.
And but at least now playing second, he knows what his target is.
Yeah, I think he's kind of mapped out his 4 balls here. He's going to go middle pocket here, either with the 2, maybe draw back a little for the 3, and then just run the white up for the 4 or the 6, and that's going to get him his 4 points, which should take him over the line. He's looking up table. Maybe get to the 4 next.
I think he might be running it through to maybe taking the 6.
Yep,
if possible.
6 looks easy. Yep. Yes, little difficulty here when all the balls are out in the open, especially off the rails and close, to the pockets. He's got the white in close proximity to the balls as well. It makes it a lot easier. So he's just got 2 balls to make, and he's through to the final. Nice shot there by Franco. Oh, what's he done?
He's just run a bit too much for the 3.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if the 5 passes past the 13 there.
I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. If he does have a shot on, it's going to be to the 5 up table to the top left. I don't think this passes into the middle, or does it? Looks like he's going for it, Wayne. Is this for the win? Soft roll. Yeah, and he goes.
4 points.
That's 4 points
And,
for Franco.
We'll be absolutely happy with that victory, that balls.
Yeah, he's going to continue on here just to see if he makes the run out. Obviously, it's going to help with getting his pot success rate up for the tournament as well, which is vital. It's a stat that we're following from a production perspective. So the more data we have on the players, the better. So Franco's going to make an attempt to finish this up. He's got to take the 4 and then come down for the 3. Or maybe take the 3 on first. Not sure what he's fancying here. Oh, nice try.
End of frame. Scores 5-3. Congratulations, Franco.
Okay, our first finalist, Wayne Parker. We're going to bring in.
Let's bring in Vincent into the commentary box. Vince, hello there. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, great, man. Listen, unlucky there. Firstly, I must just say, just a bit stiff there on your opening shots, trying to loosen up the balls. And I think it's always a little bit difficult now playing first is that you don't know what to expect. So you got to think of running out all the balls, whereby in Franco's position now, he was able to see what his target was, not having to go for the tough balls in the beginning, you know. So yeah, so talk us through your finish over there. Just a bit unfortunate, a great killer shot down to the corner, your second shot, jacked up the queue a little bit. And so yeah, I think you played a couple of killer shots in there, just a bit unlucky, you know. So talk us through about your game.
Well, basically, after the break, there was too many balls a bit tied up. And I thought to myself, there was 2 strikes in front of the pocket. Let's use the one to open it. I just misjudged it a bit. Didn't hit it. I hit it hard enough because I wanted to leave my other ball over the middle pocket. I just missed the angle of it. Already frozen on the rail, jacking up the queue. Trying to reopen the same ball, missed that again. It was playing catch up for me. And then basically, I potted a nice ball. I just had a very bad kiss on it too. Otherwise, it would have been a different story. I would have been able to get at least 6 balls in.
Yeah, and a challenging thing, obviously, with a one-frame style a knockout system here that we have, so much depends on that break, you know. And with the break that you had, you were forced to try and open up some balls, which did make it a little bit more difficult as well. But I tell you, very interesting. It all comes down to the break, you know. So, but no doubt, we're definitely going to see a lot of you, I'm sure, over the next couple of tournaments also. I think you were also one of the favorites to win this. So, but all out to you there. But do you know anything from your side?
Yeah, no, just a massive commiserations again, Vincent. You saw the opening shot that you went for. Had you got that cannon a bit more fuller, I think, you know, just develop that ball a bit more, you could have been on for the finish there, because you were on point with your white ball. But nonetheless, you've got an opportunity for third place playoff, so you're not out of it yet. There's still something that you can walk away with. So you're going to be getting your mind ready for the third place match.
Yes, that's it. Let's try to get third.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Well, look, well done again, and hopefully we'll see you again in the next one.
Thanks, guys.
Cool stuff.
Awesome. Thank you, Vincent. Appreciate that. And yeah, so third place, Vincent will be playing against the loser of the second semifinals, which is the match between Jacques Barnard and Marcelina James. But before we get there, let's get our winner for the first finalist of this Chinese 8-ball virtual pool. First ever tournament, Franco Kriel from Bloemfontein. You have made it as a finalist. How do you feel about your victory?
No, I'm very glad. I was very fortunate with my break. All the balls were open, and luckily I played second, so I knew how much balls I needed to pot. So I just laid out what I need to do and then try to execute it.
Well, that was absolutely great watching you play. You know, a little bit unfortunate there with the ball that you, when you pulled the cue ball back from the 6, we thought you were going to go for the 3 in the right middle. Meanwhile, the ball was actually, the 5 was actually open past 30 to the left middle. We didn't see it from our angle. But obviously you knew what you were busy doing there. But a very heartily well done, and congratulations to you all the way from Bloemfontein. I think this is record-breaking stuff that we're seeing here. Dino, over to you.
Yeah, well done, Franco. So another final. So how does it feel playing second? I mean, knowing what you need to do. Is it a lot easier, would you say, or what did you say was going through your head playing second there, knowing what Vincent had done?
It's just much better because then I know what to expect. It's nothing like the unexpected. Like when Vincent was playing, you need to like get as much balls on as you can to put on stress on your opponent. So
okay.
Yeah.
Not to dampen the mood a little bit, but you're going to be playing first in the final, so you got to be getting yourself mentally prepared for that. But well done again, you know, great stuff, great potting again from your side. We look forward to seeing you in the final, and let's see who you're going to be up against. Our next semi-final is about to kick off.
Thank you.
Well done.
Sure.
Take care.
Well done, Franco. Awesome stuff. So, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Our first finalist for today, Franco Kriel, makes his way all the way to the finals. He'll be playing the winner between Jacques Barnard and Marcelina James. Our next semi-finalist match that is going about to be underway. And yeah, so now at 1:15, we have our second semi-final. After this, at 1:30, we'll be having our third place match underway, where we have Vincent Halliday playing against the loser between Jacques Barnard and Marcelino James. And then at 1:45, we'll have our finals match for the grand prize of today. So without further ado, we're going to hand you over to Wagner, our referee for the tournament. And he'll be handing you over to get our next two players, Jacques Barnard and Marcelino James, underway. Over to you, Wagner.
Hi there, players. I'll be the referee for this match. The match will be 1 frame each, maximum of 5 minutes per frame, maximum total of 50 minutes for the match. Jacques, you will be playing from a 1 handicap. Marcelino, you will be playing from a 0 handicap. Jacques, you will be first. You may break.
Righty, Wayne, we've got Jacques back on the table here. We've seen him pot some fantastic shots in his earlier matches. So let's see how he fares here. It's down to the break. He's playing off the 1 handicap. So you can see the two wing balls as we're looking at the rack away from the rack. Wow.
Oh, what a great pot. Off the break.
Off the break, he's made a ball. So he's got the wing balls. If you were the two, one of the two last balls. It looked like it was a solid that he got in.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did get a solid in. So he's got 5 solids left on the table. He's got a couple of choices here because one of the solids looks like it's tied up against the stripe there.
Interesting to see. So yeah, so look, I think the balls are laying pretty open here. I think he wants to make sure that he gets the right opening shot here to try and score as many points as possible playing first. He is eyeing out the stripe to the right middle.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's looking at maybe playing the stripe onto the solid into the middle. Then that actually opens up all of his balls, and that could be a key shot here, unless he's.
No, but I think that would be a foul because the ball that you play first is the ball you'll be on. So I think he'll just play it straight.
Right. No, he's got to go straight in. Yes, that's right, Wayne. That's right. So he could see that straight in.
But he's got a few choices here.
Yeah, look, he's got, so with his 1 handicap, he's got 1 stripe down, so he's on 2 points. There's 5 balls left on the table, so stripes is his ball of choice. I think he's going to be focusing on taking them one at a time. Oh, is he fluked it? He's fluked it. He's fluked it. Unbelievable. And to make a fluke on a Chinese table like that is not an easy thing to do. So fortune favors Jacques in this occasion, and he's up to 3 points, which is great. I don't think that's going to be enough.
You know what they say, anybody can play a fluke, but not anybody can take advantage of a fluke. And so I think this is what he's wanting to do now, to take advantage of it.
Yep, let's see if he can make another ball. I think he's going to be taking this down table here. Or maybe the 13.
Yeah, tough shot here down to the corner. Let's take a look. But this will be his 4th point if he's able to make this.
Yep.
And he just misses, unfortunately, so he ends up on 3.
3 points. So let's have a look. We've got Marcelino that needs 4 to win.
End of frame, 3 points. Marcelino, you're playing from a 0 handicap. You may break.
Can I start?
Yes, you
can. Marcelino has been really putting some high-scoring frames. He has dropped the cue ball, but that's not going to make a difference because he's got cue ball in hand, and 4 balls is all he needs to make his way through to a spot in the finals of this tournament.
Yeah, he's got a favorable break here when he's got the 4 stripes up top half of the table, which he can start with and clear, and then he's done. So take this to the middle, the other 15 to the middle closest to us, and he's up on those 2 stripes to the top half of the table. Ooh.
There we go. Right up. 3 balls away.
Yep. I think he'll take the 12 now to the top left, and then he's going to play the 10 and come around for the 15 into the middle, and then he's done.
And it does leave himself a bit of an angle, which is good.
Yep. So you're just going to probably stun that onto the long rail for the 15.
and 15 to the middle, to the bottom middle. It allows him for a spot in the finals. Wow.
Yep. There we go. Marcy is looking good.
Well done. Congratulations. And we're going to continue with this. I think we're in for a whopper of a finals here, Dino.
Yeah, it's gonna be a cracker. Franco against Marcelino. So Marcy is done with that. So it's frame over, it's match over.
End of frame. Congratulations, Marcelino.
Awesome stuff. Well, let's get our first player, Jacques Barnard. Can we get you on cam? Jacques Barnard, are you there? Can you hear us?
Hi.
Awesome. First player, Jacques Barnard. Unfortunately, unlucky. It was so close. You did fluke the one ball to possibly continue, and it was pretty tight, I must say. But otherwise, it was really good to see you. Jacques, where are you playing from? Which town? Which city are you playing from?
Just give me a moment. Something's happening here. Hi.
Oh, there we go.
I'm back.
We can see you now. We can see you now. So where are you playing from, Jacques?
Rustenburg.
Rustenburg. Wow. Well, I'll tell you something. Congratulations to all the Rustenburg fans that are pool players, because you made history by being the first player from Rustenburg to make a semi-final of the Chinese 8-ball virtual pool tournaments, and it's been absolutely awesome. A bit unlucky there. You did fluke the one ball in, which was unexpected. But tell us, what do you think about this event? You know, and will we be seeing more of you on the 3rd of October for the next event?
Yes, definitely. Look, it's not as easy as it seems. The advantage, the one visit only, it's difficult. Ball choice is absolutely crucial. And yeah, I think the nerves got a bit of me. I actually wanted to play solids, and like you said, I ended up playing the stripe, and I ended up fluking one. But it's fine. This was a nice start to the tournament.
Well, awesome there, and unlucky there from our side. And I'll tell you something, to have made it to the semi-finals is a great achievement on its own. So congratulations from the team on our side. Dino, anything from your side?
Yeah, no, well done again, Jacques. So unlucky there not to make it into the finals, but yeah, great playing from your side. You potted some great balls, took out some fantastic players along the way. So you should feel really proud of your performance today. I mean, it's not over yet. You've got one more match to go in about five or 6 minutes from now for 3rd place against Vincent. So yeah, that's going to kick off shortly. But yeah, again, congratulations on a great performance. It's not over, as I mentioned. There's still 3rd place to play for. And we'll look forward to commentating on your next match.
Thanks, Dino.
Cool stuff, Jacques.
Thanks, Jacques. Jacques, you can carry on and start racking your balls there, because we're going to go straight into the next match after the interview with Marcelino here. Marcelino, how you doing? Congratulations there. And I'll tell you something, you make it look so easy. The way that you just pot and clear up the table. Tell us, you're going to be playing now against Franco Kriel you'll be playing against Franco Kriel in the finals a little bit later on. And what do you fancy your chances there? What's your strategy going into the finals?
Just going with a positive mindset in, and I'm hoping for the best player to win.
Okay. Well, that's awesome. Well, I'll tell you something, your breaks has been good, and I think the way you approach the table has been very nice. And I think you went for a nice, good run out there again, unfortunately for the rest of the finish. But your ball choice is phenomenal, is what I'm seeing. You're really choosing the right balls to make sure, and playing in at second place, or should I say playing second, allows you to how many balls to go for. So a big congratulations from our side, and we'll see you in the finals. Dino, from your side.
Yeah, well done, Marcy. I think we haven't seen anyone as confident as you are, or you have been so far today. So well done on that. Just a quick question there. Have you actually played against Franco in any format of Q Sport in the past?
Yes,
have
I
you
played
played
against him pool.
on the black ball table? And who won the last encounter between the two of you?
I'm really not sure.
You're not sure. All right, cool. Well, anyway, you got a match against Franco. Now I know both you guys came up through the junior ranks together. You're about the same age anyway. So yeah, good luck in your final. You're going to start in about 15, 20 minutes. So get yourself ready for the match at 1:45. We're going to have the third place player shortly. So we're going to go back to the production team and our referees. Wayne Parker.
Absolutely awesome. Great stuff. So yeah, in about 5 minutes time, we're going to kick off for third place match. And we're looking at Vincent Halliday, who will be playing against Jacques Barnard. Can we get spotlight, please? Thank you. Great. So we're going to have our third place match kicking off shortly. Vincent Halliday against Jacques Barnard. And Jacques Barnard playing off a 1-0 handicap, which means that Vincent Halliday will be starting off, Jacques Barnard will be starting off first, and Vincent will be playing second. So anyways, we're going to be looking at having a short break before that, and probably looking at about 5 minutes break. I'm just waiting to hear from our technical team over here. But Dino, what an exciting tournament we've had so far.
Yeah, definitely. I think we've seen the benefits of the handicap system come into play here with this format of the game. And looking at it from the start, it was designed to be a potting competition or a break tap and finish competition, and it's proven to be that. It's not as easy as it sounded or looked on paper, but I think the players are finding out the hard way. We've seen a couple that scored really well, and I think that the event is going to evolve as we see the next event on the 3rd of October and then the one in November, building up to the 100K in December. And I hope to see a lot more players getting involved, especially guys that have an opportunity to put tables at home or even use a club venue. It's definitely, there's great prizes on offer, especially for that 100K makeover. So we'd love to see more people get involved in this event.
Yeah, and our place for our match for third place, Vincent Halliday. Needs no introduction, top player. He's been putting on a great performance. He'll be playing against Jacques now. And Jacques has a 1 handicap. So, and I think if I'm not mistaken, the player with the highest handicap plays first. So Jacques will be playing first, which will allow Vincent to see what is the amount of balls required from his side. So yeah, this next match is going to be for a home entertainment system. I think it's a 5.1 stereo system that the guys will be playing for, sponsored by Joy. And also just to mention to our people that are busy watching now and all our viewers and fans that our next match, the next tournament is going to be on the 3rd of October. So you guys want to make sure you want to get part of that. If you want to be part of this and you want to also compete at this level, and even if you don't have a table at your house, you can get a hold of the organizers. You can get a hold of Ellison. You can email office1, OFFICE, office1 at cesl.co.za. You can get a table at your house. You've got the space for it. 800 Rand a month will allow you, and you can also compete at this level also and walk away with some amazing prizes. And I think without further ado, Dino, I think we're going to push over to a video for our viewers to watch. And so, yeah, before we get into the next match. So over to you, Henry. Right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen, and we are ready for our next match for third place. Vincent Halliday will be up against Jacques Barnard for third place. The winner here walking away with a home entertainment system, proudly sponsored by Joy. And this is exciting stuff because we are going to see two of these players bouncing out for the third prize, and then straight afterwards at about 1:45, we're going to see the final match. You guys want to stay tuned for that. Franco Kriel playing against Marcelino all the way from Bloemfontein, and it's going to be exciting to see how these players are bouncing out for the second prize, which is going to be a garden set, a patio set, and first prize, man, I'll tell you something, it is a Braai Master Braai for the winner, and I know the guys are already planning the dates when they're going to be having that. So without further ado, Dino with me in the commentary box. We're going to hand over to Werner, our referee, to kick our third place match off. Werner, over to you.
Good day, players. My name is Werner. I will be your referee for this match. There will be one frame played by each player. There will be a total of 15 minutes allotted for this match. Jacques, you are playing from a 1 handicap. Vincent, you are playing from a 0 handicap. Jacques, you are first to break. You may break.
Thank you.
So, Dino, here we go. Third place, home theater system. I think this is going to be exciting.
Yeah, Jacques got another crack at winning a prize here, so he was a bit unfortunate in the previous frame. He's been breaking well, though. I mean, he's been getting balls off the break, and let's see how he gets on here. He's got a couple of balls tied up here. Yeah, it's got a tough layout. I think the solids look to present itself in a much open fashion here. It's got 3 just over the black that he could start with. He's always got that backup of the 7 ball down the bottom right-hand side of the table. So I'm guessing he's going to leave that there as his go-to ball if he runs out of position.
Yeah, no, it's definitely opting for the balls that are most open. He wants to put as many points as possible on the score here. Him playing first, not knowing what Vincent Halliday is going to be pulling off. So, yeah.
He's off to a great start here. He's going to probably take the 4 into the right middle. Not sure if the 5 does pass the black into the bottom left here. It looks a bit tight. Yeah, just some notes coming in there when all those players that finished from position 4th to 16th would win a Joy Chinese queue, which is absolutely fantastic. So a lot of winners already before we determine the main prizes. So everyone that finishes in position 4 to 16 has won themselves a Joy queue.
Wow.
A Chinese
awesome.
queue.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Joy. I think that is just another way how Joy is really just setting themselves apart from the rest. This is one of the greatest tournaments we've seen happening, where players are able to compete on the Chinese 8-ball table, the first of its kind. Jacques Barnard here using the rest. We'll make sure he puts his 4th point on the board. Try and make the 7th ball to the bottom right.
Yeah, I think it's really key if he gets this, and then maybe I thought he would have played for the 5. He's fortunate.
There.
Yeah, that's a good little piece of luck that he's got there. So he needs to run this through and get the 5 into the corner, and then he's on 6 points. Wayne, that's going to take some doing for Vincent. Vincent hasn't scored more than 5, so Vincent would need to make a clearance in order to win this 3rd place.
That's correct, and I think he's got a bit of an angle over here to run through with a cue ball to get the 5 to the bottom right. So yeah, I think he's looking good here. Jacques here sitting on a 75% potting average, showing that he has got what it takes. Vincent sitting on a 50% potting average on his shots over here. I think he's got the 1 ball tied up with the 1 stripe on the long rail there on the left.
Yeah, to be honest, but I don't think he's going to be too bothered about that, Wayne. He just wants to make the 5, get anywhere sort of center table if he can, and maybe try a double on that last ball. So I think 6 points in the back of Jacques' mind is going to be thinking, yeah, he's done well here.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. So well done so far. So he's got his 6 points. Looking at his 7th point, he's able to make this double.
Yep. I think with this as well, he just gotta give it a nice little soft double. Let the white kind of kiss off the 10 and slide down toward the black, but just not put any pace on this. Let dead weight. Needs to play this dead weight. Oh, he's hit it hard.
Oh, that was close. That was close. That was close.
All right, good effort though. Sharks put 6 points on the board. It's going to take some doing here by Vince.
But the advantage now with Vincent is that he's able to at least know how many points to go for. So yeah, change makes a big difference.
End of frame, that is 6 points. Vincent, you are playing from a 0 handicap. You may break.
7 balls for a home entertainment theatre system. Let's see. This is pool at its best. Makes a stripe bottom left corner.
Great break there by Vince. All right, so now Vincent's got to make a finish, Wayne, in order to win, or at best pot 6 balls and force a tiebreak.
Correct.
Looking at his layout, he's got a solid and stripe which is tied up with one another. So it's going to be a tough ask for him to take this out unless he gets onto a ball to maybe loosen it.
All right, so he's opting for the solids.
Because I think he's seen that the 2 ball and 3 ball is quite close to the 5, so he can probably use a 2 to cannon into that. It looks like the 14 or 15 ball, just to remove that from the way, so he clears the path for the 5.
Yeah.
All the other solids are on the bottom half of the table, so I think he's feeling pretty good in taking these out. He just needs to get a good white on that 2 ball. He's drawn that. I don't think he wanted to be there. I think he's come too far. He wanted to be between or just a little below the black in terms of the white ball position, so he could have played the 2 into that shot that he needs to loosen up. All right, so Vincent's currently on, it's 2 points now, right? He scored.
Correct.
So he's got 6 to draw and 7 to win. So it's 2 and counting. Oh no! Has he fluked it? Oh no! And look at that! He's got the white in exactly where he needs to. He can get the 3 in. Get onto the 2. Yeah, that could be a game changer here for Vince. Oh, he's broken it up now.
Oh, I think he's got touching on the blue.
Yeah, but I think he's right because he's got the 7 that's next to the black that passes into the middle.
Right.
So he's got a backup. You know, he played that shot knowing that he's got a backup ball there.
Well, he's got 3 points on the board here against Jacques 6. So he just needs to. Sorry, he's got 4.
He's got 4 points.
2 more to draw. 2 more to draw, and the last 3 solids to win his home theatre system.
Yep. Well, and if I was Vince here, I'd be thinking, I'm not sure if he's got a clean shot on that cannon with the 2 onto the 5. I probably might want to get onto the 5 now. Let's just have a look at. Just depends where these balls lay.
2 might slip by.
Yeah, it might go in on its own. Oh.
Yeah, it depends on.
Yeah.
Obviously, just want to get the double kiss on the 5 there, which is a tricky situation. So yeah, it ain't over till the black ball's gone. But I know Vincent, he'll be eyeing out and running out the whole frame. So let's take a look and see.
Oh no!
In the frame, the final score is 6 points to 5. Congratulations, Jacques.
So close.
Really close. Well, Vincent, if we can get you up by the cam quick, to just one quick question. Wow, what went through your mind when that ball fluked across to the other pockets? I'm sure it was a lifeline for you there. Huh?
Yeah, well, I still had some work left, but I got perfect position. I had to force that ball if it's still a pocket a bit to get that perfect angle. Luckily, it went into the other pocket, but I didn't take my chance and finish up there. I had a tricky off pocket there. I had to kiss. It was a bit tricky. It was a 50-50 for me there. I thought maybe it goes, maybe not.
Yeah, so not an easy finish there by no means. You know, he had the one ball been tight in the pocket, you could just play the plant there. But nevertheless, I know we're definitely going to be seeing a lot more of you in future as well. And But as Dina would say, commiserations to you. And just thank you so much for really holding up the standard of pool so high as you always do. Absolutely awesome. Dina, from your side.
Yeah, well, again, bad luck, Vince, and you came close to the prizes again, but we hope to see you again in the future. So take care, and let's get ready for the next one.
Thanks.
Awesome. Thanks, Vince. And great. Our next player here, we have Jacques. Congratulations on winning a home theater system. It's absolutely awesome. And yeah, and I think your amount of balls that you potted there on your frame really counted a lot in your favor. You know, so tell us just a few thoughts in the next, just say the next 20 seconds about what were your thoughts. Tell us about your frame.
Ball for ball. Take the ones, just roll the white. Don't leave the white next to the bulk. Get to the next ball and work it from there. That's it.
Awesome stuff, man. I'll tell you something. Well, congratulations there for third place in this tournament. It's absolutely awesome to see the standard of pool held so high. Dino, from your side?
Yeah, congratulations, Jacques. Really, really well played. I see you got a lovely looking man cave in the back there, so that home theater system is going to fit in quite nicely. So well done.
Yeah, we were joking in the week. My home theater system in here is it had its days. And I was joking in the week. I said, you know what? If not first, I want to be third. I don't need the patio.
No, well done, well done.
I'm happy.
Yeah, good stuff. And we hope to see more of you in future events. And again, it's just stay online, because I think we've got the prize giving after the final. So you know, you're one of our top finishers. So stay on tune and watch the final. And Wayne, we've got a pre-match interview with our finalists now.
Yes, absolutely. So thank you so much there, Jacques Warner. And Franco, if we can maybe have you at the camera, we would like to just ask you a few questions first before we go into the finals. And our finals are Franco Kriel against Marcelino James. Franco from Bloemfontein. Before we get into and proceeding with the finals match over here, you know, firstly, congratulations for making the finals. This is a memorable moment. You know, we know you're hungry for the first spot prize over here. And just tell us, what is your run all the way to the finals? How has it been so far? Sorry, your microphone is muted, Franco. Okay, there we go. We can hear you now. Yeah, sure. So just tell us, what was your run right through to the finals event? Now, how has your tournament been so far?
I feel like it's been very fortunate, because my first game I played against Alexia, and then I played against another guy from Durban as well. But both of them made silly mistakes, so I just capitalized on that, and from there on, just went my way.
Absolutely. Well, I'll tell you something. It's going to be quite interesting to see the finals now. You're playing up against Marcelino James. He's really been playing very well. He's been potting very easy. And any strategies from your side going into the finals?
I'll just play my game and try to finish and clear. So then I'll leave it up for him, and then, yeah, just leave it in.
One ball at a time. And so we do see the draw at the moment now. Franco Kriel against Marcelino James. Your name is mentioned first year on Q-Score. So it does look like you're going to be having the opening break. You know, so it does make it a little bit more different now. Normally playing second, one knows what to expect or how many balls to go for, which might change one's ball choice slightly. But going for the opening break, you're obviously going to try and get as many balls down as possible, you know, to set the benchmark high for Marcelino. You know, so firstly, a good luck to you for the finals, and we hope to see a cracking of a match for first place. Awesome. And we're going to go over to Marcelino James. Are you with us, Marcelino? Can you hear us? Just unmute your mic, Marcelino. Can you hear us?
Yeah. Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, great. Firstly, congratulations for making through to the finals. And you're up against Franco Kriel from Bloemfontein. We've got Western Cape against Free State finals. It's going to be an exciting whopper of a match. And so please just share us with our viewers over here. How have you been enjoying your run all the way to the finals so far? How has your tournament been so far today?
Sorry?
Then I was asking, how has your tournament been so far? from the beginning, from round one up until getting to the finals. How has your tournament been so far?
It has been nice, a bit tough, and and yeah, I'm just excited to play.
Excited. Well, you're guaranteed to have already won a garden patio set, but I'm sure you've got the braai in your eye as the final prize. And so you're going to make sure that you put on a very good matchup for us. I do see that the potting percentage, the potting ratio, Franco has a 47% potting ratio, as well as yourself having a 79% potting ratio. So you're really showing a high potting ratio, which is counts really much in your favor over here. And so tell us, before we head off in 1 minute's time, we're going to start this finals match underway. Any strategies you have? You will be playing second, so Franco will be starting off the finals. Any strategies from your side?
I'm just going for the goal and giving my best.
Okay. Well, we're really excited to watch you play, Marcelino. And so we are going to head it over to our referee that's going to kick us away. It is 1:45. The finals of the Chinese 8-ball virtual pool inaugural event is underway. We're going to be having our two finalists, Franco Peel from Bloemfontein, Free State, competing and trying to win his spot against Marcelino James from Mitchell's Plain, Western Cape. Werner, over to you.
Good day, players. My name is Werner. I will be your referee for this match. Before we start off with the formalities, I'd just like to ask Marcelino just to please check his internet connection. It appears that his bandwidth is low, so we've got very bad quality on that table. But without holding anything up too much, Franco, you will be playing from a 0 handicap, and so will Marcelino. Franco, you will be the first to break. So, Franco, you may break. Good luck.
All right, so joining me back in the comedy box, we have Dino. Dino, this is the finals. Franco breaking off in the finals of this prestigious event.
Yeah, here we go, Wayne. It's come down to the final two. It's 4 hours of play. We're into the last 15 minutes, so it's down to Franco and Marcelino. They've given us a great showing so far. Both guys have been outstanding in their matches, so I think this is going to be a close one. And Franco looks to have a decent break here. There's no balls against the rails. Are we going to see a run out from Franco?
Yeah, very possibly so. I think what a lovely break by him. He's got ball in hand, and he just said no balls on the rail. This is going to be quite good.
Yeah, and we've seen, Franco in between these matches, he's been brushing and cleaning his table and making sure the balls are all shiny. So he's taken a lot of care here, and it seems to have paid off. So let's hope he can get off to a good start and get his scoring underway. He looks to be on. Looking at the stripes here, Wayne's interesting choice.
Yeah.
He's kind of figured out his pattern in this frame. I think he knows where he's starting and where he's going. So there we go.
First point underway.
He's looking pretty decent here. The white ball's in prime position, center table. All the balls are open and around. Nothing much to do with the white ball. I think the key for Franco here would be to allow the white ball to travel as little as possible. If not required, not to let the white ball travel too much, because he still has a lot of solids in the center of the table. So he doesn't want to be running into anything or ending up snookered. So it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, it's looking very favorable to run out this match. And taking the long ball there, I think he's pretty set on his ball choice as well. And playing first, he wants to make sure that he scores as many points as possible. He will be facing up against Marcelino James, who's been probably having the highest potting average ratio of all players today so far. So Franco definitely wants to make sure to put a high score up for Marcelino to try and achieve.
No, most certainly. I think Franco's got his pattern all nicely laid out here. It's got the 12 into the right center. He's going to go up for the 11 to the top left, then come down for the 10 into the into the middle left, and then he's got the black. So we're definitely looking at a a chance of a run out in this final, which is going to be absolutely spectacular.
Yeah, 5 points on the board for Franco. And he has a possibility of making another 3 points to that 5. Maximum points one can make is 8 points, including the black. So yeah, he wants to make sure that he gets this 11 ball and nicely on the 10 and 3 more points. He wants to score as much as possible over here. And should both players end up with the same score, it will once again be a tiebreaker. We've had 3 of them already today. So yeah, interesting stuff.
I think Franco just wants to be sure that he doesn't go too far. Or has he? Oh no. I think he's played that too hard when I think he's landed behind the 7.
Yeah, just a little bit too hard.
Oh. We can jump here. So yep.
It looks like he's going for a jump shot here, Dina, and jump shots are legal. So yeah, this will be interesting. If he's able to make this, he's got a bit of an angle there on the ball. He wants to probably try and get the cue ball close to the center of the table on the other side to have a shot on the black. But yeah,
it's a bit of an awkward position where the white ball is here. He's got to get his body onto the table as he's sitting onto the side there. Oh,
foul there.
In the frame.
6.
Yeah,
6 points scored. Marcelino.
Yes.
Your TV quality, the video footage is very bad. We can barely make out the balls. Is there anyone else connected on your network?
No. Can we keep it with the hand?
Yeah, can you just clean the lens of your camera?
I think it's a
lens of the camera. It might be smudged.
Should we wipe it off?
Yes, please.
That is a lot better.
Can you get the camera closer to the table?
Can we keep it in the hand steady?
That's fine.
Yes, you may.
Yes, you can.
No, that's his quality of his bandwidth. His bandwidth is low.
Just 1 minute. No, keep it in Hilton's hand. The cable.
Not sure if Marcelino is on the Wi-Fi or is he on his 3G. Maybe better to switch to his 3G. He's on Wi-Fi.
Marcelino, do you have 3G? Do you have 3G or data on your phone?
Yeah. Enough data. Is that better?
Sorry, are you using your phone data or Wi-Fi?
Is that better?
You can hardly see the balls.
Marcelino, it's still difficult to distinguish between the solids and the stripe balls. Is it possible to switch to your mobile data?
Okay. All right, so just giving our players a few chances to get the technical side sorted out. As we all know, that South Africa is currently in lockdown, so players are doing this via the Zoom app. And yeah, so we're having players busy connecting via their Wi-Fi. And in this case, they're going to be switching over to the cell phone data.
Hello. Hilton,
yeah, I think stand on the side of the table. It might be better.
Marcelino?
Say that it's straight. That's streaming.
There's another line, Jay.
Yeah, that's better.
That's a lot better.
That's a lot better. But get the camera closer to the table if you can.
So right, so.
The second camera is definitely much better. Can we zoom in a little bit?
Yeah, this one. Yeah, that one, Marcelino, is fine.
Correct. Yes. Thanks, Marcelino.
It's better.
This
This
one
one.
is better.
Thanks. Yeah.
Yes.
Marcelino, you're playing from a 0 score, from a 0 handicap. You may break.
All right. So the technical is sorted out, and Marcelino is underway with his match in the finals, playing from a 0 handicap. Looks like a dry break there.
Yeah, it looks like a dry break, but again, it's an open break as well. So he's got balls that he could go at. I mean, there's no solids tied up with stripes. I mean, the solids are all out on the open, so are the stripes. So Marcy's got a fancy instance with the solids here. Is that the one ball that? Yeah, it looks like the one that he's going at. So this is going to be close. I think the only trouble he's got here is going to be probably getting onto the 7 ball, which is just to the bottom right of that black ball. Oh, he's on it immediately. So he's fallen short. I think he tried to get onto that 7. Yeah, he tried to get onto that as early as possible.
And playing the plancha, I think he wants to make sure that he doesn't have the 6 run off onto the cushion.
Yeah, we'd expect to see him drop this either very softly or play it with some pace. Yeah, that's all right.
That'll work.
That'll work.
So
Definitely.
he's currently on 2 points.
Okay, he's got 4 more balls to tie. So the score currently is 6-2. And 5 balls to take the match. Oh, he's missed.
In the frame, the final score is 6-2 for Franco. Congratulations, Franco.
Hey, we have a winner.
Unfortunately there, wow. And I tell you something, nail-biting stuff for our viewers that are busy watching. And we saw that Marcelino, who's had the highest potting percentage, just unfortunately missing his 3rd pot, losing in the final 6 points to 2. And Franco Kriel is our winner for today in the first interview. Sorry, in our first matches, rather. All right, so guys, we're going to be proceeding on to our event for today, where we're going to be doing our prize giving, and we're looking at our top 4 players who will be joining us for the prize giving event that we have. And let's also just remember our 2 semi-finalist losers, Vincent Halliday and Jacques Barnard. If the 4 of them can, 2 of them can also join us as well. Get ready, and as well as our 2 finalists, Marcelino James, our runner-up, and our winner, Franco Kriel, can join us with our prize-giving event. We will start shortly. But while they are busy getting ready, we're going to be just, Dino, just a couple of words from your side. What an event we've been having so far. Wow. An unexpected miss from Marcelino.
Yeah, totally unexpected. I think he was looking good to run those balls out, and we've seen him in previous matches take those out with quite ease. I think probably a lapse in concentration. I don't know. We'll probably find out when we have a chat to him during the prize giving. But yeah, I think overall a fantastic day. We've had 4 hours of absolute pleasure watching these guys on the 1 frame format. So I think overall a good day indeed for Chinese pool, or virtual Chinese pool rather.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You know, it's been absolutely amazing to see these guys holding the pool standard as they have. And the victor today, Franco Kriel, all the way from Bloemfontein, Free State, is the victor over Western Cape. And I do know that this is going to be something that is going to really kick off and take the country by storm, you know.
Yeah.
Of the country. I think this first event was really just a benchmark. So next up, we're going to be calling on Alison from Joy as we kick off our prize-giving ceremony for our 4 players. Alison, are you with us?
I'm here.
Awesome. And so wow, Alison, and there you have it, the very first Joy 8-ball virtual pool event, and a victory win there by Franco Kriel, our victor. We're going to interview our players shortly, but any thoughts from your side on what's been happening so far with the event? And maybe you can just share a bit also on just as we bring this event to a close.
Yeah, firstly, thanks, Wayne. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Yeah, I'd like to congratulate the first ever winner of this virtual Chinese pool home edition tournament, Franco Kriel. We've seen it coming. He's been knocking in so many events, like I was saying. I really wish that he could win this because he's been getting to number 2, number 3, number 2, number 3. So he's taken it all the way this time around. So Franco, you've certainly broken new ground. Well done on that. And congrats to Marcelino as well for making it to the finals. And it's a big thank you and congratulations to everyone who participated. And I definitely think that all of you are winners because you've made yourself part of a history-making event. So well done to everyone. And yeah, thank you to the referees, Annalise and Tim, the technical team, Henry, Johan, the commentary from yourself, Wayne, Jason, Dino, which was definitely world class. Yeah, well, the entire Agile team for staging a very successful tournament. It's really, really exciting to be part of such a setup. So we can expect this tournament to grow bigger and better in terms of viewership, prizes, and the following. So I mean, virtual pool has shown us that together we can achieve lots more with people scattered all over the country, but still managing to work together to have a very successful event. Well, that is so awesome. With Wayne, you're sitting in Gauteng, Dino is sitting in the Western Cape, Henry is in Mpumalanga, Johan is in Gauteng, Jason is in KZN, Annalise is somewhere else, but we just made this event to be a very huge success. So we make a date for the 3rd of October for the next tournament. Remember, your ticket into this tournament is having a Joy table in your home. And we are currently running an 800 Rand promo, which is very much affordable. Well, as for me, given a choice whether I would rather pay that same amount for DSTV full bouquet or get a Chinese pool table, it'll be a no-brainer for me what I would go for. So definitely this is the way to go. So yeah. Those are my thoughts, and on behalf of Joy Billiard South Africa and Joy International, I'd like to thank everyone who was part of this as a viewer or as a technical guy or as a player. I'd like to appreciate them again. Thank you.
Thank you so much there, Alison. And what a prestigious prizes that our players are having in this inaugural event. So a great hats off and a big applause there for Joy Billiards South Africa, and so really excited to see this tournament growing more in South Africa. And as Alison mentioned there from Joy, our next event is going to be on the 3rd of October. So if you want to be part of that and you have a Joy table, you want to make sure that you get hold of us so that we can have you entered into the event, and you too can get your camera mounted up and get ready to partake in the fun. And also, if you do not have a Joy table and you're looking for a Joy table, you've got the space for it for mere little as 800 Rand a month. You can have a table installed in your house, and you can also compete for some of the amazing prizes that Joy has been giving away over here. So we're going to be going over to our players, and we're going to be interviewing each player briefly. And I just want to say that this event has been such a spectacular event. We've been having over 2,500 people that have reached with the views that have come through. So for all of you that have shared this video stream, that have liked it, a big applause to you. For the name of pool and for the sake of pool, it has been growing tremendously in our country. So thank you all for have shared this video. So we're going to call up our first semi-finalist that have lost, and they played out for 3rd place. We had Vincent Halliday playing against Jacques Barnard, and in 4th place We want to give a huge round of applause for Vincent Halliday. Are you with us in the commentary booth? Vincent, are you there? Awesome, Vincent. Is your microphone muted?
There we go.
There we go. We can hear you. Awesome, Vincent. Listen, what an amazing event. I think it was a history-making event that players from all over the country could be playing Chinese 8-ball pool in a virtual pool environment and winning great prizes and qualifying for a tournament that is going to be held in the 5th of December for their chance at 100,000 Rand home makeover. You know, so any closing thoughts from your side on people that are busy watching, that want to get involved and want to know more about Chinese 8-ball and just what it's like playing in an event like this? Any thoughts from your side?
I think it's really nice starting off these smaller events just to get used to the feel and the camera setup. As we could see, a lot of players are struggling with the camera setup and quality, just to know what they need to do, and the setup as well. Like I viewed a few tables, you can't see the balls nicely. You think you see it nicely, but actually you can't see it nicely. So just sharpening all those things for the big tournament coming ahead. So I think this is a great learning curve, even for me as well. I struggled switching to cameras and things, and eventually I got everything down packed, and yeah, it's quite nice. I enjoy it. It's a nice feeling.
Awesome, man. It's really groundbreaking feats that pool is taking. You know, I think never before has pool been able to be played in such a format, you know, and still win prizes. So absolutely awesome, man. Dino, anything from your side?
Yeah, no, great to have you know, players like Vincent, great ambassadors for the sport, especially along Chinese 8-ball, and it's good to learn, you know, from guys giving their comments and feedback post matches through interviews. I think it creates this learning platform for everyone, and we're only going to get better. So it's the first event of many, and you know, some valid learning points have come through this. So you know, Vincent has pointed out a few times, you know, strategy in the game, as well as, you know, points that we could work on for players, camera views, etc. So really beneficial, and you know, we hope to see this grow moving forward. So again, Vincent, thank you for participating and being a great ambassador. And unfortunately, we didn't get into the main prizes today, but still a strong performance from your side.
Thanks, guys.
Cheers.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Vincent. And then going over to our third place winner for today's event, let's give it up for Jacques Barnard, who walks away with a home entertainment theater system. Jacques, got your double fist pumps going over there. I'm sure you'd be delighted with your prize, and just share with us what your experience has been playing this Chinese 8-ball pool, the virtual pool event. How has your journey been in this tournament? And just share with us, what is your experience like being playing in this event, walking away with a home theater system?
Fantastic. You know, playing against world-class players. I've never attended any Chinese tournaments prior to this, and for some reason the nerves are the same. But it was great. I can't wait for the next one.
Well, that is
and
exciting.
I'll definitely encourage everybody to join in this. Luckily, I was breaking good all day. Minor slips, but yeah, I'm happy, and thanks to Joy and thanks to you guys, great organizing.
Awesome, Jacques, and thank you also from our side for putting up such a great performance. You were able to walk away with third place, and not only that, you were a handicap player with 1 point, able to walk away with third prize, proving that you don't have to be a zero handicap top player in order to get into the prizes of this event. So congratulations from our side on your third place. Dino, anything from your side for our third place winner?
Yeah, no, absolutely. You know, I tell you what, Jacques, you've just won yourself a new fan today. I love the way you play. You know, you set up your composure on the table, and we haven't seen much of you, but I think it's a great example to other handicap players out there that want to get involved, want to play. You know, you've taken that step forward. You've got a table at home. You've put in a little bit of time, and look, I mean, you're reaping the rewards from it. So, yeah, really well done again. I see you strategically positioned your camera for the interview next to your old home theater system. So that's going to be put to the side pretty soon, and you're going to replace it with a new one. But yes, again, really impressed with the way you played. I think you put on a great show today. You beat some amazing players, so you should feel really proud of yourself.
Thanks, Dino. Yeah,
Cool stuff.
Playing Aiden and Kyle and Marcelo, all the big names is like I said, nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
We've met previously on black ball tables and so forth, but I enjoy playing Chinese. I was supposed to get my first Chinese table back in March, just before Corona came to our doorsteps. And yeah, I'm just happy to have it now. My wife, my kid is future players definitely in the sport. And like I said, thanks to you guys, Dino. I appreciate it.
Appreciate
Awesome
that, Jacques,
stuff.
and good luck for the future events. I hope and wish you many success with Chinese Infinity.
Thanks. Appreciate it, guys.
Thank you so much there, Jacques Barnard. We know you're going to enjoy your third place prize there. A JVC HDMI home theater system there, won by Jacques Barnard, who played with the one handicap. And I tell you, showing that you can be a handicap player, you can still able to compete against the top players from the very comfort of your home, playing on a Joy Chinese 8-ball pool table for as little as 800 Rand a month. And so exciting to see what is happening. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go over to our second prize, our runner-up. And man, I'll tell you something, he was able to achieve the first run-out of the tournament. He was able to achieve the highest potting ratio. We've got to give it up for the great Marcelina James in second place, all the way from Mitchell's Plain in the Western Cape. Marcelina, I'm sure you're extremely happy with your performance this time around. We thought you were actually going to run it out at last, but unfortunately missed it in the finals, I must say. But wow, you walk away with an outdoor patio, 8-piece patio set. I'm sure you're going to be extremely happy with that. It's something to walk away with. Please share with our viewers, how you've enjoyed this tournament, playing online, this Joy 8-ball pool, virtual pool tournament. How have you enjoyed it so far?
I've enjoyed it to the fullest because it's a new tournament and it's the first time I'm playing in it. And I'm glad I did so good. And I just want to say thank you to Joy and everybody who made it possible.
Thank you so much there, Marcelino. And I can tell you Western Cape will be holding up the flag pretty high there to have a runner up there for all the way from the Western Cape. And so now we're so proud to see the standard of pool that you're able to bring to this tournament, and we hope to see a lot more players of your stature and of your caliber competing at this level. Dino, anything from your side?
Yeah, Marcy, you've played a lot of pool on the small table, on the 9-ball table. You've shown your class and your talent, and today was testament to that as well. Again, congratulations. Unfortunately, you didn't get the main prize, but you're looking good. So are we going to be seeing a lot more of you on the Chinese table going forward?
Yes, you'll be seeing much more. And I will be practicing for the next upcoming tournaments.
So I'm guessing you haven't put in a lot of practice before this event then?
No, I was putting in practicing a lot.
Yeah, you look like you are quite sharp today. So again, in a one-frame event, it's hard to predict. It's all down to the break, and it's one slip up that could lead to the end of frame. And in your case, that happened in the final. But again, well played today, and we'd like to see you more on the bigger tables in the future. Well done, Marcy.
Thank you.
So yeah, Marcy, thank you so much for bringing your side of the game over there and walking away with his 8-piece outdoor patio set in second prize. Absolutely a whopper of a final we did see over there. And just to make mention that with our next tournament that will be happening on the 3rd of October, we have an automated handicap system. So handicaps are yet to change based on the performances of this event. So stay tuned. We are going to be advertising that shortly, and there'll be a couple of highlights videos will be going out as well. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, he is the victor of today. He is the champion of the first event. Let's give it up for Franco Kriel, all the way from Bloemfontein, the winner of the Joy 8-ball virtual pool event. And a big hand applause to you, Franco, all the way from Bloemfontein. Free State is the victor today. Tell us, what are your thoughts of your whole run of the tournament since the beginning up until getting into the finals? A great performance in the finals there. How's your journey been?
Yet again, I was very fortunate in the finals as well. Throughout the tournament, I was fortunate with everyone making silly mistakes. But yeah, luckily I got through and won.
Well, that is awesome. I think, a great performance there, Franco. You were able to put a couple of points on the board. Listen, I will say that Marcelino was a bit unlucky there, but he was really in good shape to try and put some points on the board there. So I think your 6 points was definitely needed in order to put the pressure on Marcelino, So, but you walk away with a Terrace Leisure gas braai. I tell you something, you are going to be the braai master at your house, and I'm sure your family is going to be excited to break that in and to start ordering your meat and ordering your chicken and getting ready for your first event of socializing around your braai. And so from our side, we're extremely proud of you for showcasing such a great performance on your side. Dino, any thoughts from your side?
Yeah, just another chance to say congrats again, Franco. You played absolutely phenomenal in that final. You must have had a bit of nerves there when you snookered yourself on that last stripe ball there, because Marcy is a great player. He's already made one run out, and when you started that frame off, I think off the break, Wayne and I called it that you're going to make a run out. I mean, you just needed to get through the first couple of balls, and then you played that to perfection. Were you a little nervous toward the end there when you were snookered? I mean, you got to 6 balls. Did nerves get in there where you overhit that last stripe?
No, it was. Yeah, I had 2 options of playing Arrow's backspin or playing it off the cushion, but I didn't have enough angle to go through that ball. So depending on the nerves, I don't know. I just struck it so good. I surprised myself, and then I was snookered.
Yeah, it looked like you hit that a bit too well. So looking good and well done again. You've got yourself a nice expensive braai set, might I add you. I know you love making your braais with a lot of wood, but maybe a little change now. Use a gas and get your vleis on the go with a couple of worsies. So I'm sure your dad's going to appreciate that. But again, well done and great performance today. And we hope to see you win a lot more moving forward.
Thank you very much. I'll try.
Awesome. Well done there, Franco. We really are so excited to bring this event to a close. A special thanks going out to the team that made this possible. Firstly, to our technical team in the back that was able to organize the streaming platforms that players were able to log on to deal with the difficulties of live streaming as it happened, dealing with camera angles, dealing with connection problems, and doing this on the fly. As you guys know, our nation is in lockdown at the moment, and lockdown level 2, and there's also load shedding on top of that as well, but yet the pool world was able to pull off some resilience in ensuring that a tournament is still successfully run the way it did. So a great thanks to the technical team, to our referees, Werner, and our head ref, Annelies van Vieren, for ensuring that the play of game today is held at a phenomenal standard as far as the rules and scorekeeping is concerned. They really put up a great performance there. If you guys would want to get more involved on the refereeing side, you can drop an email at referees@zoompool.co.za if you want to get involved with the refereeing side. And it's really exciting to see how this tournament has grown as it has. And also to all you players that have been able to make this possible from all over the country. I know that this is a benchmark of tournaments coming in the future. Next up, we're going to have a pool of 32 players, no doubt, competing on this level. We have, and Dino, if I look at the dates over here, 3rd of October is the next event.
Yep, 3rd of October. I think the one that follows after is going to be on the 7th of November, kind of as a prelude to the big event. So we've got 2 Still events to come. 3rd of October is just about a month away. And yes, I think you're quite right. When we're going to get a field of 32 full players for the next one, and possibly the one after as well. So lots to play for, a lot of action, and I hope these guys can get on the phone to Mr. Allison Sibanda and get their tables delivered to their homes, and not miss out on these great opportunities.
Sorry, I just
Yeah,
sorry, I
Franco.
just want to say thanks a lot for Joyce for the sponsorship and for Agile Sports with the great setup and all that stuff, and also the commentators and the referees for the job well done. Okay.
Thanks, Franco.
Awesome. And great sportsmanship there by Franco Kriel, thanking the sponsors and the organizers. And yes, absolutely. A great thanks to the commentators, Dino, yourself, and Jason from KZN. First time from Gauteng to the Western Cape to the KZN, being able to commentate and showcase such a great match and such a great performance from all these players, you know. So a special thanks from the Agile Sports that also made this possible from a logistical perspective. And last but not least, a special thanks to our main sponsor, Joy Billiards South Africa, that is able to make this, and Joy International, to make this event possible with all the sponsored prizes. So don't forget, guys, ladies and gentlemen, 3rd of October is the next event. You want to make sure that you get into the entry side of things, and you want to make sure that you contact us so that we can get your name into the entries. If you haven't got a table, you can get one only for 800 Rand a month. You want to make sure that you get your name in with us. And then also a special thanks to our organizers, our players, our referees. We will see you guys again on the 3rd of October. And players, 32 players will qualify for the grand finale on the 5th of December for a 100,000 Rand home makeover. We will see you guys there. And then thank you very much for everybody. We'll see you soon. God bless and goodbye.
Alrighty, are we off Facebook?
Yeah, we off. Well done, guys. Top class.
Yeah.
Well done.
Well done.
Yeah,
well done. Good finish. We finished on time as well, guys.
YouTube? Are we still live on
En
YouTube?
stop op die live op Matsnaam ook.